evening, everybody, and welcome to PaizoCon 2021. It's a little different this year, just like it was last year. But next year, we're going to be back kissing and hugging and spitting each other's mouth. I can just feel it. We're going to be in that DoubleTree near the Seattle airport, just spitting like there's no tomorrow. But this year, we're back doing it virtual. We're going to have a good time. My name is Troy Lavallee from the Glass Cannon Network, and tonight we are debuting a brand new Pathfinder 2nd Edition scenario written by James Jacobs called Dinner at Lionlodge. Joining me tonight is two of my fellow Glass Cannon Network founders, Joe O'Brien and Skid Maher. Now that I got the three of us losers out of the way, let me introduce a couple professionals who showed up dressed to the nines while we look like we're looking for the next kegger.
Are we not?
That's after the show. Please welcome our special guests for the evening, Noura Ibrahim and Alicia Marie. Look at them! When you see what their characters actually look like, it's going to blow you away even more. Whereas Joe, Skid, and I, we didn't get the memo. We didn't realize. Oh, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys ready for this?
I'm doing good. I'm psyched. Man, that warm-up music got me fired up.
You love the EDM?
I love the EDM. I was like, this isn't like playing games music. But then after like 2-3 minutes in, I was like, I want to play some games to this music. It got me fired up. It was good.
Yeah, I know what you like, Joe. That was for you, because I know you were feeling down after eating cheese all day. I wanted to get you pumped up.
It was a day of cheese.
Just a day of crushing slices of brie. But how was your day, Joe? Did you have a good day otherwise? I heard you did some Pelotoning.
I had a great day. Brushing up on my Pathfinder 2E. Getting to know my character a little bit better. I'm excited. This I will say one thing about this character. It's a ranger, and that's the class I played the most in 2E. And this ranger is completely different from my other ranger. So it's like, I'm really seeing how the system really has a lot of variety within one class. It's pretty cool.
Crazy variety. And like when we started playing 2nd edition, there was only the core rulebook out, and now it's been another year and a half, 2 years going on, and there's so many more supplements.
Bad boys now, and
starting to flesh out. Noura, how are you? Obviously, we played a little 2nd edition together with Matthew Lillard that one time. Have you played a lot of 2E?
I haven't, only with you guys. So I'm excited to be back and playing. This character's nuts.
I said before we went live, when I saw the pre-gen, and the pre-gens I'm not even like exaggerating, they're the best pre-gens I've ever seen. They just look incredible. I was like, how is this even possible in 2nd edition? And when I saw this one character, I'm like, oh, so that's who Nora's playing. And then you show up looking like this. Amazing. Alicia Marie, we have been talking for a few months just via email, and we've never played together.
We never got to play together, so this is exciting. I mean, I see you on the Glass Cannon all the time acting up, so it'll be great to sort of be in.
That is a good description of what he
way to
does.
put it. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I'm just thankful you've watched that and still agreed to be a part of this.
Yeah.
Because I know you've been checking out some of our other work, and sometimes I just lose control, Alicia. But I'm going to be on my worst behavior tonight. Best behavior. You look amazing too. I mean, you look exactly like the character. We got vestigial wings.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that, knowing what my character looks like. I'm going to take it as a compliment.
Take it.
Look like a kobold.
You look like a kobold.
You look like a kobold. A 2-foot tall
it's like
kobold.
an excuse to look crazy. I'm in, I'm here, I'm ready. I just couldn't get the teeth in, but everything else works.
Yeah, the teeth is tough on a stream.
Yeah, I mean, you're a pro level cosplayer. So what do you do with the teeth? Or would you just need like a couple fangs, or would you need a bunch of jagged, pointy teeth? Like, what's a kobold cosplay teeth?
Well, like, I mean, they have they have a long jaw, and then the teeth sort of jut out. So what I got dentures that like have a bunch of jagged teeth, almost like Pennywise. But when I tried to get them in, it was like I was saying before the stream, like you sort of like you're talking and you're like, "Hi, my name is Kofi." I didn't think that was going to work. You guys would have been like, Ixnay. Oh, nay.
Skid, you look like $1 million. You got
Thank
a new
you.
camera and some lights. No cosplay, but you look great. I'll take it.
Thank you. I feel really stupid because these people look amazing. I look terrible. I don't have any. I'm a Strix, so I'm supposed to be a bird. I don't have any bird materials. What I do, though, I have a lightsaber. So
Okay.
my character has a lightsaber.
Seems slightly inappropriate and possibly copyright infringement.
I don't think so.
Illegally distinct.
Just call
It's
it a buzzy
legally,
sword.
it is a light, an
Sword of light.
illuminated sword. He has an illuminated sword. So
What happened
not
to the
game
wig?
breaking, I don't think.
Like Troy said, these pre-gens, he's never seen anything like it. He didn't even know you could do it in 2E. You have a lightsaber.
I have an illuminated sword. It's like, I'm excited about that for sure. That's
crazy.
That's a real.
Make the switch to 2E. You never know what you're going to be able to wield. I am excited though to play 2E because we play a lot of first edition. We're getting deeper into second edition, and the more that I do prep for games like this, the more I realize what a phenomenal game this is. And I'm not just saying that because I'm a company man. I would look Eric Mona in the face and say, "Your game sucks." If I felt like it.
I think he's here.
Bullman?
I believe he's watching right now.
I think you just
can tell
did.
him right now.
I think that's what you just did.
you just did.
Bullman, your game sucks. No, I would tell you if I felt that way. I do not feel that way at all. I think it is a crazy deep, beautifully constructed game. The more that I start to learn it, I guess. You know, I said to everyone before we started, we probably got like 50-ish hours of 2E under our belt, as opposed to like 10,000 of first edition. So we're still, unlearning a lot of first, but it's beautiful. And that's why we announced very recently that we're, after we finish our first edition Giant Slayer Adventure Path playthrough for our original podcast, the Glass Cannon Podcast, we are making the obvious no-brainer switch to 2E, and we're starting a whole new story with a whole new original world with our own writing staff that includes Mr. Jason Bullman. I couldn't be more excited, and tonight is a great practice sesh to kind of shake the cobwebs off and unlearn all that we've learned and all that we didn't learn, because we're terrible at the first edition rules too. But we're going to do our best to get the rules right. Feel free, this is the beauty of doing this live. Feel free to keep us honest in the chat. I'm not going to retcon every little thing we miss or get wrong because we'll be here all night, but I'll do my best to stay on target, and I may look at the chat throughout the night, be like, how does that work? Is that a flat check? And you just let me know, and then I'll be like, I feel like dealing with that, or I don't feel like dealing with that, and we'll move along, because at the end of the day, the correct rule is the ones we decide is correct. So that's how we're going to do this. But I will give you hero points, okay? You happy? Everybody gets a hero point.
Yes!
All right. Take your stupid hero point.
I thought that was going to be your big opener. I thought your big opener was going to be like, first thing I want you to know is no one gets a hero point.
Take it, you munchkins. Power gaming munchkins. We got Grant on the ones and twos tonight. Grant, what's going on? You want a hero point too, I bet?
I would love a hero point as long as I can bank it for the next iteration of the Glass Cannon Podcast. I'll take it into every episode, baby. I'm here to munchkin it up, which is ironic because I'm tall.
He's not even half joking. If he knew there was a possibility of a real bottle cap on the, or not bottle cap, hero point that he could cash in later, he'd take it. Grant, I'm excited to have you working the ones and twos tonight. We couldn't do without you. And thank you to Paizo for bringing us on tonight. You could have chosen anyone. You chose us.
Thank you, Paizo. This is awesome.
Paizo.
Great to be on the official channel.
Yes, yes.
Again,
we promise.
it's been a while.
We promise we won't make you regret that decision in a few hours.
Don't promise that. You can't promise that.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
I'm so excited. This is, I think the word all-star team is thrown around a little too much these days out in Streamland. Last time I checked, this is a fucking all-star team, and we're going to have some fun tonight playing this amazing adventure written by a writer to the stars, Mr. James Jacobs. He writes a mean scenario, and
Cruel.
real cruel. No, it's a real bad, like Michael Jackson bad type scenario. We're going to have
as
fun.
bad as Michael Jackson.
Worse.
Or is it the song bad?
He's as bad as Michael. He's a great guy.
Wait, no, sorry. I got confused.
15 minutes in. If you're
I told you
new,
not to promise anything.
they're just in the Paizo tower. Cut the stream. Cut the stream. Cut the stream.
Folks.
If you're new to us, new to the Glass Cannon Network, you can check us out at glasscannonnetwork.com. We have several weekly podcasts, Twitch streams. We have some shows that are available only via Patreon subscription, playing First Edition, playing other games like Delta Green, and then every Wednesday we play a new game with a new cast and rotating game master. So check that out. And also, in a couple months, we're getting back on tour. So I'm going to use this for a little plug here. Tickets are on sale for some of those shows already. Our main man Brennan is going to throw up those links in the chat if you want to come see us. And tickets to 3 more shows are going on sale this week. And I'm going to announce those 3 shows right now.
Oh, whoa.
Grant, go ahead and throw up
I didn't
that
know we were doing
graphic.
this.
Yeah, I don't have permission. But you know what? Throw up that graphic that I hastily made earlier today. That's right. We are going to be coming back to Boston and Chicago and making our first stop to Columbus during Origins. Now, even though most of the VIP tickets are sold out for all the other shows, not those 3 because they're not on sale yet, there are still general admission tickets left for Philly, DC, 2 shows in Atlanta during Dragon Con, and 2 shows in Indy during Gen Con. So get excited. If you already bought tickets to those shows, Boston, Chicago, Columbus, I'm looking at you. Get ready to buy those tickets later this week. If you haven't seen us live, we truly put the party in adventuring party. You like that, Joe?
That's a good one.
You don't like that one?
I think it was good. It was good.
We put the party in adventuring party. Glass Cannon Live.
B+.
All right.
It wasn't corny at all. That was good. I thought it was solid.
Tonight we're going to party like... All right, here we go. Let's talk about this adventure. You have any questions before I jump in? Any questions about anything? Doesn't even have to be game related. Life?
Are you trying to stall?
No, I just feel like I'm steamrolling this opening, and I want to hear from Noura and her giant cup.
You can't say that to me while I'm drinking.
I waited just until you were taking a sip. I do it to Joe all the time.
What exactly? Remind me what the hero point does.
Hero point is useless. Doesn't do anything. It's just... It's like getting a...
I was so excited. I was like, hero point, question mark.
It's like Monopoly money. No, you can do a couple things with it. One, you can use it like a bit of luck. You can re-roll after the fact. Like if you roll, right? Am I correct, Joe? I should look this up. But you can use it if you're like, I don't like that roll. I'm going to use my hero point, and you can re-roll. The way it gets most often used is it can save you from death. I'm not explaining this perfectly well, but basically, if you just have 1 hero point, you can have up to 3. Don't worry, I won't award any during the stream tonight. But if you do something really awesome, you're supposed to get 1. If you have 1, you can use it to remove the dying condition, right, Joe?
You can use it to re-roll a check.
Yeah, said that one.
And then you can use all of your hero points, because you can accumulate more than 1. You can use all of your hero points to avoid death. And you immediately lose the dying condition. So basically, it's dying 1, dying 2, dying 3, dying 4, you're dead. And so if you get all the way to there and you have hero points in your pool, you can spend them and immediately go back to 0 and not be dying. But then, if something else takes you down in that same encounter, then like you're really in trouble because you've used all your hero points to stave off death, cheat death for that last second. So that's the most, I think, important way to use it. But it depends on roll to roll, because you can also just use 1 to re-roll any check. So if there's a moment where you're like, we really need this check or this save, get a re-roll. That's all.
Yeah, I feel like it's most often used to stave off death. But honestly, if we want to keep the hero point economy cooking, if you use them for rerolls, I'll try and give them out if you do something cool. It's supposed to be you given out like you do something really daring. I'm like, you know what? Hero point, Alicia. But I always forget to do it because I'm just thinking of other things or looking at scores while you guys are talking. No, I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
Are the Bruins playing tonight?
They are, and if anyone ruins it in the chat, I would like that person removed because I'm taping it. So that is if you ruin that score in the chat, you will be booted, and not only that, you won't be able to watch this on YouTube afterwards because I'll have you kicked off of YouTube as well.
You still say taping, huh? Still saying taping? Are people doing that?
Taping? What?
That they tape? You putting it on a
He's
videotape?
taping the hockey game.
You taping it?
Taping it? Yeah, I don't know. I still say taping.
I hope you don't run out of room on that videotape while it's recording.
I hope it's on the super long play.
All right.
Give the extra time.
All right.
You're recording it.
I'm TiVoing it.
Still not much better.
The four of you, we're jumping in now. Music.
Okay.
Boom. Your
EDM drop.
The four of you leave a club early in the wee hours of the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Fighting against the rising sun, you leave Jackknife, a club in the 3rd district of Corvosa. No, you are a group of monster hunters. Pretty cool, right? If you've played The Witcher or watched The Witcher, you're kind of like witchers. You're monster hunters. That's what you do for a living. In the Age of Lost Omens, the age in which you currently are living, it's your classic high-risk, high-reward job. You put your lives on the line, but usually the money is worth it. And you're pretty decent at it. Decent enough that you've reached 4th level. So, keeping that in mind, we'll zoom in on a rather nondescript inn. It's not called Jackknife. No, but we are in Corvosa, and there's a sign out front that says, The Frisky Unicorn.
Is this in the adventure?
Don't worry about it. Inside, at the bar area, is a motley assortment of mercenaries, soldiers, sailors, sex workers, the usual seedy clientele of the cheapest inn in the district. We come up on a table of 4 characters seated around a small, round table. In a room primarily populated by a potent mix of mostly humans, maybe half a dozen or so dwarves and a couple halflings. The 4 seated at this table really stand out, as they are a Strix, a Flesh Warp, a Kitsune, and a Ganzi.
So cool.
It's just amazing, and I want to talk about these characters and talk about what they look like. And Grant, let's see the art for this Strix played by Skidmar. Skid, tell me what this Strix looks like.
Well, he has an imposing appearance considering his tall and broad stature and the breadth of his wingspan. He has wings. He has light blue skin and dark hair that matches the dark coloration of his raven-like wings. He has a charming personality that isn't readily apparent just looking at him, but that allows him to find friends easily, and it served him well when attempting to put people he encounters at ease.
It's so funny. This dude would really need to work hard to put me at ease immediately. This blue-skinned flying creature with a crossbow pointed right at my face, like the second he landed.
Yeah. He said, "Don't let my imposing appearance throw you off, man. I'm really easy to get along with. That's one promise I can make." That's what he sounds like. That's his voice.
So glad that he does. So glad that he does. And what is his name?
His name is Zared, man.
Zared, man.
It's just Zared. Yeah, no, don't go looking for any fancy last names or surnames, anything. Just Zared, man.
Let's talk about this Flesh Warp. This is an amazing character. I mean, if I ever build a 2nd edition character, I think I'm going to build a Flesh Warp. Noura, tell us about this particular Flesh Warp.
So from afar, she appears like a Varisian fortune teller, and she is a fortune teller. You might see her with a deck to read fortunes.
Cool.
She wears a talisman around her neck. multicolored robes. But up close, you see that she has, and what you see when she speaks, is she has a bifurcated jaw.
Sure she does.
And that is a result of being a victim of flesh warp sorcery or flesh warp magic. She is indeed a sorcerer. And being a flesh warp sorcerer, you see her fingers bend all the way back if she wants. Her limbs can turn into tentacles. She's got, like, if you look closely, sometimes you just see, like, physical, like, appearances from other creatures just, like, pushing out of her skin.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So, just a normal Varisian lady. So naturally, she's a monster fighting monsters.
Right. So naturally, she has lots of friends.
No, of course, yeah.
So far,
You
we're
should
very
see her
off-putting
Pinterest
group.
board is super interesting.
Her Pinterest.
I'm sure business is booming at the fortune-telling shop.
Please come in, take a seat.
Yeah.
Don't mind the tentacles.
I don't know what I don't know what the future holds for you, but Fred does. Fred, tell her what you see. Everything's going to be just fine.
Fred. So cool. You have a weird sin spawn mouth and faces. Just fortune telling. You're like a magic 8-ball, but faces are coming out of you.
Yeah, and tentacles. Don't forget the tentacles.
How could I forget the tentacles? Amazing. I would love to track how many Pathfinder 2nd Edition books just got sold during the description of that character. Can I get a number, Paizo, on that? All right, let's hear about this Kitsune Joe O'Brien.
Kitsune, you are in for a treat. May I introduce you to Takemiru of the Forest of Spirits of Tianjia.
Which is so great. I didn't know he was from there.
Skid and Troy, you guys would remember we played in that setting in our other game, and so to see a character from there is very cool. Takemiru is a kitsune, which is a foxman, is essentially what he looks like, and he is able to easily, with innate magic within him, turn into just a fox and scamper away. Come back later and turn into a foxman again. He is a ranger and a warrior. He has fought his way across the crown of the world, through Karlsgard and down through Aveston, all the way to Corvosa alone, before he found this incredible, attractive crew of adventurers. He... coming from the Forest of Spirits means he has a natural connection to the world of spirits, and so they are always moving and passing through him. He can feel them all around. Is that? No, I'm just doing the introduction. It's fine. We'll talk later. He frequently just speaks to spirits that are not there, that you cannot see. They pass through.
I thought one of your
wish
kids
to
came into the
connect
room.
with him.
It's like, shouldn't they be in bed?
One of your kids.
The child is awake. Speaking of my child, so when Alicia and Noura, God, when they connected, I was like, oh my God, like with the cosplay, it was just really incredible. And obviously I'm sitting here in a Glass Cannon Network hat and my Get in the Trunk shirt, just like wearing my branding and feeling like an idiot. And I was like, do I have any Fox nonsense in this house? I was like, wait a minute, I do. The little gift we received at a baby shower in 2015 and has been collecting dust in the top of a cabinet. This is a child's towel. And it looks really cute when it's on a baby.
There he is.
But tonight, I introduce you to Takemiru of the Forest of Spirits.
Best
Warrior,
cosplay.
a warrior of the East.
That is fierce.
There we go. He strikes fear in the heart of his enemies. One look sends them chills down their spine.
Oh, Please, we were debating whether or not you should leave that on. I think you just need to leave it on. It's so funny.
He wears rather heavy Eastern chainmail and wields a trident and a sai. I mean, thank you for making a pre-gen that has these awesome weapons. So a trident and a sai, and yeah, he's pretty big. He's pretty big, tall, and rather imposing. He has an intimidating gaze feat. So we'll see if that comes into play.
And he'll be dead sometime in the next 4 hours.
Nah, he'll be fine.
That's really cool. I didn't realize you were from the Forest of Spirits. Obviously, before we started our podcast network, we were playing Jade Region, and there's a whole thing that takes place in the Forest of Spirits, and there's a kitsune in that, and there's yokai all around. So he just speaks to yokai?
Yeah, he just speaks to yokai,
So cool.
and he says, and he'll tell you, he'll be like, you would be surprised. There are many in Avistan. These, that have come across the world, but these people can't really connect with them like somebody from the Forest of Spirits. And what was I going to say? Oh, he takes the pass of Aganhai. Like it says it all in the thing.
Or
which
Aganhai?
Yeah, or Aganhai. And so anyway.
At the edge of the world.
Oh, that's so cool.
City at the edge of the world. It's
that's
a very
so
cool
awesome.
play character from there. So I'm psyched.
Last and by no means least is this Ganzi kobold, bronze dragon skin. Alicia, tell us all about this Ganzi. Or is it Ganzi? I don't know. It might be Ganzi.
I was saying Ganzi. Or maybe it
Then
is.
we'll go
I'll
with
say
Ganzi.
Ganzi. Yeah, because it sounds really sort of, I don't know, upscale.
Yeah, you could think like a high-end shopping mall would have a Ganzi outlet.
Yeah.
Are you a Ganzi? Actually, it's Ganzi.
It's Gonzi.
It's precise. All right. I'm playing Kelsti, and she's a Ganzi kobold. She's a cleric. I decided that she's going to be 93 years old because that's like middle-aged for kobolds, I think. Because I think they live to like 130 something. She has luminous green eyes. She has, for whatever reason, these like vestigial wings that do jack.
You can't fly?
You can't fly?
I can't either, really, so we're in good company.
Yeah, they help with balance. So she has this feat where it's called something called like catwalk, where she has really good balance. So that's what these are for. They describe her, and this is actually really cute to me. She has a line of white and pink feathers running down her head and down her back. And when she speaks, she does so in an almost sing-song type voice. So I decided I'm going to try it. I'll try it. Because in my mind, I see her as like this sort of, like having a touch of twisted fairy godmother in her because she's a monster hunter. So, yeah. And I decided this also, that her conduit of healing sort of is food-based somehow. So a lot of like her healing spells and things that she does to heal you are going to be culinary or like gourmand because she fancies herself a chef.
Oh.
Yes. Because she had hoped that one day that she would end up in Thazalan with other worshippers of Nocticula.
Yeah, Nocticula is a new deity.
She's a cleric of Nocticula?
Yes.
Nocticula is...
Nocticula, I don't think is new. I think Nocticula's in 1E. I'm pretty sure.
But she was a demon goddess. She changed course.
Oh,
yeah.
So-
Nocticula
That is cool.
is intense.
The Redeemer Queen. She's a goddess
She
of
did some bad
artists,
things.
midnight, and exiles.
Yes.
And cooks.
So, yes.
Fledgling cooks.
And line cooks.
And line cooks.
And saute chefs.
Amazing. I'm telling you, I saw these pre-gens and I was like, whoa, I need to brush up on my 2E if these are the type of characters you can play. So cool. Let's find out what's going on with this adventure now that we know the cast of characters. As you're sitting there at this table, on the table between the four of you is an envelope sealed with wax. It bears the impression of a man riding what appears to be a dragon, Grant, I think you have some art for this. It is an invitation addressed to all four of you, citing your recent accomplishments in the Corvosan hinterlands and offering you a new job that the writer believes would be uniquely appropriate to your group's skills. So you've been making a bit of a name for yourself as you've leveled up from 1st to 4th level. The writer of the letter, a man named Aldegrund Grimcarver, has invited you to dinner to discuss the finer points of the job at his family's hunting lodge in the Mindspin Mountains, a place called, you guessed it, Lionlodge.
Yeah.
So impressed is Mr. Grimcarver with what he's heard of your work, he has included 60 gold pieces in the envelope as an advanced payment for the job. So each of you get 15 gold pieces to spend as you see fit. Pre-adventure, he promised to fill you in with more details about this job after a nice meal, and even if the job doesn't interest you, he promises another payment of 60 gold pieces just for trekking out there and hearing from him. So 120 gold pieces just to listen to the offer is very attractive, especially when you consider what the payment would be for completing whatever this job could be. Now, you would know, or maybe provided directions in there, Lionlodge is extremely remote, well up in the Mindspin Mountains, but if nothing else, the trip will give you a chance to relax before whatever your next adventure ends up being. You've been on a hot streak as of late, and, people are starting to talk about you. This is a good opportunity. So, would you like to take the job, or do you want to end the stream early?
I mean, we're rich. Let's just take the money and run, I say.
60 gold pieces? Not bad.
Not too shabby.
I really want to watch Mayor of Easttown, but I'll play if you guys want to play.
I can just spoil it for you, and that way you don't
Please
have to run off and
I'm only
so
4
here's the
episodes
dude,
in.
this is crazy. Last episode.
Come on! If you spoil that in the chat, we're kicking you out too!
I mean, I guess we should probably take the job, just for Paizo's sake. I think they'd be upset if we
That'd be
didn't take
real.
the job and we just ended it here.
Real kick in the pickles if we were just like,
Good night, everybody.
all right,
Good night.
thank you. Hell of a description of your characters.
And that's how the heroes got 15 gold pieces.
We got upfront money. There's a club next door.
The
Let's go.
end? Question mark?
To be continued. Gen Con 2020.
Gen Con 2020. What are they going to do with that 15 gold each? Find out live at Gen Con.
Shopping roleplay at Gen Con 2021.
Oh, man. All right, so yeah, you let's assume that you want to take this job, but you might have some questions. Do you have questions?
Was there anyone we could ask questions of? Or
No, you're just kind of sitting there talking amongst each other. You've got this letter. You either take the job and go up there, or you don't. But maybe amongst you, you might know some things or want to chat about it.
Zerid, have you spent any time in the Mindspin Mountains?
No, man, I'm from way down south. Like, we don't know that part of the world at all, man.
I avoided it purposefully. I heard it was crawling with giants and dragons and all manner of horrible creatures. Jaith, have you ever passed through the region?
I don't think so.
Oh dear.
I want to say that. Did he mention what the invitation was for? What sort of problem they had?
I believe we are being paid just to show up, and then being paid again to hear it, so it must be
Oh, man.
rather awful.
An
Yeah, I
appearance
don't like the
fee?
sound of that.
Yeah, well, oh, right, yeah, you put it that way. I thought maybe we just show up, sign a few autographs, and leave, but no. I guess I
It
missed
seems
out
really
on that.
cool, like if you didn't really think about it, but if you think about it just a little bit, it's
Yeah,
a little
you know,
unnerving.
you're right.
Yes.
She's right.
No, yes, okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Somebody has come over and asked for a picture with us.
Okay.
We all turn.
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right.
No rubbings, please. No rubbings.
No rubbings.
No, thank you. No, we appreciate. Thank you.
We are 4th level. So, rather
Maybe
well
it's just
known.
an appearance, though. Maybe it is just an appearance. Maybe they just want us to show up, take pictures,
I think it could be. Yeah, a couple of sketch artists, sit still for 15 minutes and we're on our way.
Yeah, read a fortune or two, do something campy, and then leave.
Exactly. So I think we should just go ahead. We're out of work. I'm going to say that. I'm going to put that out there. We're out of work. We just got these 15 gold pieces, but yeah, right? So I think, we're desperate. We're hungry.
I am never out of work. If I am a ranger. If I am outside, I am at work.
Right. Okay. Are you familiar at all with basic improv theory, Takamiru? There's a concept called yes ands.
I think you know I'm not.
Well, anyway, I think we should go.
Yes, I agree.
I agree.
Listen,
Before we go-
Oh.
No, go ahead. Jaith, what are you saying?
Oh, just for shites and gigs, can I just do an augury? Like, how bad is this going to be?
Oh, good idea.
Actually, if you want, you could do a straight up Harrow reading for the group.
Oh, cool.
I see it now.
Yes, and
I
see.
like the cards.
James, what do your cards say?
You could do a little Harrow reading, and it would be, mechanic-wise, it would be a fortune-telling lore roll for you. But you're just sitting there on the table, like, bringing out the cards.
Okay. All right. I do a 3-card spread, right?
Okay.
I love that she has the cards.
Okay.
I know.
Joe has a towel.
Okay.
Crushing it.
Listen, I don't want to be a bearer of bad news. We might be slightly effed. However, chance for success on the second card.
Oh.
But regardless, glory.
Ooh.
Oh, we like a lot of that.
Right. Yeah.
Good.
I like glory.
Not only was that good, that was hero point good.
Wow. Coming out hot, Noura.
First of the night.
Coming out strong.
Last time I checked, this is a PaizoCon stream.
I feel like I'm going to need those hero points, so thank you.
Let's use their currency.
Yes.
Go ahead and actually give me a fortune-telling lore roll. I believe you have that skill, and let's see if you get any other sort of senses about.
Oh, there's actual mechanics to it. Okay, I was just like, let me just BS this thing.
No, what you did is way better. But
all right.
what thinking
Is
about
it a
the group.
D20 I'm rolling for?
Yeah, D20, and then add whatever your fortune-telling lore bonus is.
Okay. Let me find. Forgive me, I'm trying to find where all this stuff is on my. Here we go. I rolled an 11 plus 8, so it'll be 19. Total.
19. All right. So yeah, as you're reading the cards, you are reminded, as you actually read, that danger is really never absent from this sort of lifestyle that you've chosen. But neither is the opportunity for finding treasure or finding fame. And something about the reading suggests that a visit to Lionlodge will offer more adventure than a typical dinner party might.
Oh.
So,
like fun.
almost exactly what your actual reading was.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
What I just paraphrased from the
I
scenario.
am psychic.
You can all, if you want to try things, you all have certain skills, and I want to, stress test this adventure a little bit that may give you an added edge if there's certain things you want to think about. So, for example, Zerid has Corvosa lore. If you want to roll on that to maybe, have you ever heard of the Grim Carvers? Kelsti has, religion. Is her jam. You might be able to recall knowledge about that symbol that you saw pressed into the wax. And then Takamiru, hunting lore. You're a hunter. Maybe you heard about Lionlodge. So go ahead and roll those checks, and we'll see if I can give you any more information.
Okay. Hunting lore is also a 19 with also an 11 plus 8.
Ooh.
We're moving at the
Nice.
same speed here, Jaith and I.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're thinking about, like, have I ever heard of Lionlodge? I'm from the other side of the world, but you've been here long enough. You've probably asked around. You've learned
He's been in
couple
Avestan
things.
for years. He's passed through. He's just never been in the mind spins particularly, but
He also constantly talks to spirits.
Exactly.
Who may have more information than he has.
Yeah.
You know that hunting lodges are often set up as places for groups of hunters to gather before and after the hunt itself. So there's likely some place at the location where you can rest for the night. And hopefully it will be comfortable accommodations. So you think that you're going to go out there, you're going to have this dinner. You might not even take the job, but you'll probably be offered a place to stay as well, which is good because if you're going deep into the mind spins, you don't want to sleep out under the stars.
right.
Yeah.
It's not really an option at that altitude.
Really is.
Very sick.
Mountain lions and the magical beasts. It's glaring.
Cold.
It's Galarian.
There's glaring. There's magical beasts everywhere.
No
You
one
go to a
should
bar,
ever be
there might be a
outside
magical beast.
ever, as a rule. There's dangerous stuff everywhere.
There are 4 monsters sitting at this bar talking about this adventure.
Look at us. I think I look pretty cute.
You do.
Give me a religion check. See if you recognize anything about this symbol.
I'm 18 plus 12.
Whoa.
I recognize everything about it.
18 plus 12, so that's a 30, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Have some more scotch at Jason Bullman's party last night. Was that 45, Red? Is that a critical
86.
success? 30.
Actually, is a critical success.
It is.
The symbol that's pressed in the wax is actually not one that you recognize. Even at the ripe age of 93, it's not
What?
one that you've seen anywhere in Corvosa or in the hinterlands. So it's either, you assume, the heraldry of a newcomer to the region, or maybe a minor house from decades, maybe even centuries past.
Wow.
Just someone who's like adopted this symbol, like this is going to be my symbol, the flying dragon man, or an old family that's regaining prominence. What about Zerid? Zerid, you give me a Corvosa lore. Maybe you know something about the Grim Carver name.
I got a 15 on Corvosa lore.
Rocks. And what's your bonus? 15 total? That's
Yeah.
with the bonus. Okay.
Con bone.
With the bone. The name Grim Carver, you're like, "Ooh, that sounds kind of spooky. Grim Carver. It's like knife bullet. I don't think I want to spend a night with the knife bullets.
Yeah.
They're a perfectly
Ugly
fine
murder.
family. Don't judge them by their name. But Grim Carver is not entirely unknown as a family name among dwarves, especially in the Corvosan region. Because a lot of them sometimes seek attention-getting family names when they relocate to the city in the hopes of bolstering family business. So a lot of times dwarves will move into Corvosa and change their names to sound more badass. It just does seem strange that these particular dwarves are out in the mountains. If they did change their name, why did they relocate out there? So that just seems a little strange.
So
but
this
nothing.
sounds like a made-up marketing name from Corvosa, but they're in the mountains.
Very possibly, yeah.
Okay.
So maybe they were here and business wasn't doing well and they moved out there. But yeah, it's nothing. It's not like, oh, I know the Grim Carvers. It just sounds like a made-up name that they.
Yeah.
But that's not uncommon. A lot of dwarves do that when they come to Corvosa.
And to be fair, it does in fact sound like a made-up name.
It sure does. Sure does. But as you know, all Paizo adventure paths are historical fiction,
That's right.
right?
He's just like, wait, what? What? Rise of the Rune Lords? Is it loosely based on actual events?
The
Yes.
final encounter is against Napoleon. Sorry, James Jacobs. I've ruined your life's work. So, with this information and with Jaith's mystic harrowing read, you're like, let's do this. And so you spend a few days heading up into the mountains. It's treacherous, but you're badass. You've seen worse. You just know that you got to take it slow. At any moment, you could slip and break your ankle. So you got to kind of move at a deliberate pace. On the third day of your journey, just as the sun starts to dip below the highest peak, You see a single stone structure come into view around a bend in this mountain path you've been following. You've been eating rations, as I've heard others say, since your stay at the Frisky Unicorn. So I imagine you would hope that dinner, if nothing else, lives up to the anticipation. So you approach this stone structure that appears carved from a granite escarpment at the base of a cliff just a few hundred feet below the year-round snow peak, or snowpack on the peak above. Built against the cliffside, right up against it, abutting it, it has 12-foot-high walls rising at a steep, not quite vertical angle to a flat roof above. Carvings decorating the walls depict armored people riding dragons who battle ferocious beasts that are in turn hunting humans. It's very elaborate, and there's a large mountain lion carving positioned as if it were in mid-pounce, like right at the doors of the lodge, this big, huge double door. And that is particularly artistic.
This sounds like Timberline Lodge in Mount Hood, Oregon. I don't know if anybody's ever been there, but that's the lodge it's oh my God. The Shining. Like, that's The Shining.
The Overlook Hotel?
Yeah. It is. Yeah, that's what it's based on. And so that's the image that they use of the outside. And it's set into the mountain. It's below the peak, but it's still up pretty high. And it's these big wood walls. Yeah, it sounds almost exactly like it. It's really cool. Wow.
Yeah, it's
comforting.
The line
it's a comforting thought. Oh, it looks just like The Shining.
Yeah. Timberline Lodge in Oregon also armored men on dragons. Like, that's the big thing outside.
Wow.
In a very touristy way, I want to make it like I stand and pose like I'm being attacked by the lion. Like, hey guys, look!
Get the right angle for the rubbing.
Right. You can put your hand through a dragon's head. Take a picture like here.
Everyone's got to do it.
Yeah, so it's very artistic and very, you're like, wow, this is some good craftsmanship. Classic dwarven craftsmanship. It's beautiful. Do you want to do anything as you're approaching?
First, Kelsey wants to step and she goes, wait a second. Don't move. I want to check this. See if it has any protective spells or anything on it.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Yes. Shh. And Kelsey she's tiny. She's like 2'6",
right.
and she sort of crouches forward. And she goes over to the wall. And basically what she's doing is because she has special abilities, she can pick up on falsehoods and interpret writing and see if there's any protective seals that could be dangerous in the doorway.
Okay. All right. So was this detect magic or is it another specific spell? What is it called?
I think it just says interpret religious. These are things that she would possibly be good at given her skill set. That's what the pre-gen says.
All right, so
it can go under detect, I guess. Detect.
Yeah, it's probably like the mechanical interpretation as detect magic, but you're looking also at the artwork as well as like trying to feel the presence of magic. So as Kelsey gets close, you see that it looks like the carvings changed at some point in the past. Like they used to be one thing and maybe they've been recarved to another, but it's not very clear what the original depiction was. And it's just very awkward the way it's drawn because it kind of looks like everything is hunting the people and not just the beasts, even though there's this weird like Darwinian or like this guy's hunting this guy. The way it's drawn, it looks like just everything's going after the humans. And you start to get a sense of magic from the doorway itself, like a protective magic, which isn't strange. You'd think you want to keep your place safe. But then the door flies open as you get that sense. And two serious-looking dwarven men, they look like twin brothers, step out to greet you. Let's head on over to roll 20.
Oh,
right.
Everybody's best friend. Put you guys on the map.
Oh, no.
So there's Jaith, there's old Kelsey, there's Takamiru, Zered. Let's do some close-ups here again. Oh,
Nice.
Cool.
that's great.
Nice.
Kelsey,
Awesome.
Yeah.
Kelsey.
Takamiru, and of course,
This is my honor.
Zerid.
Hello, man.
Love it.
Hello, man.
And these two dwarves come popping out of the door. I guess in this case, Kelsey would be like right near it, and is like, "Hello." These dwarves come out, and they're like, "Oh, you're just in time for dinner. I hope the trip up the mountainside wasn't too strenuous. I am Vorlindi, and this is my brother Dornleven. Please, you must be exhausted. Come in, we have dinner waiting for you." And he walks back in with the door open, and the guy he introduces, his brother Dorleven, just kind of nods and offers for you to go in.
Kelsey looks back at the rest and is like looks sort of at everyone like, should we just follow them in? That sort of look like.
Yeah, Takamiru being naturally distrustful of people, his own family were criminals, so he's really always like trying to suss out what people's real motive is. It's just going to do a quick sense motive, but I guess it's a perception check. Is that what it would fall
Yeah,
under?
so it would be a perception against if they were trying to deceive you, against their deception DC.
Just to see if they're trying to lure us in easily to some sort of trap. Ooh, that's a natty 18 for a 26.
For 26. Yeah, certainly something seems a little off about them, but they're also mountain people, so it's not that strange for them to be a little weird. They clearly don't talk to a lot of people.
Hill people.
Be on your guard.
They're just weird mountain people.
I mean, that's essentially what he says. If that's the only information he gets, like from looking them down, he and the vibe he gets from them, he'll turn to everybody and just, simply be like, "Let us move forward with caution." And he will go first. He's happy to walk in first.
Okay.
Stay close.
Is everyone going to be following?
Yes, but as we're walking in, could I maybe do an occultism check on any of those symbols that we saw on the way in?
Yeah, for sure. Occultism or, art lore, warfare lore, if you have it.
Devil lore?
Not quite
got
devil.
it.
There's no devils depicted.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Wow, that's a new phrase.
I never heard that. That's good.
No, that's a D&D,
like that.
sorry. That's like I got a 9 on the die, but plus 11.
Oh, an unnatural 20.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
great.
dirty
A dirty
20.
20. Never heard of that.
I like that.
In some games that I've played with Noura, I've heard that, and I'm like, I need to steal that, and then I always forget, and I'll forget again today. Dirty 20. 20 the hard way.
The hard way.
Yeah, you don't.
20 the hard way is a natural 20.
I know.
The opposite.
You don't understand craps. This is why you
I
keep
just
losing
love
money.
that expression. I just keep saying like it the hard way just because I love the expression.
It's a great
You
expression.
do feel cool saying it. It's got 3 the hard way.
I got 3 the
sounds
hard
fun.
way. They're always hard.
I know.
Jade, you don't detect anything different than what Kelsey just depicted, and I would assume had explained to you all before these dwarves came out. So Takamiru moves forward, and you see into the room.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Oh, this is a very cool lodge.
It's a very cool lodge, very cool map. They lead you in to this warm and rather inviting large stone dining hall. There's this 25-foot long wooden table in its center, supported or surrounded by nice leather high-backed chairs. There's shelves along the wall displaying all sorts of small taxidermy animal trophies, while larger taxidermies you see in the back. There's 2 standing bears to the east, a large wolf to the southeast, and some heads of elk and other mountain animals on the walls. Things you would encounter if you slept under the stars tonight. They're just standing all around the walls, and they're depicted for the most part here on the map. The most impressive feature, though, stands in the northwest, where you see this massive stone dragon.
Oh, man.
Doubling as an ornate fireplace.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that is cool.
I want one.
So, like, in its mouth is like smoke, and then is fire, and then there's like little smoke coming out of the nose. That's just really decorative.
Wow. What is the nightly rate here? This place is amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're paid just to show up, and then you're paid again just to listen. So you got to imagine,
Dude, it's that celebrity life, man. It's that celebrity life.
I know.
It's fourth
You
level
get
life.
gift bags
Skid,
at
act
an award
natural.
show.
Act like you're used to this. Come on.
There's a pleasant warmth coming from this fireplace because it's huge and it just warms up the whole room. It was cold outside, especially as the sun is setting. And you also see several stone doors sitting in the walls to the north and the south. And this map is oriented correctly. Vorlindi and Dorliven take seats on opposite sides of the table, and they invite you to sit in the other seat. Sit. Our brother will be here momentarily. And speak of the devil, here he is. And
Devil lore.
Devil lore. Skid, you're good. Not hero point good, but you're good. Lindy will sit there. Dora Livin will sit there, and then this dude walks out of this southwestern.
I don't want
door.
to nitpick on the scale, but the dwarves look enormous next to us.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I'm
yeah,
gonna
sorry. Let me
sit
fix
next
him
to
real quick.
what looks like a cheese wheel.
That's more
Quadruple in size.
Welcome to Lionlodge. You are dinner. Tonight's main course is fox.
Oh, no.
It's a very stringy meat. You wouldn't like it.
and we're all foxed now.
Oh,
Bam.
man.
Bam.
Hero
Bam.
point.
Third hero point.
That's crazy. You have
Seriously?
3 hero points. No, just so he walks in and he's like, hello. I'm sorry not to have greeted you outside. I am Aldegrund. Thank you for accepting my humble invitation. Please make yourselves comfortable. I hope you brought your appetite. Yes, please come in. And now you'll have to remind me who is who among you. And he just makes his way to the head of the table. Mm-hmm. Nice looking dwarf.
I am Takemiru of Tianjia. My companions will introduce themselves.
Takemiru, yes, the kitsune from the other side of the world, right here in Ja.
That is correct. I traveled many years ago across the crown of the world. I have been in Avestan for long enough, though. I've heard much of the mind spins, but have not had the pleasure to visit. This place is quite impressive.
Fascinating.
He's looking around, seeing all these animals, and he's a hunter, so he's thinking of the hunt and how impressive some of these kills are.
How is the hunting up there? And the forest of spirits,
Forest of spirits.
Yes, is the hunting good, or is it sacred ground to the Ninkai people?
Oh, it is very sacred, yes. It is not there is nothing here quite like it, I will say. You should visit sometime.
I should love to see it if I could ever make my way over the crown of the world. I hear you need a guide. Perhaps someday I'll play the Jade Regent Adventure Path. Who are your friends?
What did you say? Sorry.
Who are your friends?
Who are your friends? This is my good friend Zerid. And next to him, Jaith. Do not be alarmed by her horrifying appearance. She is quite civil.
I smile wide and my jaw just goes meh.
Opens like Predator.
I will never get used to that.
I've seen a lot in my day, but you have a bifurcated jaw. Hopefully you can still eat a humble meal. What do you just shove it in there? I guess I'll get to see.
It really just makes the process a lot faster. Like, it's like a snake when they unhinge their jaw.
Ah, yes.
Yes. I can eat like a whole turkey.
I've seen it, man. I've seen her take a whole capon just in one gulp. Just shoves it right in. Gone.
That is horrifying. And you, my little Gansey, yes?
Yes. I'm actually a disciple of Nocticula herself.
Nocticula?
I joined this randy band, and I've just been so happy. I mean, I thought that I would end up in Thessalon, possibly living the rest of my life as a sex symbol.
Yes.
But instead, I choose to be an adventurer. So I'm here. And I'm wondering
She is
why
one
we are
sexy
here.
kobold.
Yes, I was going to say you are quite fetching, but I didn't want to be inappropriate. Nocticula, you do not hear of many Nocticula worshippers nowadays. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad that your travels have brought you here to Lionlodge. I hope I'm not being too forward, but I've set up rooms for all of you to stay overnight so that in the morning you can rise with me, hopefully, to take part in the great hunt. Of course, I'm getting ahead of myself. This is all assuming you are interested in my offer. Either way, I hope you will spend at least one night under our roof. No obligations either way, but as the sun is setting, staying here will be much safer than sleeping out under the stars this deep in the mountains.
What can you tell us of this hunt?
He kind of smiles a little coyly, and he's like, well, the hunt is the job that I was hoping to offer the four of you. You see, Lionlodge has been in my family for generations, but we've never really made anything of it. It was mainly just a family retreat when we were all still alive. I don't know, I fancy myself a bit of an entrepreneur, and I see Lionlodge as a great business opportunity for people to rent out as a hunting retreat. Travelers could come up here and spend a week. I would give week rates if you stayed 7 days. The problem is there's a nest of wyverns nearby that needs clearing out before I can move forward with my plans. I can't invite people up here and have them just be attacked by wyverns on their first day out hunting. My brothers and I have tried to deal with them, but we are outmatched. They're a nasty bunch, but hearing of your accomplishments, I believe the seven of us could get the job done safely and with ease. And so that is the job, as it were. And as promised, you will be paid just for hearing the offer and hopefully accepting my meal. You don't have to accept my meal. You could just leave now, but I would love for you to take the job as well, and you will be paid handsomely, assuming we wipe out this nest.
Are we familiar with what wyverns are?
Yeah, you would all know they're in the dragon family. They're like bipedal winged dragons, diamond-shaped tail. They're kind of like
drakes.
They're kind of like drakes, yeah.
Yeah.
They're like
drake.
Welsh dragons.
All right.
Yeah, so they're nasty, but it's not like he's asking you to fight an ancient chromatic dragon. It's just, it would make sense, 3 dwarves. If it's a nest of wyverns, that could be 4 or 5 wyverns. That would be too much for them to handle.
All right, so if we complete this hunt, we get the gold, correct?
Yes, that's how it works. It's not that it will be simple, but it should be safe, especially knowing of your reputation.
And who is going? It's just the 4 of us? Or did he imply that
I will
we
be
were all
joining you
going?
as well with Dorlivin and Volindi. The 7 of us will go. It would be safest. We are expert hunters. It's just that we're outmatched.
Tell me, what are your plans for approach? What are your instincts?
Well, we can discuss the finer points of our plans in the morning. I don't want to sully our meal with talk of that. I'm more interested if you're interested in this.
Well, my interest depends on the plan. My whole idea here was to, hear what they think they're going to do, even
Make
if it's
fun of them and then leave.
Well, it's... It's just to roll hunting lore and see if these people have no idea what they're talking about, or if they are hunters and they just wanted to bolster their crew, or if we're going to be dealing with a bunch of dead weight. You know what I mean? That's kind of, I think he could get a sense of that in just conversation.
Okay. So he's just like, he's just evasive. He's like, I don't want to really get into that right now. I'd much rather eat, but the food isn't ready. You know what I'd rather talk about is your exploits. I'd like to hear of the things that you have done, if you wouldn't mind humoring your host. There's nothing more I love than stories of the hunt. And from what I understand, the four of you have gained quite a reputation, a bit of a following in town. What was this creature that you caught recently? Is it true that one of you almost perished? Please make up this story on the spot and make it sound believable.
It's true. It was a giant pig.
A giant pig.
It was a giant pig, and immediately you think like, oh, pig, like that's not impressive, but like it was really angry.
Oh, an angry,
really
giant
angry
pig.
and pretty hungry, and it came right for us. And I thought Kelsey was. I thought she was done for, man. But it was like she. You know, you tell the story so much better than I do, Kelsey. You tell him what happened. It's amazing. You will never forget this story as long as you live, man.
Oh, this is my bread and butter. Speaking of which, please have some bread and butter before the meal.
I already, without invite, just mouthful of food, just eating.
That is truly horrifying.
It's sliding out of your mouth from the side like this. You're looking at me like disgust,
like alien mouth.
Where are my table manners?
Most does get in there, right? At least most does go in.
Yeah, but I pick it back up. It's fine.
We'll clean it up.
She's putting her jaw back in.
Sing a song of the hunt of the great pig.
Yeah, no, it is like it's not the best song, honestly, but it seems very popular in Corvosa, man. I mean, they love it, so who are we to argue?
Kelsey,
They're
please.
being all very modest. You should have seen it, though, because Kelsey, she was like the bait because she's so cute, and look at those wings flapping, and so how could that pig resist? And so Kelsey ran specifically to one spot where that pig was ambushed because all of us were there ready with weapons, and then with a big swoop, one of my arms turned into a big tentacle.
Get out of here.
I grappled it, and then everybody else shot, and then we fed on it for weeks. It was great.
You fed on your prey. Well, that's a true hunter.
Yeah, sausage for weeks, man.
You feed on it so as to honor it. Yes.
Forgetting
food.
my pie. Everybody's forgetting my postpone pie that I made.
You made a pie.
No, that's right.
The best part was
it
the
made
pie.
out of the pig itself?
Yes, it's a postpone
don't
pie.
know.
Because you eat the pie and then you postpone, eat the rest later. That's why it's called a pie.
I'm not familiar with that tradition, but no,
It's very good.
I don't mean to pry. We're just talking about a regular-sized pig. Yes,
No,
this
it
was
was
the
a very
great
large pig,
a
man.
large pig.
No, you've misunderstood. It's
No. It
It
very
was a
large
boar of
pig.
gargantuan proportion.
A boar. Okay, well now
And he
I'm
thought
surprised
I
you
was a
didn't just
snack.
use the word boar to start with, but a boar. Okay.
Well, it
We
didn't
call
have
it
tusks.
pig because it
Because
did not
boar
deserve
sounds so
to
much
be.
less fearsome than pig.
Yeah, we didn't want to set you up to think it was a boring story.
Right.
You
yes,
say
well,
boar, and you're like, oh, well, now I'm going to be bored. I don't want to even listen to this story.
it would have been
But see,
rather
you say
boorish
pig.
of you to use that word. In fact, yes.
Exactly. See, that's another negative connotation of using that word, man.
Right.
Boar is a
well, I
boorish
can see.
word.
Wonderful.
See,
wonderful.
can I ask you a question, actually?
Please.
So, I mean, I appreciate the hunting and everything. That's one thing that we like to do. But someone seems inordinately proud of killing a buffalo over on the right wing. I mean, they seem pretty easy to take down.
Well, I mean, it's no great pig, but my one of my brothers, that was one of his early kills, and it was one of those stories that was memorable to the family, and so that holds more of a nostalgic,
Sentimental value.
sentimental value. Yes.
Sentimental. Say no more, man. Say no more.
As you're telling him the story of the great pig fight, the twins start bustling about, serving drinks and appetizers to go with the bread. Feel free to make like you can either make a performance check for the story that you but I would imagine in the reality of this game, this is what actually happened. Obviously we're making it up, but a performance check if you have it, if that's something you're trained in, or if you want to just talk about current events or something, you could do a society or lore check, but then I'd want to know what you were talking about, because he just really wants to be he's the type of guy that just wants to hear stories from you, and he wants to hear about like what's going on in Korvosa, because they're up here and they have no idea what's going on. So if you want to roll performance, you can roll it, or if you want to just talk about other cool things that's going on, he's trying to get this out of you because he finds it entertaining.
All the hot goss.
All the hot goss.
I do actually have performance, so I have 15 performance.
I do too. I rolled a 15 as well. I had 5 on the die and plus 10.
15, and what did you roll, Skid, total?
15 also.
15 as well, okay.
Yeah.
All right, and then does Kelsey and Takamiru want to sort of try to add to this by, because you can tell that you could impress this guy if you're like, did you hear about the Court of Thrune?
Well, I mean, Kelsey can talk about, what she's doing in Korvosa and why she's with the crew, maybe tell them stories about things that she's done and exactly what she wants to include in her Sistine Chapel, which is going to be a feast for the gods. Something inspired by all of my experiences with this crew. Something that tastes delicious, something that is more decadent than a gizzard pie.
Oh.
I'm coming up with an amazing recipe. Perhaps something that's tasty, like braised deep beetles. Or hog malls with beet frog toes. Something like that.
Beet frog toes.
That's just, oh my goodness.
Making my mouth water, you speaking my language.
If you're looking for a job, perhaps you can take over for my brothers. They're quite handy in the kitchen, but that sounds mouth-watering.
And go ahead and give me a society or lore or any check that you think relates to what you're cooking.
Yeah.
You're cooking sitch.
She has deliver speeches, which is under
I'm looking
knowledge.
at Kelsey right now. Yeah, you could do society. You get a +6 to a D20 roll. I would say
+6, yeah.
That's going to give you the best
12
chance.
total. 12
total. Okay.
Yeah.
And then Takamura, you want to, what, you talked about the Forest of Spirits. You talked about the hunting up there. Just give me a society or lore roll if you want. Hunting lore.
Okay.
It's probably better for you.
No, thank you. I would like to play my character in a different way if that's okay with you.
I'd like you to let me drive your character. I'd actually like you to take your trident and shove it up. Go ahead.
I said I don't have performance. I'm thinking I just want to show, the other stuff that he knows, and what you said about him being interested in Korvosa and stuff. I think he could lay on pretty thick a good story about how we're lucky. He's lucky that we're even here, or that we even made it out of the city after the recent attack that was launched from Conqueror's Bay by pirates against the city, and so he also has warfare lore. So I want to tell him this whole battle that had happened recently in Korvosa.
Oh, okay. So you regale him of this.
Yeah. Okay. And I rolled a natural 20, by the way. So it's a 26.
The hard way.
The hard way.
20 the hard way.
A clean 20.
A clean 20. A spotless 20 is what you ended up rolling.
Spick and span 20. Pristine 20.
So while everyone does a decent job of making an impression, you don't really know if it's really hitting home or not, but he seems to be into it. He loves hearing these stories. You can see it excites him. His brothers are too busy serving. Your story is kind of like the pièce de résistance, and you tell this story and almost brings him to tears hearing about it. Because it's pretty clear that his family, they used to be down in Korvosa, and then they decided to move up here. So you wrap up all these stories, and as you're wrapping up, dinner is served. And so he's like,
These are just amazing tales, and I thank you for sharing your stories. I mean, this is why I built this lodge, why I wanted it to be a place for fellow hunters to come and talk and drink and eat and then sleep, rest up, and go and hunt together. That's why we made this. So anyways, I'm happy that you took me up on my invitation, and hopefully you will take me up on the hunt. But I am famished. I'm famished. I'm so hungry. I'm speaking with wrong words. Let's have ourselves some dinner. Volindi, Dolivin, he claps his hands. I can tell from the smell that you've outdone yourselves as usual. So he claps his hands, and the twins hop into the next room, and they come out minutes later, and they set before each of you this scrumptious-looking meal: roasted game hens, venison, foraged greens, fresh wild berries, large mugs of ale like Nora's cup. And Aldegrun doesn't wait for you. He just starts digging in as the plates are coming up eagerly. You guys just jump in and start eating?
I do, but I also look towards Kelsey's. I just want to look at her face to see, like, does she approve?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Takemiru is going to take specific notice that this guy deflected at any talk of the actual plan. And tried to turn around on us, and so his suspicion is heightened. He's not going to press the point, though, but he is going to examine the food a little closer. As a hunter who's gathered, forage greens and stuff, I think that he would know if there was something fishy in terms of a smell or anything. If there's, if they're trying to poison us or anything, or they're eating the same food, right? There's no difference, or
so the brothers, after they finish serving you, they sit down and they start eating as well. And
seems all have come from the same place.
Yeah, Aldegrun looks up and is like, "Is everything all right?"
I don't need to do any sort of.
You don't smell anything, and nothing looks suspicious at all.
I have a really good smell, by the way.
Zared does. He pushes away the poultry, like any game hens or anything. He kind of pushes it away. It's like asking a human to eat like a colobus monkey or something. Just pushes it away. And sorry, do you have any grubs or?
Oh, I do. I have plenty.
Oh my god!
I have some in my bag. Hold on.
Oh man!
I mean, she has like little bags and sacks of snacks everywhere on her person, so she sort of hands. She hands
a handful of writhing grubs.
Yes. This is great.
Like,
Fresh.
I can always count on you. This reminds me of the time that little puff pastry thing you made. That time I got stabbed in the leg. That was amazing, man. Thank you. Always, you're the best.
Please, no outside food.
No outside food. We know our rights.
Do you just not eat the poultry, or do you eat the venison and stuff too, and then you're mixing it in with the grubs? Or
I'll
you
eat
just
the venison.
Okay.
It's no bird.
Because he feels bad. He's like, "I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend."
You think I'm a cannibal, man?
No. It's not Strix meat. But anyways, good.
I still stand by my colobus monkey analogy.
A toast to hopefully my fellow hunters in the morning. Sleep on it. You don't need to tell me now. But cheers. And to Volin and Dolindi, thank you for a wonderful meal.
And crush your big mugs of ale. Dig into this delicious meal. And he just keeps eating and drinking, and the brothers are standing there as well, or sitting there, and then the brothers get up, go into the kitchen for a second, come back out, make sure everybody has enough food, refills the bread basket, offers you more ale. About 5 or 10 minutes pass. Actually, exactly 10 minutes pass, not 5 or 10 minutes. And Aldegrun just kind of looks at each of you strangely. And all of you start to feel a little funny. Everybody roll a fortitude save.
No.
Man,
Oh,
No.
this is bad.
So this would be straight up D20 roll plus whatever your fort bone is, your fortitude bonus.
Fortitude.
bone.
Where is that?
What? The fudgesicle.
We took so many
Oh, there it
precautions.
is.
I want an explanation for this.
Me too, man.
You'll get it.
I had a 21.
26
it.
for Takemiru.
Damn.
15.
19 for Zared.
Okay. So about 10 minutes in, you just notice that Aldegron is kind of looking at you a little strangely. But then you notice that Kelsey and Zerid start to like sit back in their chair a little awkwardly. And you're like, they didn't drink that much. We've seen them drink a lot more than that after the great pig battle. But their look a little like off. And then Aldegron pushes his chair out, watches all of you, and says, "All right, brothers. The Flesh Warp and the Kitsune. Let's take care of them."
Oh my god.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, man. Suspected from the start. From the start, these filthy...
So dirty.
Dwarves.
Dirty.
Here we
Oh, man. Jumping
Dirty.
in. Wow.
jumping
Okay.
in.
All right. Oh, man.
This is great. All right, so the way initiative works is you add your perception bonus to a D20 roll. You technically could add other things. The way second edition works, there are 3 different modes of play. There's exploration mode, which is pretty much what we've been in since we started playing. Then there's encounter mode, which is beginning right now. And then there's downtime mode, which really won't come into play in a lot of these short scenarios. In exploration mode, if you're going down a hallway, I'd be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Most of you would be like, I'm perceiving. Some of you might be like, I'm stealthing, in which case you would use your stealth bonus for your initiative. Very cool little thing they threw into second edition. But for this, you're all using perception. It's kind of the standby. So just add your perception bonus to a D20, and that's going to be your inish. What did you get, Takamiru?
Rolling rocks, man. Natural 18. 26.
Man.
26 for Takamiru. Zerid.
Zerid got a 21, man.
21 for Zerid. What about
There you go, Zerid.
Kelsey?
21.
Yeah.
21, buddies. Jaith?
I rolled
Forever
a 13.
21.
13. Forever 21. A 13 for Jaith. Here we go. This is awesome. Get my ducks in a row here. So I'll talk to you in a second when it comes to your turn, Zerid and Kelsey, what's happening. But
I have questions.
actually, I want to make sure that it doesn't affect what might happen to you right now should you are attacked. Okay. Oh, so bad. It could be worse. Okay. So Vorlindi, where are these dudes? Vorlindi is here. These guys are all up from the chair. Vorlindi goes to swing a warhammer at you, Takamiru.
Get out of here with
jeez.
this.
He
No,
goes
wait a
to
minute. They never took our weapons or anything. They didn't pat us down. They let us walk in fully armed, weapons in hand.
fully armed to the teeth.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Wow. That was their
That's why
first mistake.
That's why it may have seemed weird. Any moment you seem weird also seems weird of the meta of the game, like something bad might happen. But they never asked for your weapons, so you never felt that
Right.
nervous.
Got exposed, yeah.
He comes swinging at you with a warhammer, 21 to hit.
Hits exactly.
Oh, no.
Hits exactly. Actually,
Warhammer?
it's a warhammer. Yeah. Actually, now help me out. If Joe, if you know, or Skid, or the chat can fill me in. I always forget. Flat-footed, is that a thing where you didn't act yet in initiative? Are you flat-footed?
No, I think you have to be surprised to be flat-footed.
I think that's
Okay.
how it works in 2E.
All right, so yeah, in first edition, whoever, if you don't act before you act, okay, great. So I'm seeing Falcon1342 says no flat-footed in 2E. Great, thank you. Just want to make sure. So here's the thing: it actually wasn't a 21 to hit; it was a 19 because he tried to hit you non-lethally.
Oh, interesting.
Just tried to
use the
knock you
the
out.
blunt side of the warhammer.
yeah, hit
Yeah,
you
the
with the
blunt-
flat side of the warhammer.
Yeah. Let me crush your skull in with the flat side of the warhammer. So that was his first action. He misses, and then he goes to swing again, misses on the second attack, and then he just kind of looks at Aldergrun like, I'm trying, and then tries again and misses. So just boom, 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 trying to non-lethally hit you with the Warhammer and misses with all 3 attacks. It is now Takamiru's turn. Takamiru, you see them all stand up. They're all brandishing Warhammers, and something is wrong with Kelsey and Zared. What do you do?
He's just going to say, he's thinking, let's see. So do I have to stand up? Is that an action? Or are we not worrying about that?
I'm going to say that where they got a free stand up, you could have reacted noticing that something was wrong. I may not see the same thing for Kelsey and Zared.
All right. So he'll hop up. Vorlindi is trying this. It's obvious to him as a warrior that this guy is using the flat of the blade, so to speak, you know? Mm-hmm. So he's like, what are you doing, fool? And he's going to swing out with his sai and try to catch the Warhammer and pull it out of his hand. He's going to try to disarm him.
Does the sai have the disarm trait?
It does, yeah.
Okay. Now, so do you have to attack with any type of penalty to try and do that, or it's just you're using...
No, it's just athletics against your reflex DC, is my understanding. So against your reflex DC, here we go. Natural 18, 28.
Oh, man, you're crushing it tonight.
Now, is it a crit? It's very important.
Okay, so what is the total?
28.
It is not a crit.
His reflex DC is higher than that?
Yeah, 10 plus his reflex.
Wow.
Ask me again. I'll tell you.
That's good. For a dwarf, that's pretty good.
Surprising.
Okay.
But you do disarm, right? But you don't get to
You have to crit to actually whip the weapon out, but he now has his reflex DC goes down by 2. So I can attempt again. But he also, for the next round, takes a -2 to any attacks with that weapon.
Okay, all right, keep me honest about that.
That's my understanding of it. Of course, I'm probably wrong.
No, but keep an eye on the chat. I'll do the same if anybody corrects you, but I don't see it lighting up right now. So what do you want to do with your second action?
He's going to keep pushing. He's going to keep trying to do the same thing. So he'll try to disarm again. But now he's got this slight advantage to it at a natural 3. So that's going to be unsuccessful.
That sure will be.
And...
God, that is such a brilliant mechanic. I love hearing that, and it's just like as you start to suss it out in your brain, like so smart. Very
All right,
cool.
so he's trying to get this weapon, and he's not quite able to. So
one more action.
Why don't I try to make an attack with the trident non-lethally? So is that also -2 or is it -4? What is
-2 for non-lethal, as far as I know.
All right, I'll give it a shot. Might as well. Natural 18. For a 27. Now, I don't know if you take the multiple attack penalties when you're doing combat maneuvers. I don't think you do. I don't think that's how it works.
Let me ask you this. Are you using your attack bonus to do the combat maneuver, or you're using athletics?
I'm using my athletics to do the combat maneuver.
It's classic O'Brien. You had to get complicated in the first round of combat.
Well,
Alicia and Noura are going to leave. They're
poisoned us.
They're going to walk out right now.
You literally poisoned us after we asked about poison. And then you attacked us non-lethally. So it's a very weird combat.
The chat is lighting up. You do, because disarm has the attack trait. As long as it has the attack trait, you take the iterative penalty.
Okay. What is the penalty?
The penalty...
so it's -5 and then -10. Unless the weapon has the agile property, then it's -4 and then -8. That's why most people don't take that third attack, because it's at a -10 normally, unless it's an agile weapon, in which case it's a -8.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's a 19.
100 more times.
19 to hit.
19.
I'm sorry, 17 with the -2 for non-lethal.
No.
Okay.
Just no. But it was cool. And now when you come back in the next round, if you try a disarm, he's going to have a -2 to his reflex DC because of your success, but no critical success. All right. Solid turn. Now it's Zared's turn. So Zared, here's the thing. Something was in that food. You don't feel well. You are slowed 1.
Oh, no.
1 round. When you're slowed, instead of getting 3 actions, you get, in this case, 2 actions, because you're slowed 1. If you were slowed 2, you would only get 1 action. Unfortunately, as it is the beginning of your turn, I need you to roll another fortitude save.
Oh no! I don't like rolling fortitude saves.
She's throwing a tantrum.
I know. It's like no. 21 fortitude.
21. So you are all set. That will be enough to take you from stage 1 to cured.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice.
So you're no longer slowed. Take your whole complement of actions.
I knew I shouldn't have eaten the chicken. I'm glad I didn't.
You said you wouldn't.
Glad I didn't. So so I have 3 actions. This.
Yep, you get your 3 actions. And the reason I'm giving you 3 actions is because had you failed, it was going to be horrible. You would have been slowed 2 and stupefied 1. Preview of coming attractions, Kelsey.
Okay.
So yeah, 3 actions. What do you want to do? And you're fine. You're not slowed.
So he like shakes his head and it clears his senses a little bit. He just feels this wave of nausea and lethargy sweeping over him. And he reaches down, pulls out his hand crossbow and loads it in an instant and fires a shot across the table at Door Livin'. How you living now? Oh man, that is a 29 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Heck, everybody's on fire tonight.
That is 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Okay, and how many actions was that?
That was 3.
That was 3 actions. Okay. So as I learned from the chat, you're supposed to roll that recovery check at the end of your turn. So you would have only got 2 actions, and then you would have rolled and passed and been fine. I'm just going to retcon it, and I'll play
Y'all
that.
can shut up. I did something cool.
I'll play it that way for Kelsey.
It looks cool. It's like, boom, boom. That's
I think
awesome.
it's very cool.
That's some Axel Foley stuff.
Zared shot first. Kelsey, so you're only going to get 2 actions, and then you'll roll at the end of your turn.
Okay, so I have a question for you because
Yes.
we were given 15 gold before, correct? So we had
That's right.
15 gold to buy whatever we wanted from the common core book, commonness.
Yes, the
right?
common core book
items.
common.
Common of commons.
The common core.
I picked up a few things, and one was an antidote.
Oh,
Brilliant.
Oh, nice.
So I'm wondering, can
Talk
I
to me.
sneak out of my pocket or not?
You absolutely can. An antidote, let's see what its mechanical thing does. So pulling it out is a manipulate action, and then drinking it would be your second action. Okay?
Interact.
Okay.
And so an antidote, generally stored in a glass vial, drinking an antidote gets a +10 alchemical bonus on saving throws against that poison for 4 hours. So is it just like a catch-all antidote?
Yes.
I wonder, by the way,
If it's against a poison, I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're right.
It says an antidote is formulated to counteract a specific poison chosen at the time of the antidote's creation, which is annoying. But I think it's cool that you spent the money on that. So what I'm going to do is instead of giving you a +10, I'm going to give you a +5.
Okay. All right.
So those were your 2 actions. You pull this out and you drink it. You just bought an antidote. You're like, man, I don't know what this is, but I hope it comes in handy. So instead of getting the full +10, give yourself a +5. Roll that fortitude save.
Okay, let's see what happens. 18 plus.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You're all
White.
set.
She's like,
You're all set. You know what? Hero point for Kelsey.
point.
That was really
Well earned. Well earned.
could have bought anything. Great.
That was some prescient shopping. That was really good.
Shopping, yeah, very, very smart. All right, so Kelsey, you, just like your buddy Zared, no longer slowed, no longer under the effects of this poison. Absolutely huge. Jade, you rolled real low, so it is Dorlivin and then Oldegrun's turn. Before you, Dorlivin sees that Kelsey is shaken off this poison and swings at you with the warhammer. Also trying to do non-lethal damage. This is going to be, 27 against your AC. What is your AC?
19.
Almost a crit. Instead, it is not. So it's just a regular hit, and it's going to do 9 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage. So for all intents and purposes, just take 9 points away. If you go to 0 rather than going to dying, you'll be unconscious. Second attack, he's just hammering at you with this. Misses on the second attack, and then I'm assuming I'm going to miss with this one. Oh, actually, a 20. A dirty old 20.
Dirty 20.
Hits you.
Dirty 20?
Such a dirty 20. Oh my god, 11 points of non-lethal bludgeoning damage. And then Aldegrund, first action, he moves over to Takamiru. It's like, you son of a gun, why didn't you get poisoned? Boom! Tries to hit you with his second action.
I am too strong for you.
Misses with a 15, and then comes in again, swinging, and misses again. You guys have a great round here. And it finally goes to Jaith.
Okay, so 3 actions. As soon as this happens, I animate whoosh towards Aldegrund, and from the huge cheese wheel that was sitting in front of me, that cheese cleaver telekinetically projectiles into his face.
Whoa. Nice.
All right, what spell is that?
Well,
That's telekinetic projectile.
Oh, nice.
And how many actions is that?
That's 1 action.
Oh my god. All right, so do you have to roll to hit, or is you just
I do. That is a 26 to hit.
26
Oh, man.
is a hit.
And that is 12 points of, is it piercing or slashing?
Sounds like slasheroo.
All right,
Slashing,
cool.
yeah. Unless it was like a really thin cleaver. Yeah, so you just like use your mind to take this cleaver out of the cheese wheel, and it spins end over end and goes right into Aldegrun's chest. Like, ah! That's your first action.
I lunge towards him.
Oh, it looks like it's 2 actions. Sorry, chat's
That's 2 actions?
exploding.
Okay.
Looks like it's 2 actions.
Is it?
2
It
actions.
really says that it's 1.
TKP is 2 actions, but anyways, you've
As
got
a
at least
cantrip?
1 more action. Tell me what you're thinking. Unless you were like, well, I
kinda
wanted to do a
ruins
2
what I was
action
gonna
thing.
do.
Let's see what it says. Yes, you know what? It is 2 actions because it's somatic and verbal components.
Gotcha.
Even though it's only a cantrip where it has 2 components, that counts for 2 actions.
Okay.
All right.
Who was Aldegrund right about to attack, or was...
He came up to Takamiru and just missed wildly from this cunning fox.
Then, could I cast shield on... Is it just for magic attacks that shield works on? Or blocks, attacks, and magic. So can I cast that on my friend here that he was about to attack?
Or cast shield on Takamiru?
Yes.
Or on Zarek?
Yes, I'm fine with that.
I will consent.
Yep, let's just see what the range is, if you have to touch them or not. It's verbal.
You could always do it on me. I'm right there.
You raise a magical shield of force. This counts as using the rate. I think it's just personal,
personal,
for
right?
shield.
Oh.
Yeah, you basically you're
it's just
raising a
myself?
shield for yourself.
Sorry,
And you
guys,
get
I was
a
trying to be
+1 to your
heroic,
AC.
but I'm going to be selfish and cast that on myself.
Okay, that's great though.
I was going to do something cool, but I didn't know that was 2 actions, so I'll do something.
It's all good. It's all good.
was
I
still-
loved it.
pretty cool.
You telekinetically threw a cleaver into the dude's face.
Yeah, that was
That was
cool.
a great round.
That's right.
Indisputably
And that's
cool.
it.
That was awesome.
That's it for me.
Okay, all right, so that's the end of round 1, and it is back to Vorlindi, and Vorlindi is going to go after Takamiru again, who has had a good luck charm on him. First attack, man, Joe, you're. I'm going to switch die here. That's a wild miss.
I think
and
it's the infant towel. It's intimidating you.
Yeah, and then another miss, and then just this one's stupid. 3 misses. So Vorlindi just, again, swinging wildly at you. Swing, swing, swing. Miss, miss, miss. And now it goes to Takamiru. You now have 2 enemies up in your face. But they're not hitting you.
Yeah, they're not. They haven't hit so far. Okay, so he will start by turn again. Vorlindi, he's sort of like he got. I don't know. This is just weird. This non-lethal thing. He doesn't want to start spilling blood if they're not trying to spill his blood. So he's going. He's good aligned. I don't know what to tell you. So he's going to start by being like, Stop this madness! And his face turns very feral and scary, and his piercing blue eyes look like, let this guy know he's not messing around, and if he'll start getting lethal if he needs to. So I'm going to roll an intimidate check and try to demoralize him. So this will be, I think it's against his will DC.
That sounds right.
Yeah, so here we go. Giving it a shot. Natural 18
You
for
were
a
killing
26.
26
So ridiculous.
is a success. So what are the mechanical effects of demoralize in 2E?
He is frightened 1, which just basically means he takes -1 to everything.
Okay.
Pick a number. It's a -1.
I like that so much better than first edition.
Yep.
Oh God, demoralized. You had to every time you did it, you had to spend 15 minutes reading what it did and what its effects were.
All right, so -1. She's shaking his boots a little bit.
Yeah, he's shaking his boots a little bit. Then he's going to take a moment because he sort of acted quickly last time, and he's going to hunt prey. So he's going to use his ranger ability to zero in on this guy's weak spots, and then he's going to do this ranger ability, which is awesome. My other ranger was ranged attack all the time. This is more like a 2-weapon fighting sort of ranger. Okay. And so he has a flurry ability. So I can attack twice here as one action, and if they both hit, I can add them together as one attack.
Wow. Okay.
And they take the iterative penalties, but I think there's also it's less of a penalty. Or no, it's not. It's not. That's a different ability. Okay, here we go. So first attack is a natural 19.
Jeepers O'Brien.
Which is a 30 to hit with the trident.
Okay, and that's against Vorlindi?
I'm sorry, 28. I meant to do non-lethal. So it's a 28 against Vorlindi, yeah.
Okay, too bad. Would have been a crit. That is a hit.
Well, I did not want to just kill the dude. So it's just a hit, and I roll normal damage with it's just non-lethal.
Non-lethal, yep.
All right, so 7 points of non-lethal piercing damage. I don't know what's happening. And then second
piercing.
Yeah. Second attack.
You turn the arrow backwards in the thing and
second attack is an 18 to hit.
18 is a miss. So you gave up a crit and a hit by trying to attack them non-lethally. But that's what you're thinking. Even though they tried to poison you, they're not trying to kill you, but maybe they're trying to do worse. Let's move on to Zerid. Zerid, 3 actions. What do you want to do?
All right, so Jared stands up. Boom, he shoots up, kicking his chair out from behind him. In the process, sending it flying across the room and smashing into the buffalo head on the wall, exploding into a gout of flames, singeing Jate's hair. Just the radius of it, just leaving her unharmed, but just you can feel the heat, waves coming at her.
Is that a flavor action, or is that a...
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your flavor
action. That buffalo head is gone. Take it out of that sentimental buffalo head. That thing is fucked. That thing is gone. So he pulls out his light cutlass, and he pulls out with his poisoner ability. He pulls out his some blackadder venom, and he starts applying it to his rapier.
Awesome.
Okay,
that's the end of his turn.
That's the end of his turn. Okay, very cool. Kelsey, you took a couple of pops there, but you're not sickened anymore by this poison. What do you want to do?
I took 2 pops or 1?
I think you got 2 hits, didn't you?
If I got 2 hits, then I'm dead because I had 9 was 9 damage, and then I had 10 left, and the second I think was 11, but I wasn't sure if it was to me or someone else.
No, it was to you. So wait a minute, you're not dead.
Oh, it was to me, then I'm down because that's 1 point.
Wait, how many hit points do you have? Only 20?
Oh no, wait. What am I doing?
You've got 38 hit points.
No, I don't. I'm okay. I'm still
live
alive.
Forever.
Yeah, I was getting confused. I had my numbers mixed up. I'm still alive. Never mind.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I mean, you're in bad shape. You're not the one that wants to be taking all that damage.
Yeah, so Kelsey sort of is she stands up and she's like, "We are all bad in someone's story, aren't we?" And you know when dogs, when they're trying to be really intimidating, they turn sideways and they hunch their back?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't know when dogs do that when they're trying to be intimidating, they turn sideways and do like this? That's what she does. Because she's little, so she's trying to be more intimidating. So she sort of stands up, but she turns sideways, so she appears more broad and more intimidating at her small height. And it's a little tiny.
I will say, Alicia, you definitely appear more intimidating when you turn sideways.
I'm intimidated now.
And look at the camera like that. I'm frightened.
Yeah,
I'm honestly
scared too.
I'm trying to imagine 2 feet tall here. It's like you guys have warhammers and stuff. She's like, I have feathers.
Don't forget the wings.
And she's like, that wasn't very cash money of you. And behind her pulls out like a very like gooey bag that she bought in the tavern. And I think it was called the Tanglefoot bag.
Yes.
And she wants to wind up and say, try my sticky pudding, and throw it. And I need to see how this works. 1 second.
All right, so you pulled it out of your bag. That's one action, and then the second action is the throw. So it's just going to be a straight up. I think it's a ranged attack. So do you have a ranged weapon?
I do have a ranged weapon, but the Tanglefoot bag was something I bought. So I'm trying to hit him with it so he sticks to the wall.
Right, you're still going to use a +10 to hit, though. I think you used your range bonus. You use your range bonus, so it's a +10 on your short bow. It's going to be a +10 to hit with that, unless I see something different.
11 plus 10.
21.
21. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So it sticks to him, and then what is the mechanical effect? Is he he probably gets some sort of condition?
He becomes stuck to the surface and immobilized for 1 round.
And he's sticky.
And he takes a status penalty to speed for 1 minute.
Yeah, it depends on his
there's
escape.
different. So do you know what? Did you buy a Tanglefoot bag lesser?
I bought the 10. No, I didn't buy the 10. I bought the 3 GP because we were broke and we didn't get a lot of money and they paid us crap.
So it's a -10 foot penalty for 1 minute.
Right, and he could spend an action to try and escape, and the DC is 17. All right, so -10 is going to slow him down. All right, you have 1 action left.
I do?
Yeah. Pull it out, throw it.
With that, I'm going to use my heal spell, and I'd like to heal myself for 1d8. Might as well top up, right?
Okay, I like it. And you threw that right at the...
What do you eat to complete the healing spell?
What do I do to complete it? Oh,
you do food. You got the food.
Yes. She reaches in one of her other bags and she pulls out a little cookie, and it looks like a star. And in it, it looks like things are moving. It looks like there are grubs in it. And she starts to her mouth.
Classic
Cooking with
grub
grubs.
star cookie.
Yes. Just a classic grub star cookie.
Love those.
Don't act like you've never seen a fried, crisp frog back fat of a green crabbit. And it heals her 4, let's see. 6.
Nice.
Oh my God! All right, so
love
Dorleven is in bad shape. He's stuck to the ground there. It's going to slow him down, and that was Kelsey, and it is Dorleven's turn, and so he's mad. He's mad. He's immobilized there, and so he is going to take a swing at Kelsey again. He's not going to try and move out of the way. That's going to be a 19. Oh, no, because it's non-lethal. It's a -2. He misses on the first attack. Second attack is going to be a 22. That will hit. Yeah. So he swings at you again. This is non-lethal damage, but... God, I have so many friggin' tabs open. 6 points of non-lethal. There goes your healing. And then last attack is a miss. So he does get 6 points of damage off, but then misses on the final attack.
Took it away.
And now it is Aldegrun's turn. Aldegrun just sees like everyone in the back here is able to do more damage. So he slides up past Takamiru and Zared.
Coward.
I don't think any of you have reactions in order to take an attack of opportunity. So he slides up to be able to attack all 3 of you if he wanted to. In this case, the first attack will be against Zared. Non-lethal 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
hits you for 26 and does 7 points of non-lethal damage. Ouch. And then the second and final attack, where he did move, goes against Jaith. Jaith does have shield, the old shield bone.
Yes.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Come on.
It does.
No.
So close.
Yeah.
I thought you had him, Jade.
What is this reflex? Can I try to dodge?
No. No, yeah, it's
Darn
just
it.
straight up against AC.
right.
Dodging happens in every other game, but this one, yeah, you don't get it.
All right.
He's going to hit you.
Well, it's considered to be baked into your AC.
it's baked into
is
your
the
AC.
idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, you don't get that dodge action. Although there might be some sort of reaction that allows you to do that for certain characters. In this case, you're going to take 6 points of non-lethal damage.
Okay.
But now it's your turn to answer back, Jaith. What are you thinking?
So was this a melee? Was this right in front of my face?
Oh yeah, right up in your face. Just came up, boom, against Zared, boom, against you.
So the first thing I'm going to do is unhinge my jaws. And I'm going to do a jaw attack just right at his face.
Yes, eat him.
Love it.
His face!
And that is a 23 to hit
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
with 6 points of... I'm assuming piercing. Piercing damage, yep.
Okay, 6 points of old piercing damage from your weird teeth. That's first action. Okay, you got 2 more.
And then my eyes go black and my arms just kind of get all weird and jiggly for a second. And then you see that they turn into a tentacle and I just wrap it around his neck and want to do it.
Special Forces neck crack
Gross.
So using that, I think that's one of my, that is a feat of my, it's a bloodline spell, Tentacular Limbs.
Tentacular limbs.
Tentacular.
Yeah,
Tentacular, dude.
Dracula.
It's a tentacular spell.
All right, so it's one
What does
action to
this
use
do?
tentacular limbs, and now your third action is you can make an unarmed strike with them.
Yes.
And you get now 10 feet of reach with these, so you could attack
Yep.
people up to 10 feet away, like
Yeah.
Takamura.
Yeah, so I do want to kind of just around his neck and what is the spell? Where is the spell and roll to stuff on that? I don't see it.
It's just going to be an unarmed attack for you.
Okay.
So
I just roll a d20.
yeah, D20, and then you're going to get a +7 to hit.
That is a dirty 20.
Nice.
Dirty 20. That is going to hit. I wonder what
Nice.
the damage of that would be.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the damage on this.
Just give yourself 1d6 +4.
Okay. Oh, that is 10 points.
Oh, nice. Max
10
damn.
points. Wow, you're
Yeah.
strong.
Max, damn.
Max damage is my other character's name.
Max damage. All right,
Max
so you
damage.
smash against Aldegrand,
Nice.
and he cries out. Everybody roll a perception check.
Oh, that's a good one for
What
you.
is going on here? This is
Good one.
irritating me.
Oh no, I rolled a nat
Ooh.
1.
20 the hard way.
20 the hard way.
28.
24.
A dirty
I
28.
perceive
17,
nothing.
easy 17.
All right,
I
so
had
the
a
two of
7
you,
on the die. Or 7 combined.
the two of you that were poisoned, Kelsti and Zared, maybe in your state, you were able to see something differently because you're watching this fight go down, and just something seems a little weird about these dwarves. They seemed a little cagey when you were talking to them.
You needed a successful perception check for this?
No, I'm saying
something
like
weird
before
happened
this
with
fight
these
even
dwarves.
began, you got this sense that like they're a little weird. They're just like a little subdued in their emotions. The two twins, especially, acting a little oddly. Couldn't put your fingers on it. There's something you'll feel like now thinking back that the brothers seemed like they were bad actors following lines in a script, and there's something about, even as they're fighting you, something about the way that they move seems off, as if they're not even comfortable in their own bodies. And now we move to the top of round 3, and it is Vorlindy's turn. And Vorlindy is going right after Takamiro again. Takamiro has been...
-1 to all attacks in addition to your...
Because he is frightened. And will this end at the end of his turn?
Yeah.
All right, so first attack is a dirty 20.
Miss. So every... I believe the way it works is like you get frightened 1, frightened 2, frightened 3. Every round you're frightened decreases by 1.
Okay, so it's 1 round of this.
Yeah.
All right, let me see here. So there's going to be no chance. Yeah, miss. And then, this one is going to be a little bit close. So, God, my brain just doing all this math. Yeah, no, miss. Even with that.
I mean, it's a -13 total.
Yeah, very, very high roll. And so, he missed you with all 3. So Takamiro is getting off pretty easy. What do you want to do, Takamiro?
I think he's gonna... Jeez. He'll start off with a flurry against this guy, and I'm just gonna go... lethal. Because if I understand it correctly, the choices that I'm making are more flavor than anything, because in 2E it doesn't matter, right? The damage is exactly the same. It's just the last attack that brings you to 0. If that's non-lethal, you're not going to be dying. You just go unconscious. So in that case, he's like, I'm over this. I don't know these guys. I don't trust these guys. And he's going to draw blood. Here we go. 2 attacks. First attack, natural 17 for a 28.
28
Who
is
are
a
you,
hit.
and what have you done with Joe O'Brien?
I know, I love this character. Max damage, 12 points of piercing damage.
12 points of piercing, okay.
And then he swings in a second attack with an agile weapon. So I'll just take a -4. This is against Vorlindy. Yeah, his hunted prey. He can only do the flurry against his hunted prey. I believe. What do I know? Here we go. Second attack is a natural 1.
Ooh, that's a fumboni.
Oh, no.
It's not good.
There's Joe.
We're not using
just a
fumble
miss?
cards
Yeah,
tonight.
I'm
So yes,
I'm back.
big old
Wondering
miss. If it was
Just
a
a big
spell.
old miss.
Okay, do you have any more actions left?
Yeah, I've got 2 actually.
Okay.
I'm hesitant to move because I don't want this Vorlindy character coming over to my buddy Zerid and causing any trouble. But man, do I hate that third iterative attack penalty of -10. I just feel like
Don't
it's
worry
so
about
pointless.
me. I'm as strong and healthy as a colobus monkey.
Okay. All right. In that case, he will move. He'll change position to be flanking with Zerid, flanking Aldegrund with Zerid.
Okay.
And then as he gets to that's a second action, and then third action as he gets behind Aldegrund is to say, "I'm coming for you next," and he will attempt to intimidate him. Let's see if he can intimidate him. Natural 18 for a 26.
You're using a loaded die.
Yeah, keep using these dice.
Same die I use all the time. I love it.
All right, yeah, so he is frightened 1 as well.
Okay, fantastic.
Great, and your first attack was a flurry. That's why you get to take 2?
Correct.
Okay, it is Zerid's turn. Zerid, you see Takamiro has moved over to flank this dude with you, and now you have a poisoned sword.
Okay, so he shrieks, and the flaming buffalo head falls from the wall, and it explodes in this cloud of flames and smoke in the shape of a shirtless, muscular birdman firing a pair of 50 caliber machine guns into the air.
Of course he does.
And he swings with his illuminated cutlass at the dwarf in front of him. Natty 18.
Whoa! What's that total?
That is a 29.
29. And he has a -2 because of flanking.
Yes.
So that is a -2 to his AC. So that is a crit. That's going to be double damage.
Yes.
Yes.
And
Now, do you double the poison damage? in, or is it a poison that would, does it do poison damage like 1d4, or is it an actual poison that he has to roll a fortitude save on?
It does do damage, but you have to roll a fortitude save against him. I don't think that would be doubled, but
I think you'd go like two stages if you fumble the save. I think that's how it works. The fortitude save. If you fumble the fortitude save, the poison, that's how it does more damage earlier.
Right. Okay, so that is double damage, and then I'll roll a fortitude save.
My rapier does have the deadly property, so it does an additional D8 of damage anyway. On top of the double.
All right, so roll your damage, double it, and then add a d8.
Okay, so 12 plus 15. 15 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay. And now I got to roll a fort save?
And a fortitude save against the poison, please.
Natural 20.
Oh, then you're fine.
I was due for something to pop.
Darn it.
But a big juicy crit. Juicy crit. And you've got, what, 2 more actions or one more action?
I've got 2 more actions left.
2 more actions.
All right, so boom, slash it at him again. That is a 12 to hit.
No.
And with his last action, he is going to attempt to do a... Oh, he's going to try to do a distracting feint.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
Distracting feint. Okay.
Yeah. So...
That will lower his AC if you succeed?
Yeah, it will. Well, I guess actually it doesn't really do much since it's already flanking. But if he moves out of flanking, it would still have an effect. So he's going to do a deception roll.
Okay.
And that's a natural 2. So, yeah.
Okay, but hey, you got a sweet crit off, and now it's it is, where the hell are you? I believe it's Kelsty's turn. Yeah, Kelsty.
It is my turn. Okay, and she's still standing. I guess she's still standing next to Dwarlivin, or is he moved? Or is he still standing?
No, he's still frozen in place, just swinging away at you.
Like a clown. Okay, I'm considering what I should do first. You know what? Kelsey's going to heal for 1d8 first before she does anything else.
You can't take chances here.
Yeah, so she has 6, so let's add 6 to
That's
this.
good.
Just got back what you lost.
Thank you. And then she's going to pop a couple salamander tails, and because on her way out of that store when they left the tavern in Korsova, she picked up something called bestial mutagen.
A bestial mutagen?
Yes.
I bet you Joe brought a torch.
You are so much better at this game than me.
And when she drinks this tiny vial, she jumps up on the table, and you see these purple tendrils going down her throat, and her muscles. She gets these muscles. She starts to transform into something bestial. She takes on more muscle mass, and she's going, and you hear in the background, dun 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 dun. And what you're seeing,
Kelsty.
Yes, you're seeing Turbo Kelsty.
Turbo Kelsty.
And she turns she's sort of, because she's got such humongous traps, her traps are huge, and her biceps. She can't move her neck, so she turns like this.
It's just a triangle.
Table and looks at Dwarloven, and all that she sees in front of her is that cheese wheel that was left on the table, I guess. And she does have magic weapon. I don't know how many actions I have left.
You pulled out the mutagen and drank it, so you have 1 more. And the mutagen, I'm assuming this is a lesser mutagen, right? The one that costs 4 gold?
Yes.
All right, so you get a +1 item bonus. Your claw deals 1d4 slashing, and your jaws deal 1d6 piercing for a minute. So you just turn into this vicious animal that can do claw and bite damage.
That's amazing.
And her face is her eyes look like they're flashing, her teeth are sharper, but for some reason she's focused on the cheese wheel. She would like to pick it up.
I am too.
It's funny you say that. I was also looking at the cheese wheel.
I'm so hungry.
We're under imminent deadly attack, but I can't stop looking at the cheese wheel.
So with your third action, you want to go after that cheese wheel?
I wanted to.
Just really get at really get in there.
Get it. Get it.
My third action, I'd like to look at the cheese.
All right. And I thought going after the boar head was silly.
Okay, I guess is that all I can do? I guess I have a plan, but we'll see.
No, if you want to take an attack on this guy, you totally can. Do you want to give it one good slash with your new claw?
Yes, I would actually like to. Yeah, you know what? She looks at her hands and she's amazed at their power. She turns toward him and goes, ah! And she would just like to swipe up his face with her nails like this.
All right, plus 10 to hit, we'll say.
Okay.
Because you get a +1 bonus to these claws.
Dirty, filthy, greasy 20.
That's a big old hit, and then I believe it's 1d4 damage for these claws.
Okay. And when she does it, she would like to say, World Star!
4 damage? And you get max damage World Star. And the guy's looking around for someone with a cell phone camera.
Just all shredded. Oh my god.
At that moment, after you yell World Star and everybody starts looking for cell phone cameras, Dorlevin looks in your eyes, Kelsey, and kind of has a strange look to him. He looks past you in the direction of Aldegrund. And as he does, he moves very slowly because of this Tanglefoot bag. 5, 10, 15, 20. And in fact, he has to take 2 movements. He comes around the table, and as he does, he swings the Warhammer right at Aldegrund.
What?
Swings the Warhammer at Aldegrund and hits him lethally for max damage. Hits Aldegrund right in the back, buries the Warhammer, and you see Aldegrund, and he just turns to look at Dorlevin, and his eyes go wild. And that is the end of his turn. And it is now Aldegrund's turn. Aldegrund just looks at Dorlevin and doesn't know what the hell to do. And first he swings at Takamiru.
-1.
-1 because of frightened. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
Hits you for 12 points of damage, max damage. That is non-lethal. But then he swings at Dorlevin with lethal and hits him. What the hell is going on here? You have to wonder yourself. Hits him for 6 points of damage, and then takes a swing at Jaith, who just bit him and misses Jaith. It is pure pandemonium here in Lionlodge, and it is Jaith's turn.
All right, so tentacular limbs last for a minute.
Yep.
So I still have him in a headlock, yeah?
Yeah, it's like a flavor headlock. You hit him with your claw, yeah.
But can I just unhinge my jaws and just kind of take a bite out of his cheek?
Yep. You sure can.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
You got a pretty good attack with your jaw here.
24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
And 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. He had 5 hit points
Yeah!
World Star!
Chew and swallow. Oh. And I knock him down to the ground.
Oh.
So a couple things happen. You hit him with the tentacle and wrap it around his throat, and then 6 seconds later you pull him towards your mouth and you bite into him after he just got hit in the back lethally with a warhammer from his brother Dorlevin. As you land the killing blow with your jaw, he like freezes in place and then just starts to crumble into an inert pile of snow. And there's just a scale mail and a warhammer drops into the pile of snow. And as he does, Dorleven grabs Zered's cutlass and runs it through his stomach, and similarly freezes, falls into a pile of snow. And then Vorlindi just does the same, freezes, pile of snow, scale mail, warhammers drop, thud, thud, thud. And we'll see you after the intermission.
Oh, what is going on?
What is going on
At Lionlodge.
Welcome back to part 2 of Dinner at Lionlodge. When last we left our intrepid heroes, they just realized that dinner was not what was on the menu.
That doesn't make sense, buddy.
I don't know. I didn't.
This is like dinner and a show. More like dinner and a show.
More like dinner and a show, am I right? And what about that cheese wheel?
That's the mystery I want to solve.
Alicia got so mad during the break.
The true hero of this story.
He was like, I wanted to do something cool with the wheel. I didn't just want to eat it.
Trey's like, no, all you can do is look at it. So go ahead.
Do you want to manipulate the wheel as your third action? And
I think she had other plans. Just like,
I would like
spin it
to
around like a Harlem Globetrotter on your finger?
One day I'm going to DM for Troy. I'm going to get him back for this moment.
it's a delicious feeling, I have to say. Having done it, it's very satisfying.
You come in here and, you know, you're obviously a little suspicious. You don't really know anything about the Grim Carvers. Zered couldn't really jog anything up. Sounded like a name that people made up to sound cool. Lionlodge doesn't really ring a bell, and the sigil looks like either a newer sigil or maybe one that belongs to an older family that really hasn't made a lot of noise in a while. And of course, Jaith's harrowing says you're in for quite an adventure where dinner will be the least of your concerns. You get there, and these brothers, quote unquote brothers, are. They serve you a meal, and Aldegrand, your host, Aldegrand, he wants to hear all about your exploits. He's a little evasive about talking about the hunt tomorrow, but it sounds like a pretty good deal, and he offers you a place to stay. Then after the meal is served, 2 of you are poisoned. The rest of you resist, and then luckily you're able to bounce back quick enough before they pounce in and start attacking you non-lethally. And then just as the fight is starting to kind of turn in your favor, especially as you're dealing a lot of damage to the host, Aldegrund, Vorlindi, weighed down by a Tanglefoot bag, Dorleven comes around and starts attacking Aldegrund. And then when Jaith lands the killing blow on him, he freezes, turns into a pile of snow, and then Dorleven grabs Zered's cutlass, runs it through him. He turns into snow, and then Vorlindi just collapses as well. Turns into snow. You're in this room. What do you do?
When you say snow, you don't mean literal snow, right? You mean like ash?
No,
you
I mean
like
a pile
cold, watery snow, like from outside.
Right. As you're standing there looking at it, you
very
notice it
much
starts
do
to
that.
melt.
As like that snow just drips out of my mouth, which I was hoping was his cheek.
Right. It's just
Oh, yeah.
like you just fell off of a ski slope. Yep. Snow. Yeah, but the snow is melting from the heat of the dragon furnace in the room.
And the burning
all that
buffalo
remains.
heads.
And the burning buffalo head that you promptly put out.
Exploded.
Their armor is there. Their warhammers are there. You're surrounded by these animals watching you. What the hell's going on here?
What are
This
we
is
doing
weird.
here? What is this? What are we doing here?
Have any of you ever seen anything like this?
No, not at all.
Yeah, does anyone have any knowledge skills that might... like,
Does anybody know
I
anything?
don't want to
or
metagame,
anything?
but... would it...
can I go around the room doing a read aura cantrip just to see if anything in this room strikes us as magic?
Read aura. You focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive magical auras. When the casting is complete, you know whether the item is magical, and if it is, you learn the school of magic. So, the way I'm reading is there's something specific you need to stare at, rather than a general feeling. So, is there something in the room that you're wondering about, or
Let's
something
look at
with
this
this
fireplace.
pile? What'd you say?
Let's look at the fireplace first.
The fireplace.
Good question.
Okay. Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Okay. The fireplace does have some magic emanating in it. You see that the fire burns constantly inside, but it doesn't consume any fuel as far as you can see, and there isn't nearly enough smoke coming out of it compared to the amount of fire that's inside of it. So you think maybe it's some sort of continual flame spell, maybe, in there.
I have this ability to pick up on falsehoods, but I think it's just the same thing that Jace was trying to do. Kind of, sort of. So,
Yeah, if they...
Yeah.
When they were talking, that would have been maybe something you want to be like, what's going on here?
yeah.
Zared is he's just gonna take a fistful of snow and just like examine it,
exactly
like rub
what I
it
was gonna
between
do.
his fingers, like see if this is real, just snow. Like what?
Jay, did it taste like snow?
Yeah, good question.
Did it? I just know it wasn't cheek flesh, so I was like, nah, no.
Yeah.
I prefer cheek flesh.
Well, it's like you're expecting a mouthful of cheek and you get snow. It's
Yeah.
you freak out.
It's jarring.
Right?
Jarring.
I don't want brain freeze.
Who can identify magic?
I can. I have an identification ability. I don't know what
Give me a roll for that.
Let's see what happens. 12 plus 22.
22. Okay. You think this is a creature known as a simulacrum.
Simulacrum.
Okay. I know what that is.
Simulacrum. Yeah, it's like
Grant is emphatically shaking his head no off camera.
simulacrum.
It's a rough night last night. Yeah, people have to understand.
Troy's got a lot going on.
Very rough night.
How do you guys say it?
Simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Okay.
Yeah.
I got there.
Cool.
It is a creature that is like an illusory duplicate of a real creature crafted by animating or sculpting snow in its shape.
Wow, a snowmalacrum.
That's a badass snowman. Like, you can make it look exactly like someone else and move
Frosty.
around and talk to you.
That's what happened to Frosty. It's the
Frosty
exact same
is
thing.
a simulacrum.
It's like someone knocked off his top hat.
Is it somebody's birthday?
Happy
birthday!
Oh, come on, Karen. Yeah, so, you did get the sense mid-fight that they were moving like they weren't even comfortable in their own bodies. They were acting a little strange, like they were following a script. They were not real.
Why would somebody send an invitation to us to come up to this ridiculous lodge and then turn into a snowman after trying to kick our asses? Why?
Exactly. It's so
Well,
weird.
I can see that they'd want to attack us because we're heroes and they wanted some sort of glory for themselves.
We are quite
Probably
famous.
what.
Takamura is going to walk over to the table, and he's going to, pick up the food. Look at what he was eating. Look at Zared's plate, and examine it a little bit more closely. What is try to identify the poison. Identify, if the food is an illusion too. I don't know. He's
Yeah. Do you have a role for that?
I mean, it's tough. I could do nature, I could do crafting, but like my crafting is not craft alchemy, but they don't separate it. It's sort of like you gotta make the call, I guess, as a GM. Like what the
or
character
someone
actually
else
knows.
might have the ability, and you can be like, "Hey, can you come over here?" Because you know your team.
What about nature? Can I roll nature?
You can roll nature. Yeah.
I'll give that a shot.
Roll high on nature.
Oof, natural 19, 25.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give it to you. It is a type of poison, and you see that it's on everything. It is a poison known as spider mold. It lacks color, and the taste is barely noticeable. So it's the perfect poison for mixing into food when you're trying to get somebody. So when you were smelling it, or like you didn't really notice anything, when you tasted it, probably just, it was such gamey meat, it was already disguised by this. It's the perfect poison for poisoning food.
Huh. Okay.
Spider mold.
It's like iocane powder.
Yeah, all right. So then Takamiro is going to want to move, assuming that these guys are not the only things in this place and whatever made this poison. He wants to go into the kitchen, basically. That's his next move. Wherever the food came from, he wants to follow that.
Okay. So the food was coming from to the north here, this door. And you go to the door and it's locked.
Okay.
Well, I have a little surprise up my sleeve for Mr. Locke.
Mr. John Locke.
I'm going to roll a thievery check to try to disarm that lock.
Is that Lost? Is that John Locke?
It is John Locke. Or the philosopher.
Or the philosopher. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a 30.
A 30 to try and pick this lock. And you do pick it.
Yes! And that's what Zared says, yes! And he opens it.
You open it, and sure enough, you see a little kitchen with a door to the northwest. There's a large stone oven sitting along the north wall of the room, while counters and shelves with supplies fill the rest of the kitchen. You see, mainly scraps at this point. They used everything to feed you. There's a set of tools, odd-looking tools, sitting on one of the tables. Do you have crafting or nature? You can identify the tools.
Yeah. All right, I'll go in. Go in there, examine things closely, and look closely at the tools. I'll roll crafting.
And Kelsey, you can roll as well.
Okay, yeah, because I've trained in crafting, so I got a dirty, filthy, greasy 20.
Whoa.
Nice. I got a 10, so very bad.
All right, so Kelsey's like, step aside, dummy.
It's really rude, Kelsey.
She's like Julia Childs up in here. She just comes in running stuff.
Just looking at a
Yeah,
spatula.
this really is her domain.
Yeah.
You pick up the tools and you start examining them, and you smell them, and you can smell like that faint, foul smell of the spider mold. There's like a little gray residue on there, and they're alchemist tools that were clearly used to poison your food. But the meal that Aldegrand and his brothers, or the simulacrum versions of them, ate were not poisoned.
But
So
why?
there's another door up in here leading to the west. Zared is going to cheekily do a perception check at the door, listen at it, see if there's anything in there. 18.
Don't hear anything.
Try to open it.
Yep, pops right open. It's a little pantry. There's maybe little bits and pieces of food left in there, although there is a basket with a plain sheet of cloth draped over it, sitting on a table in the middle of the room.
Open it, Zared. What is in the basket?
He goes in and screams, "What's in the basket?"
What's in the basket? You rip off the cloth, and there's a few handfuls of some strange gray mold. And you realize, putting 2 and 2 together, these are doses of spider mold left over. So you've got 3 doses.
We found the poison room.
Yes. It is wise to keep it close to the kitchen.
Yeah, keep it as close to the food as possible, man. As a poisoner himself, he's going to pocket all of this poison.
Yeah, this is a big win for you.
Big night for Zared.
The cornucopia. It's like winning the lottery for Zared.
Who brought out the food? Did I miss this?
The twins.
The brothers, okay.
Dorleben and
So
Dorleben.
we haven't seen anyone else since we came in here, but these 3 dwarves.
Yeah.
Can I check out the other, like, stuffed mounted animals for the same, if there's any magic involved?
Yeah. You don't detect any magic, but roll a perception check.
Okay. Let's see. 9 plus stuff. I think my perception is 7.
9 plus stuff.
Where is it?
What's your bonus?
Oh,
Stuff.
plus 6. 15.
15. All right, so you're looking around and you're like, yeah, there's nothing really of interest. And definitely non-magical.
Okay.
You see 3 more doors in the room, and everything's very ominous with these huge taxidermy animals, but
It's like
nothing really of
Psycho.
interest.
I'll join everybody else just to see if there's any other weird things about.
Yeah, I'll do one more perception on the kitchen. Just looking around.
Yeah.
I haven't rolled you yet.
Trapdoor or anything.
God, natural 19, 27.
God, this is insane. I don't
This
know
is
what's happening to you
ridiculous.
right now, Joe.
In the zone.
You're on fire, but there's nothing else of import in that room.
What?
What? Let us keep moving. Takemiru, the Kitsune Ranger, is going to go back out into the room where we ate. So there's a door to the northeast, and then still 2 doors to the south.
Yeah.
He's going to head to the door to the southwest and listen at the door with a natural 18.
Give me a fucking break.
26. Whenever it doesn't matter.
Absolute silence.
He'll wait for everybody to get, together, and then he'll slowly open that door with a stealth check if it's unlocked.
You try to open it, and it's locked.
Zared, as he walks
Zared.
by the table on the way there, he grabs the wheel of cheese and hands it to Kelsey. So, I know you were eyeing this earlier. I want you to have it.
So you stop in the middle of the melee.
That's it must have been really important because we were in the middle of a combat and you were eyeing it.
We were fighting for our very lives.
You,
And you stole to look at the cheese.
you stopped to look at the cheese.
Something there. We were missing something with something there. Is it important?
There's something there.
It's important.
Chekhov's cheese wheel. If you see a cheese wheel on the table in the first act, you know it's going to be used by the end of the adventure.
All right, Zared, give it a go on this door,
All right.
if you would be so
Zared.
kind.
No problem, man. This is my bread and butter, man. That's a phrase. That's our new catchphrase for our new, for famous people. They've catchphrase.
That reminds me, we don't really have a name for our group, do we?
Oh, no. What is it?
All this time and no name.
No name.
Think on it. Ruminate.
The secret of the
Derek.
name lies in the
Derek.
cheese wheel.
Cheese wheel. The cheese wheel
Yes.
4.
If we stare at the cheese wheel long enough, we will find our answer.
Yes.
See, now she's connected to the mystic forces of the universe. I think she's onto something there. Anyway, I got an
Right.
18.
Shall I read the wheel? 18 total.
Yes.
It's not enough to pick it.
You can't pick it.
Here's what
Okay.
I'll tell you, though. As Kelsti and Jaith are, Zerid and Takemiro are messing around down there with the lock. Kelsti and Jaith, if you're hanging out near the snow mounds, you see that near Aldegron's is a set of keys.
Yeah, I meant to just go look at the bodies for the key, but Zerid was just so good at it. It was so smooth. It's like, why are we wasting time looking for keys?
I figured at a certain point you would be like, we should check these snow piles because your characters would do
What
that.
the heck?
You guys just
Well,
have
you
other things
mentioned
going
the
on.
hammer, and I'm like,
All right, so you do
We're all
find a
hopped
set
up
of
on
keys.
cheese. Didn't notice
And,
it.
cheese has
and
that effect on people.
if you use the keys in that door that Zerid was struggling to open,
Yes.
it does open.
Yes.
It reveals a long hallway that connects to the other door there, and 4 doors leading to the south, all in what must be similar-sized rooms.
Oh my god. This is crazy. This is a big map.
If we just take a listen to one of the doors, like if I just take a listen to the end of this last door here on the end.
Little old listen. Okay,
I'll go to
roll
this.
perception.
Hear anything?
Give a little perception roll.
Ooh, that's a 19 on the die.
Nice.
25.
Nothing. And you can tell that the door is locked as well, but the key fits if you
The
choose to
good news
open
is
it.
that doesn't sound like anybody's in there.
All right, you pop this open, and you see a small little room. Oh. Looks like a bedroom, but it's a little strange. It's a simple bed and a small desk, but hanging on the wall to the south is something truly awful. Like you would expect an elk or a deer head to be hanging. There is a head of a gnome, just like...
Oh, see?
What?
I knew this is the most dangerous game type deal.
Are they hunting us?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
The hunters
we are the
were to
prey.
become the hunted. Jerks,
Is it trophy?
exactly. Huge jerks.
Yeah, maybe they bring great monster hunters here to become the hunted.
Trophy hunters. Mm-hmm. We were the booty.
Yes. I've never been the booty.
Booties.
Perception check in that room. 19.
Nothing.
What?
All right.
Like no trapdoors and nothing like that.
Nada.
Oh,
Is there
well, yes, there are
anything on
trap
the
doors, but yeah, is there anything on the
Yeah.
desk?
Is there somebody in that bed? Check that bed.
Yeah, check the bed. There's someone in it.
Rip the sheet
Somebody.
off.
Or under?
It's
Goldilocks.
The headless gnome's body. No, there's no one in the bed, and there's nothing in the desk. The only thing of import is that head.
Take the head off the wall.
Yeah. What happens if we remove the
Check
head?
behind it?
Remove the head.
Yep.
If you rip the head off the wall, you see a little peephole.
Who wants to
I'll look through it.
people?
They're jerks and they're perverts.
Entire lodge of perverts.
You look through, you get really close, you put your eye up to it, and you just see this like dark crawl space. It looks like it stretches along to the west.
This is messed
Probably
up.
another
see?
entrance to that crawl space. Let's keep looking.
This is some horror movie type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except the difference is we all have weapons and we're good at fighting.
Yes. All right, let's
All right,
open
so what do
another
you
door.
do? All right, so you pop open the next one. Just keep going in line here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, looking for maybe an entrance to this crawl space.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
All right,
a
so-
blue head in there.
Yeah, this room is exactly the same, except the head is that of a halfling. Just eyes frozen open.
It's horrible. Do I recognize him?
No.
Frodo.
Perception check on the room, on the bed, and everything.
Is there another hole in the wall?
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You don't see anything in the room. If you rip the head off, there is a hole, and you look, and you see the same thing.
So these peepholes are meant for someone standing in the crawl space to be able to look into the room, I guess. Right?
One would think. Who is the Watcher? If you go into the next room, same thing, except this has the head of a human. You rip off the head, another peephole, and you look. Roll perception.
Natural 20, 28.
Okay.
Naturally
Just
18.
another night at the RPG factory.
All right.
19.
All right, so you all, like, in a row, step up. Let me look. No, let me look. Let me look. No. Is he showering? I want to see.
It's like Porky's.
You see, exactly. That's what I was thinking. You all see something glittering, like, down the end of the crawl space. So then you go into the next room, the final room. These look like the rooms that you would have stayed in had you accepted the invitation. And this one, same exact thing, except it has the head of an elf hanging there. You rip it down, there's another peephole, and you look down, and you see the thing that was glittering off the light that was coming in from the peephole into this crawl space. Looks like some sort of silver dagger.
Huh.
Do we tear the wall down?
Yeah, so there's no obvious
There is an
entrance.
axe on the ground.
No. I'll tell you what. Back in that first room with the gnome, when you peeked through, you could see that to the east, the wall of the crawl space sort of gave way to what looked like some sort of tunnel in the rock.
This is so messed up. This is seriously
Best
messed
game.
up.
Isn't
If
this
we
so much
venture
fun?
into this, I would like to cast light.
That's a
But I
good
mean,
idea.
We have no way to get in there, correct? Unless I missed something. We have to get there from another way.
We do.
Yeah, there's no like door.
Yeah, I think we have to get there, through another route.
There's one other door
There's
you
another
haven't
door to the
checked.
north. Door to the north.
The door to the north!
Door to the north.
The north.
Door to the north.
All right, yeah, let's go up there. And is it locked?
And I take the dagger. Zared takes the dagger.
No, you can't reach it. It's on the other side of the peephole in that crawl space.
I take it anyway.
Somebody
You
take
take it
this
anyway.
axe.
I take
and,
it anyway.
and the axe. And my axe. I take the
And my
dagger
axe.
and the axe.
So what is the? Can we identify the dagger? It's got
And
magical
the buffalo's
properties,
head
right?
explodes again in a ball of flame.
So the dagger is unreachable. Do you detect?
That's not a magical property.
Do you detect magic on the? Or I try
Plus
to
one
identify.
unreachable dagger.
Does someone try? We're gonna be here all night.
I could do that.
Okay.
Again.
Yes, it is emanating magic, and I can tell you it is a +1 striking silver dagger.
Whoa, that is
Doesn't
really
look like
cool.
mine.
That's cool.
That's an agile weapon, so woo. Keep it.
Yeah. Striking rune stores destructive magic in the weapon, increasing the weapon damage dice it deals to 2 instead of 1. For instance, a +1 striking dagger would deal 2d4 damage instead of 1d4.
Really good. That's the thing about 2E is the magic weapons. Like it's an arms race. The escalation is insane.
It's
Yeah.
great.
Which I
Really, really
like.
cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's great. Like magic weapons should be drastically better than ordinary
I agree.
weapons. Cool.
Yeah, so, but you have no way of reaching it. So you go up to the door to the north. You guys have the key. Who opens it?
Takamura.
What's my name?
Takamura.
Sorry. Before I do, I want to spend 10 minutes during all this time to treat wounds.
We don't have 10 minutes, man.
Yeah, I want to try to treat wounds.
Okay.
On myself. It takes 10 minutes, and I have natural medicine feat, so I can use my nature skill to attempt it. Let's see. The DC is usually 15. The GM can adjust it based on circumstances, etc., etc. Let's see. I got it with a 17.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's 2d8. 2d8 hit points. Okay.
To you, yourself?
To me, myself. Yeah, I was just treating wounds on myself.
And if you want to take 10 minutes, if anybody burned a focus point for any spells they cast, you can take that time now, too. Does anybody else want to do anything in the dining room?
No. I mean...
No.
Okay.
No.
No more doors. Is that a big wooden dais? Is that a table? What is that, an end table at the end of the wall?
This is like a shelf.
It's just a shelf, all right.
Can I do one perception check close up just on all these animals? Just all these taxidermied animals to see if there's any hidden switches or any...
Yeah, give me a perception check.
That's natural 15 for a 23.
23?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're searching them. You're like, you know what? Now that we looked at all those heads, let's look at all this other stuff and see if there's anything. And so you go around the room, and the two wolf heads against the easternmost wall, if you tear them off, they have 8-inch wide peepholes on the other side.
8-inch wide. That's legit. It's not exactly a peephole. That's just a hole.
You could just fit your head through.
Right.
Take a peek.
Yeah.
So
That's a manhole, almost.
you look behind these giant wolf heads, and you see, these are the wolf heads here at the north and the southern portion, between the bear and the door that Takamura's at, and between the bear and the lion, and there are peepholes there. And you look through, roll a perception check. I'm assuming you all take turns looking through the wolf holes. So
I only have dim light vision. I don't have dark vision.
Okay, who has dark vision?
I do.
Oh.
I do. You do? You
I
also
do
do,
not.
right, Alicia?
I bought dark vision for 6
You bought
gold.
it. Oh, nice.
You bought a
I
potion.
have it.
Potion of dark
purchase.
vision.
You go ahead.
All right,
31 for Zared.
All right, so Zared, what do you see?
All right, so
What do
Sarah,
your Strix eyes see?
what do your Strix eyes see? You see this weird little room that, it's so hard to see from the perception of just this hole. No, it's 8 inches wide, but it looks like there's more heads mounted on the wall in there, but you can't really see what kind of animal they are. There's a desk with books and scrolls and shit. You see a large wooden cabinet that looks like it's frozen shut. And then there's a stone slab, and you swear you keep angling your eye. It looks like there's a key on it.
Wow.
But there doesn't seem to be any entry into that.
I mean, apart from the ice, this is Psycho. If anyone's seen the movie Psycho, this is the Bates Motel.
You know what I'm thinking? That Jaith can use her telekinesis
Yes,
to drag the key to the hole.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I could use that or Mage Hand.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know why I switched accents just now. Sorry, I do a lot of streams. I just went into another character altogether. Yes, I could do
assumed
that
you were
with Mage
channeling
Hand, or
some
I could do
other
that
spirit or
with
something.
projectile. Not so much, but probably Mage Hand.
All right, so you Zared tells you, I think I see a key on there. And so you mage hand this key, and it comes flying through the hole into your hand.
That's why you gotta have a witch with you at all times.
This is the season of the witch.
So many Donovan references across the network.
So you've got this key with no idea what it goes to.
It has to go to something. It was
Just
important.
tear this place apart! Just knocking things over,
banshee.
looking for locks.
Well, let's just hold on to it for now and move to this door, this northern door. We'll open that.
Go to the door.
Also, we could try the door. Fine.
Takamiru will open that.
All right, so you stick the key in, not the new key, but the old key in the door. You unlock it. And you go to open it. And as you grasp the latch and turn it, all of a sudden, electricity shoots through your body. Roll a reflex save to try to pull your hand away.
How dare you, Troy?
Get a fast natural 16.
What is happening? I'm
24.
not joking.
Wow.
Have you ever rolled this well in your entire life?
I already have 2 natural 20s tonight. That's usually twice a month.
So you got a 24 total?
24 total.
Guess I'll just put my 3d12 away.
Oh, sorry, Troy. Oh, what a bummer.
Oh, man.
God, I hate when they save on traps. I hate
It's the
it.
worst. It's the worst. But, hey, you know what? That's all right. It was meant to be. The gods have spoken. You see a passageway that goes, like, it's built directly into the rock. It goes about 15 feet to the north, and then it turns to the east.
Just wanted to point out, you could do was it a critical success? Does it have standard rules? Because standard rules these days are a successful save is half damage.
It was a basic reflex save.
Which means
and
half damage on a success. Unless it's a
Thank
crit
you.
success.
It wasn't a crit success. Thank you. You know what? That's so funny because I was just, I was giving you that text. I'm like, wait a minute. I think that might be half damage. Yeah, so, dude. 11 and a 12 on the first 2d12.
I do it to myself, but I'm trying to keep you honest here.
And then a 3. So, what is that? 23, 25, right? So you take 12 points of damage.
Oh, God, I just healed 10. So there's another 12 gone.
points of electricity.
That's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, thank you for keeping.
not
You
good.
know what's so funny? I've got so many tabs open. I don't even know what's going on here. And I had one for basic reflexes just to remember that happened. So thank you for helping. This is how we're going to learn. But yeah, you see this built into the rock.
Would you like some cheese in this trying time?
I think it will help me go on.
Take all you like. We've got a whole wheel, man.
He just like does this whole wheel, puts his snout around it, just takes a huge bite, slow.
Is it brie? What kind of cheese is it?
What is the cheese?
I was imagining it was a large wheel of Gouda, but
Gouda would be
Yes.
amazing. Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, he gets into it. He's like, and it's smoked.
Smoked.
Oh yes. Now I just need some red wine. Let's find it up this hallway. And he's going to start to
Great idea.
walk up the hallway. We really should reward ourselves with a nice wine and cheese meal after we kill everything in this place.
We've earned it.
I see our motivation has shifted to
Yes.
let's find what these peoples are to let's find some wine. Maybe it's a cellar.
The corridor turns to the east. It goes about 15 feet and ends in another door.
Is it dark? Pure dark? Completely dark? Pitch black?
You're still getting some light coming in from the dining room, but yeah, by the time you're at this door here, it's a little bit dark. I'm going to say you're still in dim light.
Okay.
Do you have dark vision also?
No, I have low light.
Low light. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine. I think all of you have at least low light, right? You're all
Maybe
masters.
I should be in front then.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just
All
love
right,
looking
go
this.
ahead
I'm
up.
watching the stream, just seeing how the map looks to you guys. It just looks so cool. You gotta go single file up to this strange door
Yeah,
in
this
the rock.
I know.
Scary.
But maybe it's a wine cellar.
I also wanted to point out, because I just noticed it with how good the character art is, like on the mini, I had forgot to mention, Takamiru has 3 foxtails. He has 3 tails in the back, not just one. And the center one consistently leaves off like a fine wisp of smoke, as if at any moment it could burst into flame. That's the flavor text on it.
Does it move like a helicopter and you could fly?
Oh God, I missed those days, simpler times.
It's like that game, that PlayStation game Okami or something. Wasn't that like where you played the fox that was like painted stuff?
Yeah, I never.
I know what
Anyway.
you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. Okami.
Chat knows.
Chad knows. They
Chad
know.
knows. Grant knows.
Grant, I'm sure Grant knows.
So, Zara, do you open this door?
I open the door.
It's unlocked. You open it.
Yeah.
And shit's about to get weird.
Whoa! Ooh, it's a cave.
and like an unfinished cave.
It's a cave with a table in it.
Yeah, you see a cave roughly 20 feet in diameter, overlooking what looks like an even larger cavern to the south that dips down into a pit. In this small section that you just kind of revealed, there's a wooden table surrounded by 6 chairs. It's actually well lit in here, so you thinking you're open into darkness. There's flickering flames that appear to burn from the tips of stalactites overhead.
Is there a wheel of cheese on the table?
How much cheese is in the room?
Yeah, how many
check.
wheels of cheese are on the table? I think it's the correct question.
It's a cheeseless room as far as you know. There are tools, though, strewn about the table around a rather odd centerpiece. There is an open bear trap with a humanoid skull sitting inside of it.
What? This is weird.
Oh, wait, kid. To the north, you see those 2 wooden frames. They look like almost like door frames. They're holding stretched leather, maybe? And the leather, or whatever it is painted with images of a lion-headed man breathing fire and riding a dragon-legged horse through cityscapes of tormented people.
What is happening? This is that's not leather for one thing, and this is weird.
To the south, you see what looks like maybe a 5-foot wide ledge winding around that sunken area, and that ledge is also lit by like these flames flickering magically, obviously, from these stalactites along the ceiling. What do you do?
So, Zared is going to stealthily sort of edge along the southern wall of this cave down to where the depression in it, and I'm gonna try. Can I do a perception check to get a better look at like the table and the door frames?
Yeah, absolutely. And then I'll reveal more of the map to you as you have walked deeper in. But go ahead and roll that perception check.
Terrible. 13.
We'll talk about what I just revealed in a second. But yeah, 13. You're all over the place. You're trying to look at the table, but then you're like, what the hell is going on down here? And you see this sunken cave, and there's these like crumbling walls below you, about 20 feet down. And what is the extent of your dark vision? 60 feet?
60 feet.
Yeah. All right, so you can see even more than this, and it looks like there are these crumbling stone walls. It looks like there used to be structures here a long, long time ago, and they all fell into ruin. It's like an archaeological dig.
Yeah.
But you do see deeper into this cavern what looks like an iron cage.
Sorry, you said it was well lit, and then you said you needed dark vision. So does the magical light only over like the table and stuff, and then it fades?
Yeah, no, sorry, I did. It is It's well, here's the thing. It's well lit along the pathway, but down into the pit, the light doesn't light it up down there. So Zared can see well down to the floor of the pit, but Takamiro, if you were to walk up there, you wouldn't see the same thing that Zared's seeing. It's 20 feet down.
Okay. Takamiro will walk over to the table. And he is this is his area of expertise, is traps. So he will examine this bear trap for its construction, see if it's set to go off if the skull is moved, see how it works. He'll roll a crafting roll. Does that sound good?
If only he had examined the door with the electric rune latch trap.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep it moving. It's getting late, man.
Yeah.
I'm fine with setting off traps.
We've only got 3 more hours left. If I cut a couple encounters, we can wrap this up in 3.
I rolled low. I rolled a 12 on crafting.
A 12 on crafting? Yeah.
To see how the bear trap works, or if the...
So, it doesn't seem to have any function other than just grimness, gruesomeness. Obviously it's a working bear trap, but it's set up here as
doing
its
job.
Centerpiece.
Yeah.
Very
successful.
Well. Yeah, it deserves a raise.
It almost feels like a shrine in some way.
Can I check for writing anywhere? Because Kelsey has skills in like interpreting religious writings and writings that mean meaningful writing anywhere. Walls, anything.
Yeah, give me a for you, religion or occultism.
Let's
try and suss out what's happening here.
Let's do religion because she has a nice religion boost.
Okay.
Would I be able to do an occultism to help out?
Absolutely.
18.
Nice.
18 for you. And what about Jaith's occultism?
22.
Ooh.
You know what's so funny? I'm just going to reveal this to you. It was DC 18 religion and it was DC 22 occultism to get this information. It's just kind of, it's funny when it works out exactly like that.
Yeah.
So
Whoa, that's creepy.
you're recalling knowledge about these things that you're seeing because there's a lot of iconography here. You saw the artwork outside. You saw that artwork outside. Now it's like, this is much more to the point. You both realize that the figure in the paintings is Alosair. And the bear trap centerpiece is a specialized portable altar specifically honoring the Infernal Duke's role as a patron of cruel hunters.
Oh, wow.
So Takamiro walks up and he gets this evil sense about it, but it's just a bear trap. You guys dig into the religious and occult nature of it and you realize that this is worship of the deity Alosair, the Infernal Duke, patron of cruel hunters.
And that explains all of the stuffed and mounted.
It does, yes.
Yes, explains a lot, man.
It does.
That means that they're likening us to the same thing. Basically.
Roll a
Were I
crafting
supposed
check.
to be a sacrifice? I am no sacrifice.
I am no sacrifice.
She flips the table. Holds it down. She doesn't raise it.
I can't move it.
Yeah, just her tentacle arms. She's just trying to lift it up.
for 8 more minutes. Who has crafting can roll a crafting, and then feel free
My
to roll
body
perception.
is mostly lower body power.
I have no upper body strength.
15 crafting or perception. Take your pick. It's the same bonus.
Okay,
15.
yeah, you're just
15.
okay. Takamiro and Kelsti are just like, what? The
Oh,
hell's
I
going
did not roll well.
Like, huh?
Yeah, okay, so you can't quite, you don't really suss anything else out, but you do see a small wooden container sitting behind this northwest leather painting, and there is a few supplies inside. You find 8 scrolls, actually.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
scrolls, that's usually a bad thing.
Yeah.
Well,
And Takamiro, you see under the table a specialist snare kit, along with various snare crafting components worth a total of 85 gold pieces.
oh wow,
That's a
We'll take
that's
that.
a fortune.
that's a
Yeah.
big payday.
That's great for hunters like yourself to find something like that. I'll just tell you what the scrolls are to keep things popping. There's 4 scrolls of heal, 2nd level, and 4 scrolls of restoration.
Oh,
Yay!
okay. So you get
Huge.
excited, but anytime you find something like that, especially in a one-shot, it's because you're going to need it.
Oh, stop.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, though. I'll take it.
Okay. 4 scrolls of restoration. That's good because I have restoration, but I only have, how many spell slots for it. So
Yeah,
Right.
you're limited by your spell slots. So yeah, that's what you see in there, and you've obviously got this ledge that wraps around this sunken pit 20 feet down. Zared could see into it and sees these crumbled stone walls, and then what looks like some sort of a cage.
we're going to go down there.
So this is freaking me out because Samantha and I are watching True Detective season 1 again right now.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, and this is definitely giving me some serious Matthew McConaughey, Rust Cole vibes.
And episode 10 vibes.
Yeah, this is some time as a flat circle shit. So Zared is going to skirt around. He is freaked out, like because I think the infernal. This is infernal. This is like some devil stuff. So this is his whole thing. His village was wiped out by Chilaxian devil worshippers. So this is hitting him to his core. So he's coming around. He's a little shaky right now. He's coming around, but he's coming around the corner, braving it to get a better look at this iron cage.
Yeah, your village was wiped out by diabolists, right?
Yes, right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, Chilaxians and Strix have a very fraught history.
Yes,
Chilaxians,
yeah,
devil
you know this.
worshippers,
Yeah.
and this is like we talked a little bit about this in Raiders of the Lost Continent, but yeah, it's a big deal. So yeah,
all right, so you're like, everybody hang back. Let me see what the hell's going on in this room. And you see a ton.
I don't like that.
You see,
Whoa.
What?
I mean, I want to give you as much as I can here. You look down into the sunken pit and you see this cage of iron rods hammered directly into the ground, sitting amongst these crumbling stone walls. Looks like there's a single iron door allowing entrance to and from the cave, while a grid of iron beams caps the cage at a height of 10 feet. So the pit's 20 feet down, the cage goes halfway up. There are the stone walls are about 10 feet high throughout the cavern, and it just looks like other structures used to be here long ago, and they just fell into ruin. 20-foot ledge surrounding the cave, and then the ceiling looms above you another 10 feet with those stalactites with flickering lights on them. What do you do?
Do we hear anything? Do we hear anything?
No, you do, Zared, see a door on the opposite side of the pit. The walkway does look like it goes around. In fact, in the southwestern portion, it looks like the walkway extends further to the west, maybe in the direction of that crawl space. But you do see a door as well.
So
And
What do
there's
you do?
nothing in the cage itself.
Nothing in the cage that you can see from up there, and Zared's got a pretty good view, even though he's 20 feet up. You also see a wooden platform down due south. Looks like a lift that could, with a large wheel that could bring people down to the bottom and then back up. You could also use athletics to climb if you wanted to go down there, but you don't see anything.
I can't imagine anything good.
No. Let's get down there as soon as possible.
So, actually, Zared is not only like he's filled with fear because of to kind of implicate the diabolical implications of what's going on around him, but he's also filled with hatred because of everything that his people's history would imply about what's going on. So he's going to spread his wings. Boom, these obsidian feathers. So, boom, spread wide.
Awesome.
Takes a 5-foot step back and does like a broad jump, aided by his wings, across this gap, and goes to the other side.
So cool.
And silently, completely silent, moves over to the door and sees if it's locked. Checks it out.
Okay. You go over to the door and you check it, and the doorknob turns.
I open it silently as I can.
Okay, roll stealth.
Oh, clean 20. 32.
Whoa. Clean 20.
So you're standing there all by yourself.
We're watching from afar.
Yeah,
guys are
it's like watching, like, oh, I wonder
You
if he's
turn
gonna
back
die.
and you see them walking
Eating
away.
cheese.
Jeez.
Yeah.
You see them
We're
walking
just
away.
at the table like wide-eyed, just...
They're walking
That
away
was dangerous.
like Michael Corleone's guard when he's in Sicily. Where are you going? Avalon, you know. And you take a peek in, and you see that this is that weird room where where Jaith telekinetically pulled the key with
Yes.
Mage Hand. You see into there. You can't see to the north. You see like the edge of the table.
All right.
I'd like to get a little closer peek.
Yeah, so can we start moving here?
Yeah, so if you guys take the long way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're
I
saying
forgot
this
that they
whole
were-
path is well lit, right?
Yeah, the path is well lit.
Okay.
And so if you guys are going the long way around, don't forget Zerid flew. So if you're going the long way around, you'll see that this opening here to the southwest leads in the direction of that crawl space.
Oh, right.
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 I think I
Let's
found
just
it.
say I did that whole thing because I just went.
Space.
Jake jumped over.
This is the dumb waiter, right? Or the lift, or whatever you said.
Yeah.
Dumb waiter.
Yeah, that's the Kelsey is over near that wooden lift. You see a large wheel that would bring it up and down.
So the lift is up, or is it? I'm staring at the
It's
platform.
currently up. Yeah, the platform is up.
Kelsey would like to smile and start cranking the wheel to bring it down. What?
Wait,
Okay.
to bring it down? Like
Yeah, he
bring
said that the lift is up and it's coming down, or
Yeah, you can. So you want to try and manipulate the device.
yes.
I
Let's see
love
if
this.
I can.
I love
I don't
this
know.
Zerid roll. I roll a natural 20 on stealth. He's just like as silent as a ghost opens this door. And Kelsey behind him is like, is rolling his wheel.
I swear, if you lower something that comes down to kill us, I'm just gonna.
And meanwhile,
That's
Takamura
a
is like,
curiosity.
I'm just going to check out this crawl space. So you guys are completely split up.
He's like, hold
Kelsey-
on, let me get into this crawl space I could never get out of real
I
quick.
know you flew over there with the quietest of stealth, but let me just work with this wooden lift and check out this crawl space. And then
Our tiny person did not go into the crawl space. He's like, yeah, let me check out
so
this
well.
elevator.
and Jaith just materialized on the other side of the pit. Kelsey, roll a thievery check, because this is a device that you need to like disable to work it.
Oh, okay. Thievery. Let's see. I have nothing. Thievery.
Yeah.
That would be a 13. So I guess I'm moving nothing on time.
That's not terrible.
It's not terrible. But what happens is you start messing around with it, and it just goes, and it crashes to the floor. And you actually take some damage because it hits your hand.
Oh no!
As you're messing around with it.
She just loves wheels.
She
Cheese,
just loves wheels.
mechanical.
Of any kind.
She can't resist.
You take 8 points of damage as it almost cuts your hand off as it crashes to the ground. And more importantly, all of you, as you're walking around, just hear boom, and it echoes throughout the cave. Boom, boom.
This is like Pippin, pushing the armor down the well in Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah.
Fool of a took.
For yourself and next time, rid us of your stupidity.
Tuck and Euro, you're gonna go check out this John station.
Yeah, I might as well at this point. I'll jam in there.
All right, so it is the crawl space is very, very small. If you were a tiny creature, it would be difficult terrain. If you were a small creature, you could squeeze, which in Pathfinder 2e isn't a penalty to your AC as far as I remember. I think it's just you move crazy slow. It takes you like a minute to move 5 feet. And then if you're medium, you're still squeezing, but I think it's like 10 minutes to move 5 feet. So can you turn into a smaller creature?
Yeah, he can just turn into a fox. Which...
A tiny creature?
I wish I had it right here. It acts as I don't know if that would be called tiny, but it acts as
a small
pest form. It acts as a pest form, which sounds pretty tiny to me.
That's pretty small.
That's pretty small.
Yeah, a pest fox, like a little baby fox. Red fox.
Hold on, I almost have it. You transform into the form of a tiny animal.
There you go.
Such as a cat, insect, lizard, or rat.
Perfect.
So he's
it's
very
almost
tiny...
as if these pre-gens were made perfectly for this adventure.
So it would seem.
So it would seem.
All right, so you want to try and slide through there to get a hold of this.
Yeah, he's just going to like run on all fours along to the back and get this dagger in his mouth.
Okay. You start squeezing through there, and don't forget, it's difficult terrain, so you're moving still kind of slowly, and you start to get in there, and you hear a little laugh.
What?
And then you just feel something on your leg, like snap, and you're like, "What was there?"
Oh no!
Roll a fortitude save.
No!
Oh God! Oh God! Where's my die? There it is. Fortitude. Oh! No, it's come back.
Oh no!
Did you use your hero point?
Devil has his due.
Natural 2.
Oh!
For a
Did you use your
12.
hero point?
Oh no! I will use the hero point. Let's use
Damn it, Noura.
Yes,
You
Noura.
and your memory.
You know what, Nora? Hero point.
Hero point.
You get a Joe hero point. It's useless.
Gotta do the re-roll. Natural 18, 28. Sorry, Troy. There went your story.
That's why I don't want hero points in my game.
Yeah, but now if you kill me, I can't not die.
All right, so you burn your hero point, you burn your HP, and whatever, you just heard this little laugh and felt like a little sting hit you. But you're able to fight off whatever type of poison that was. You get to the end, you grab this dagger in your teeth, and you pull it out, and you now have a +1 striking silver dagger.
That's badass.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It looks like it was hidden back there.
Yeah, so strange.
Wonder why. What is
What
the
was that
thing that we're
laugh?
about to...
Yeah, so what was
Encounter
the
that
source
needs
of the
silver.
pinch? Was it a trap?
It wasn't
it felt
me.
like it
Did
felt like
someone
a
shoot
creature.
something at me?
It felt like a creature appeared, struck you, and disappeared.
Weird.
You felt like it's so dark and cramped in there, and you just felt something laugh behind you, sting out at you, and it was gone, and you just felt it disappear as it happened. Wow. But you got the dagger. Kelsti dropped the wooden platform, and the rest of your party is waiting up at this door.
Okay. Are you going to tell us you got bit by something or what?
Yeah, he'll come out. He'll change shape
What does
again.
the fox say?
What does the fox say?
Yeah, he'll come out and just explain what happened, but that he doesn't know. He has no idea what it was, but
Heard this like maniacal, demonic little laugh but it sounded like a child.
Seemed
Did you
otherworldly.
stab it with that dagger?
I was unable to. I was just a tiny pest. I was in pest form. Give me a break. You're always on my shit, Jay. Every goddamn day. I have a day
I
off,
thought that
please.
was like a thing that we do. I thought that was like a playful like exchange, no? Did I misread that?
I'm sorry I snapped.
Just starts screaming at her in the middle of his touch.
I got a day off. You know what? I've had enough of it. Months of this. Every day. Why didn't you do this action instead of this action?
You're so angry when you're like in little form.
What happens when he turns into a fox? It like affects his hormones, man. Gotta let it go.
So, I think it's like all of the adrenaline gets pent up in like a tinier body and he just gets very angry.
Yeah, just his
standing right
glands
here,
need to be expressed or something. Like, I don't know, man. It's terrible.
Maybe give him a Scooby snack.
Give him
department.
Exactly. Kelsey, give him one of your patented Scooby snacks. It'll calm him right down.
Honestly, he needs like some CBD or melatonin or something.
Some fox nip. So Zared is going to go into the room, and he's going to get a better look at things.
Does your party follow, or are you hanging back and letting Zared go in?
Yeah, no, I'm going in. I'm going wherever
You're
Zared's
going in.
going.
Okay.
Side by side.
All right, so go ahead and put yourselves on the map.
What is this?
This is, let me go over this very
A
calm
circle
little
with a
room.
pentagram is never a good thing.
Normally a bad thing.
This room seems like a combination of a trophy hall and a ritual chamber. And remember when you were looking through the wolf's head and you're like, there's trophies on those walls I can't quite see. You realize now they're not wild beasts. Just like the bedrooms, they are of people. There is a desk with several books and scrolls sitting to the south, right when you walk in the door. A large wooden cabinet is standing in the northeast, and its edges look crusted over with ice. There's a stone slab set up on some sort of operating table sitting in the middle of the room, and you see blood and like pools of water, like melted snow. You see the peepholes on the other side. And then, of course, to the north, a 10-foot wide pentagram has been carved in the floor. Its perimeter adorned with bones, skulls, and blood-red candles. Right when you walk in, it's not like this place smelled good, but there is this smell of brimstone and an unpleasant bestial musk. Once all of you enter the room, the candles surrounding the pentagram all begin to smolder and burst into flame. And then all of a sudden, this foul-smelling smoke appears near the pentagram, and this demonic horned creature appears, and he just looks at you and says,
I'll make trophies of your heads to bring back and decorate my den in hell.
roll for initiative.
Shabby chic instead.
Oh my god.
To decorate my den in hell. Decorate my
We have other ideas.
Pentagram in the floor.
God.
Just reading the chat. Rick M, the GM. Oh, hell no. Nope.
Oh, hell no. That's exactly how I feel.
All right. Let's party here. Kelsey.
At 13.
Oh, no. Takamiru.
Forgot to roll. 21.
21 for Takamiru. Jath. and Zerid.
I rolled a nat 20, but this is bad because I don't know what I'm going to do first.
That's the worst.
What's your perception bonus? You can always hold and let somebody else go if you want to think. But what's your total? Is it total 20?
Oh, the total's a 26.
Oh, 26. Okay, great. You have a 6 perception?
Yes.
All right, 26 for Jath and Zerid.
24 for Jared, man.
Heck.
24. Oh, man. So you're telling me the demon will go first.
No!
He
No,
rolled
no.
a 27. Let's reveal him here. Let me go to my GM layer real quick.
Oh, I don't
Love
want to
this.
see this person. Oh, no.
I don't either.
Let's do a close up. Where is it? There he is.
It's going to be bad.
That is a classic demon.
Is that a... Oh, wow.
I will decorate my
Hell
den
no.
in hell with your heads.
Is it actually a demon or is
This
it
is a devil.
Is it a
It's a
bearded
devil.
devil?
This is a
It's a devil. It's a
devil.
I don't want to say what it is right now, but this is bad news. This is bad news bears.
This is awesome. So this dude is just like, yeah, you can, have fun hunting your bears and lions. I'm just gonna hunt all of the like sentient species of Galarian.
Takamiru is 10 feet away, and his glaive has reach. So the first attack is against Takamiru. He swings this big fucking glaive. Oh, baby. By the way, this isn't non-lethal damage. 32 to hit.
That is a crit.
Oh, no.
You've got to be kidding me.
Wait,
Dude, did you move my pawn?
No, I didn't touch your pawn.
I mean, this wasn't even revealed when I walked in the room. Did I walk up there? I don't recall doing that, but it's all good.
Yeah, no, I definitely didn't move your pawn. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. All right, so it's going to be 24 regular damage. I'm assuming I don't double the 7 points of evil damage.
evil, damn it.
And then you get 3 points of persistent bleed damage from his infernal wound that he just gave you. The flat check to stop that bleeding starts at DC 20.
Oh, my gosh.
The DC is reduced to 15 only if the bleeding creature or an ally successfully assists with the recovery. The DC to administer first aid to a creature with an infernal wound is increased by 5. A spellcaster or an item attempting to use healing magic on a creature suffering from an infernal wound must succeed at a DC 21 counteract check, or the magic fails to heal the creature. So it's not like Kelsey can just channel or heal and stop the bleeding. You've got to roll a check first to see if you can counteract it.
That's
I was
nuts.
trying to avoid
Boy.
counteract checks, man.
I'm sorry.
I have a question. Go ahead.
I'll allow it.
Did you say that it was 31 points of damage? Is that what you said? It was 24 regular damage, and then was it 7 infernal damage and 3 bleed? Do I have all that right?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, he's done. I mean, he can't be healed, right? I mean, without a check.
It's tricky, yeah. It's definitely tricky. Is he unconscious?
Okay. No, he's just gonna have like a 1 round. He's got 1 round.
Oh, man. That's the worst Fox News I've ever heard.
This is
That is a good one. Terrible.
Skid, you're cruising for a bottle cap.
He's really trying to work it in there.
All right. Now he's going to
frustrated.
try to hit you with his wriggling beard, which he can now attack at with his full
Ew.
attack bonus because of this power. It ignores the multiple attack penalty. Here comes the wriggling beard. Oh, actually, you know what? He has to move up next to you.
Oh, jeez.
Because the wriggling beard doesn't have reach. So he hits with the glaive, and then he's just like, moves up and tries to hit you with this beard. 25 to hit with the beard.
It hits. I didn't even walk there. What's going on?
I don't know how I'm not even supposed to be here
I just
today.
walked into the immediate reach of this demon, just strolled up to him.
It's so funny because I don't think anyone moved you.
I guess I moved myself. I have no idea. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Was there an infernal circle and no creature, but he was there the whole time, or did he just appear?
He appeared.
After I walked within reach.
Yeah, he appeared when you guys got into the room.
Got it.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was already in the circle when we got in there.
Yeah, I know that he came in the smoke. When the candles came up smoke, you take 12 points of damage.
Oh, dying 1.
Dying 1. So Takamiro is at dying 1.
Hey, sorry everyone watching that you can't see any of the awesome shit that Paizo put into this character. Sorry.
And now I need you to roll a fortitude save against the vernal fever in his beard.
Wow.
Okay, fortitude save.
Beard damage is never something I thought.
Yeah, that's why I said I thought it was a bearded devil, like because the artwork looks like a bearded devil. These things are awesome. That is a 20 fortitude save, a dirty 20.
Okay, you are a carrier with no ill effect for right now.
For right now,
you've got a bad case of a vernal fever. All right, that's his turn. Immediately, Takamiro is at dying 1.
Wow.
And it is Jaith's turn. This is bad news.
Is each square 5 feet or 10 feet?
5 feet. If you move 2 diagonals in a row, the second diagonal counts as 10 feet. But in a room this size, that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. So I would like to move. And then I want to cast...
That table is tricky.
Sound burst, but in a way that Takamiro isn't hit.
Yep, you've got that angle.
And so that devil thing's gotta make a fortitude save.
Fortitude.
There you go.
That devil thing's got to make a fortitude save.
Devil. That's what I like to hear.
Okay, here comes the 40. 20.
Is that a success?
Wow.
Or
What does it say? The
critical
DC
success?
of your... What is it? Soundburst? Let me look at your character sheet real quick.
All right.
Your DC is 20, so I hit it.
Okay, so that is just a success. So you take half damage?
Yes, if it's a basic save, probably.
Okay.
Unless the text of the spell has its own thing, sometimes it does. But you roll damage in the meantime. I'll look it up.
All right, so I rolled 12, so you take 6 points of sonic damage.
6 point of damage. Yeah, half damage for sound burst. Okay, so yeah, 6 points of damage. He has been damaged. Who is singing?
And I think that's it because that's a 2.
2 actions.
And
You
movement
moved
is 1.
first action, and then sound burst takes
Yeah.
6 points of damage.
I was
Takamiro.
hoping that was going to be a lot cooler, but
Takamiro, you move
Sorry,
in the
Al.
initiative order where now? Right
Before him, immediately before him.
Okay. It is Zerid's turn.
So, yeah, Zerid is, again, like, for most Strix that people know in the world of Galarian, the devils are their bane. It's like they're oppressors. And he is filled with fear and fury right now. Fight or flight adrenaline coursing through his veins. He pulls out a bolt for his hand crossbow and quickly applies more poison to it.
Okay.
Loads it into his crossbow and fires.
All right, roll to hit.
That is a 19 to hit.
19 is a miss.
What? No.
Damn it.
Was that 3 actions?
Yep.
Yikes, town. You know what? We might finish on time now.
Oh, good. That's a little silver lining.
It is Kelsty's turn.
I thought I was gonna be like, who are these jokers? We're never letting them play again. Okay, so I can't use stabilize on him, right?
On Takamiru?
Yeah, I can't use
Yeah,
stabilize.
so if stabilize isn't considered healing magic, right? Or does it have the healing trait on it?
Let me see. It's a prevent dying creature. basically it shuts death's door.
Yeah, it's like anything. It does have the healing property. So here's what I'll say. If you can hit the DC 21 counteract check, then you should be able to stabilize him.
Is it 21?
Yeah, so what is that? Just a flat? No, it can't be a flat check, obviously. What is a counteract? What is your bonus to counteract?
When you attempt a counteract check, you add the relevant skill modifier or appropriate modifier to your check against the target's DC. What? Where's the specifics?
Same as the spell attack. It uses your spell bonus.
Basically. So it's a plus 10.
I'm just reading the chat here.
Okay, all right, so that's a good chance. Well, hold on. So there's stabilized, but then there's also just heal, right? So, like,
Just
if
heal.
you're rolling anyway, couldn't you just heal, maybe?
Would you rather heal or... I mean, I just don't know how dead you are. Like, how dead are we here?
Okay, so
Yeah, heal is... You
so
want
basically,
to try and
you don't go to negative hit points in 2E. You're just at 0, and then you have a dying condition 1.
Okay.
On my turn, I just get a flat check, DC 11. So I need to roll 11 or higher on the die. It's like a flip of a coin. If I roll higher, I stabilize. If I roll lower, I go to dying 2. Then it goes, and then the check gets a little harder. DC 12, then DC 13. So if you have to fail 4 times in a row to die, or you just use hero points and cure yourself. But I used my hero points, so I'm out of hero points. And
the only thing that can help right now is to heal. But you still have to roll.
I think it's probably the best thing, because I think, so basically what I think happens is I get hit points back, and then I think I get the wounded condition. So if I go back down again, we can get to that, but I would go from 0 up, whatever and I'd be fully conscious and can fight.
To be
Would
clear...
he be harmed by a channel? The devil?
You don't know. Someone would have to spend an action to try and find out that information. But remember that the healing magic would, if you make this DC 21 counteract check, it'll work. It will not remove the persistent bleeding. That is a separate check. So, like, you can heal them, remove the dying condition if you hit this counteract check, but you're still going to keep bleeding on your turn until someone stops the bleeding. And the flat check to stop the bleeding starts at DC 20, and it's only DC 15 if someone tries to aid you.
Why do you keep saying starts at DC 20?
Because that's what it says. The flat check to stop the bleeding
How could it
starts
ever
at
be
DC
higher
20.
than that?
I don't know. Unless you can I don't. Maybe
You're
it's a
asking
typo.
the wrong
I
guy.
think it's your attack bonus, no?
No, flat check is just the D20 roll, no modifier. So you have to roll a natural 20 to heal the bleed.
Oh my
and you said
God.
it becomes 15 if somebody aids you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
we have a cleric,
Right.
so I think we should just try healing. We'll see what.
Don't you wish you didn't use that hero point on the?
Oh, I wish you didn't move my character within reach of this
I
guy.
definitely.
That's what I wish.
Okay, let's
The
see.
DC to administer first aid to a creature with an infernal wound is increased by 5.
18.
Well, it's fine.
Wait, you rolled an 18 on the die, or 18?
No, I roll an 8 on the die.
All right, so you are not able to heal him.
So you lose the spell, and I'm still dying 1. Oh, I'm so glad you tried. Thank you for trying.
Was that 2 actions or 1? Heal is. You can do that as up
It would
to
be 2
1 to
actions
3.
from this distance.
Oh, because of the distance. All right, so that was 2 actions. You have 1 action left. Do you want to throw the cheese at him? He loves cheese.
There's still some cheese left.
I'm about
Still some left?
Please,
All right, she's
smoked
really angry.
gouda for my travels.
So she's like,
To
do I
the
keep it? Or do I get rid of it? She's like, and Kelsey's thinking to herself, I'm calling upon the power of the goddess Nocticula. Use me as your vessel
Yes.
and let me use your power. And she would like to take the cheese wheel from Zaret, hold it up, and then like she's bowling. So the
So you bowl the cheese wheel at his dying, unconscious, bleeding body. What's the end game here?
Wait, is it to
What's the end game? What's the end game?
Or are you throwing it at the devil?
No, I'm not throwing it at Takamura. I'm throwing it at the demon.
Oh, you're throwing the cheese at the demon.
Yes, she's trying to damage with just the sheer weight of that cheese wheel. And then the inertia with the bowling move.
All right, that's going to be a ranged attack.
Okay.
Does it have any resistances to cheese?
Natural 20.
Get out of town.
Here.
How do you throw cheese at the devil in the back? What if you miss?
What if you miss?
What did you
Pale
miss?
moonlight.
You ever throw cheese at the devil in the pale moonlight?
So, let me just walk this back for a second. You just critically hit him with the cheese.
Yes.
Dude, this cheese is the hero
Real
of the
hero
story.
in this story.
All right.
Plus 10. 30.
Based on the this type of cheese, I'm gonna say that's 1d8 damage, and you can double it.
Yes!
It's really uncomfortable to get hit by a block of cheese.
Roll for
you don't
cheese
want that.
damage.
It was Chekhov's
cheese
cheese.
damage.
Oh my god. The damage type is C.
Ew.
Jeez.
I only got one.
Oh no.
Oh, so 2 points of damage. You know what? That's accurate, even for a critical hit on
It is,
cheese.
no, it is.
I'd be like, did you just throw a
God.
block of cheese at me? That hurt a tiny bit. You hit me right in the crotch. What was that, 2 points of damage?
Who does that?
Who does that? Who throws a wheel of
Who
cheese?
throws cheese?
Your friend's dying and you throw cheese at
Savages.
him?
That's your idea, and you thought I threw it at Takamura?
I will serve this cheese at the reception of putting your heads on my wall.
cheese.
It is all over the place. Takamura, dude. I want to point out yet again, I did not move you into that position. I don't think anyone did. I think you just started moving.
You know what strikes me? Is it literally wasn't revealed. I stepped in behind Zared. That's the last thing I remember doing. I was just working on music.
Just telling you. I just don't want you to go to bed tonight after your character's dead and think someone moved you there. You just jumped in there and he happened to have a reach weapon.
Huh. Okay.
So
let's do this. Let's face
here's the
death
thing.
with a brave
when do you
face.
take the bleed damage? After you roll this?
Oh, for God's sakes.
Yeah, you're dead, man. You're 100% dead.
All right, so yeah, this is just utter nonsense. All right, so I guess what's going to happen is
the end of turn. The Atreus
I think what's going to happen is I'm going to take.
there was a second mover. Someone moved you.
Well, the question is, do I take the bleed damage and then roll the flat check, or do I roll the flat check?
End of turn, you take the bleed damage. So you roll the flat check. You could stabilize, remove the dying condition, and then just take the bleed damage and go right back to dying. Honestly, that's the best case scenario. Because if you fail this check, you'll go to dying 2, then you'll take the bleed damage and go to dying 3. That's how I'm just quickly sussing this out, right?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you would be wounded.
sucks.
You would
I'm gonna
if you
have to
if you
sit
pass
here
this
for
DC.
another
Let's see
4
what
hours.
happens.
Okay, here we go. Natural 1 on the flat check.
No!
That's about right.
An untimely return to form for Joe O'Brien.
I mean, it's just amazing.
It's like
Amazing.
you could set your watch to it. For God's sake.
So, I mean, you go to dying 2, and then you take the bleed damage. Doesn't matter the number. It sends you right to dying 3. And
is
next
that?
round.
No. I haven't rolled yet to stabilize. That was just a flat check for the to stop the bleed.
That was
net.
Oh, wait,
there a
you were
net?
rolling the flat check to stop the bleed first? Oh, I
Yeah.
see. Okay. Okay.
That so that's first. So the bleed's gonna happen regardless. So then I'll do a stabilization check.
Wait, can you even roll that check?
It says it's a flat check. You mean like?
Don't you have to be conscious to stop that?
But it's not an action. It's not like a. It's not based on anything you do. It says it's a flat check. That means it's based on luck.
Yeah, but your recovery check is at the start of your turn. And actually, where you rolled it. All right, so here's how this really works. If you're interested in how it really works, and then we can walk it back. The first thing that's supposed to happen is your recovery check. You rolled a natural 1. That actually sends you straight to dying 3.
What?
Because you critically failed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Yeah, but I did not know I was rolling that. That sucks. That really sucks.
Would you have turned the die a little differently in your hand? But
No, I get what you're saying, but then I get what you're saying. But it's just like I'm just
Right.
going to sit here. It's
Right.
so brutal.
Right. So let's figure this out though. I don't know. I think what you're supposed to do is now you can roll the flat check to stop the bleed. So here's what I'll say is you wanted that to be the check.
So now the roll is I have to roll a natural 20 or I permanently die.
Right, because you're all right. So I'll reverse them for you because you thought you were rolling for that. That's fine. You're not going to stop the bleed. So are you going to go to dying 2 now? You didn't stop the bleed. So now roll to your dying check. I'm just going to reverse them.
Okay. I fail with a natural 4. So
All right. So now you go to dying 2, and then you take the bleed damage, and you go to dying 3.
yeah.
Here we go.
I
It's
can't
his
see
turn.
any way out of this. I can't see any way out of it. I don't think we're missing anything.
No, we're being quite generous. But here's the thing, he might just kill all your friends. He's going to go ahead and swing at Jaith with his glaive because Jaith is within reach. And he one-hit crit. I mean, this is how characters die. Takamiru. No, he didn't one-hit crit you. He one-hit crit Takamiru. He might, though. Let's see. Here comes the glaive. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, Troy, it hits.
You know what's funny, Joe? I didn't even add the 1d8 for deadly.
You didn't add. You didn't
that
even
might
add
have
the
been
one.
okay.
All right.
All right, let's talk about the damage here, Jaith.
Okay.
This is the game. Okay, it's gonna be 13 points of reg, and
Damn,
then
I don't even have any like reaction.
I know, it's brutal. 13 points of regular, only 2 points of evil. And then you get the infernal wound. Where you'll take only 1 point of persistent bleed damage. You've got it. You've got the infernal wound. And then he'll just swing at you again with that glaive. That is probably a miss with a 17.
Misses!
Misses.
Yay!
I had to check. I was like, wait.
And then, he'll just go and try and swing again. Very low chance, but a crit would be brutal. And he misses with the third glaive swing. So swings once, gets a real good rip on Jaith, gives Jaith this infernal wound that is going to kill Takamiru, but misses on the other 2 attacks. And it is Jaith's turn.
Well, I see that my friend over here, Takamiru, had that shining silver dagger.
Yeah, it fell out
In
when he
his
fell.
belt.
It slid across the ground directly to your feet.
Right under her feet.
Telekinetic projectile into his face.
Yes.
Do I roll for that? I think I roll for that. Yes. That is a 25 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice.
Beautiful.
And what are you throwing at him?
The dagger.
+1 silver dagger.
The +1 silver dagger. Okay, roll damage.
So it's 14 damage. I don't know if it does anything fancy because it's silvered.
Well, I'll tell you what it
+1.
does. The silver bypasses his DR. So it hits him and he's like, ah! 14 points of damage. And he is hit. Do you have any actions left?
I do, because I think that was only a 1 action to do that. Oh, I think it's 2. That's a 2 action.
Telekinetic, that's
I've
2.
got
so,
one
so
more
you
action.
took Takamiro's dagger and just flung it up at him. Is that what you did?
Yeah, so that was 2.
He won't need it.
If let's say I remember who was next after me, I cast guidance on them.
Okay,
That's
that
me.
would be Zerid.
Me.
Okay, and what is guidance going to give him a +1 to hit or something?
+1 status bonus to an attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check.
Okay, Zerid, you are up. What do
All
you
right,
do?
Zerid.
Takamura is bleeding out.
Oh, man. So, Zerid. So, a knowledge check is an action now, right?
It is, yeah.
All right. So, this is the thing, because it's like this is one knowledge area that he is proficient in, is devils.
Yeah.
But I don't want to spend the action. So he drops his hand crossbow, draws out his light sword, and leaps like whoosh, like spreads his wings wide and lands on this like stone sacrificial table.
Yeah.
And swings down, says, there is one Strix-yet warrior who still draws breath.
Give yourself
that
a
is
+1 to hit from the having higher ground,
guidance.
we'll say.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Oh, thank God.
That is 5 points of damage.
Thank you, Nocticula.
And is that just physical damage, or is that...
Yeah,
Oh.
no emotional damage.
It doesn't have, the weapon doesn't have any magic to it or silver
No,
or
no.
anything? Okay.
Oh, it's
yes.
+1. It's +1.
It's +1. Okay.
Oh, wait. No, it's not. Never mind. It's not.
Yeah, so you leap up there in this amazing slash down and you hit this thing and it doesn't do any damage to it. And you just look down and see Takamura dying and your life flashes before your eyes.
Thinking like all my people who have been subjected to the torments of devils throughout the generations, and now I'm about to, my friend fall into them now, and how I'm about to join them all in oblivion.
Takamura's only chance at life lies in Kelsty's hands, but Kelsty is up against the devil. What are you gonna do?
What?
I mean, it's insanity. It's so hard. It's so hard it looks like a typo.
Where's scrolls?
So I must roll what? What must I roll?
You gotta roll a DC 21 counteract check to attempt healing magic on a creature suffering from a infernal wound.
So you have to roll 11 or higher on the die.
Oh, come on, dice.
It
My
won't
dice has
stop
been
the bleeding,
playing.
but if you
Alicia.
Yes. Let's heal this.
You to make this.
19!
All right, let's talk about this. So you're able to use healing magic, and that would bring him up to what, like wounded 3?
No, it just wounded 1.
Don't you
All
take
right.
your dying condition and it's that much wounded, or no?
No, it's wounded 1 the first time you recover from the dying condition, no matter what it is. And then the
I
second
see.
time it's wounded 2. I believe.
Okay.
That's my understanding.
All right. I mean, you're all right. Wounded 1 says Menandreas. Okay, so roll how many hit points he's going to get back. He's going to just go right unconscious again, probably. But
I
at least
roll?
he's not going to die.
I roll?
Yeah, you roll to see how many hit
Right.
points. How
Am
many
I
hit points is it
D20?
for heal? Second level?
1d4, I think. Is it d4?
No, it's got to be more than that.
What is it?
2d8 maybe?
2d8. Okay.
I'll look it up here. 1d8.
1d8.
At second level?
If you're second
That's a
level
good idea.
or
Let's heighten it to second level.
all right, 2d8.
A 4 and a 1.
2d8 plus 16 is what people
Oh.
are saying. Wow. So you roll a 4 and a 1, 5, so you get 21 hit points back, Takamura.
Humongous!
That's
If it's
huge.
the 2 action
Yes.
heal.
However, one condition of my healing the healing is not just me touching you and all of a sudden you're filled with health and vibrance and you sit up. You have to eat one of my delicious food items. And I've decided that you're going to have a bean pie with pig's feet and scallywags horns. A little bit of mineral pepper. Enjoy it.
It's left over from the giant pig.
Enjoy it.
Yes.
All right, so you have 21 hit points and you're wounded 1. You actually are back in this fight.
Totally back in this, thanks to Alicia Marie!
And Alicia, you have one more action because you use the 2-action heal to get him from range.
This is perfect. So the demon is looking at us right now and going, what the hell is this? Sort of, is that what he's doing over there?
Yeah.
That's basically what he's doing. Can I somehow... Okay, so Takamura ate the pie, yes? So he's standing. The tin that the pie was in, Kelsey would like to snatch it from him and stare in it and go, the Redeemer Queen Nocticula, goddess of the artists and former demon lord, give me your power. And she turns the pie pan into a magic weapon. So then she would like to basically like frisbee the pie pan at the demon.
Magic pan!
So as a magic weapon, it would be one attended wield weapon or a willing ally. I get it becomes a +1 striking weapon, gaining a +1 item bonus.
Okay.
We gonna ultimate frisbee this battle.
All right, so you're gonna cast it as you're gonna cast that action, and then what? It makes your weapon magical for your next attack.
Yes.
It lasts for a little bit.
Yep.
Great. All right, that could very well come in handy because you know you're fighting a creature that's going to have some sort of diabolical resistances. So that's smart. You saw Zerid hit it and it didn't do any damage, so you realize you got to bypass this. Smart. Okay, it is then top of the next round, and it's Takamura. You've moved in the initiative order, right?
Yeah. So this is my spot.
You're up.
Okay. God. Oh, God. I guess getting up is an action.
You're kind of blocked. You're like Johnny Unitas standing behind your offensive line right now. It's an empty backfield. You have no one. Oh no, you're right there. Actually, never mind. Or forget the football analogy.
I'll just get up and leave. I'll just run away.
You're just gonna run away. Okay.
But that's gonna be 2 actions.
Do you want to try and roll your DC 20 flat check to stop the infernal wound?
Yeah. No. Fail.
Okay.
And then I will... I just lost my mouse, which is pretty brutal. I will pull out my a potion. Pull out a potion.
Okay. You take 4 points of a blade.
I thought you said it was 1d6 or something?
Yeah.
It's not 3 persistent?
No,
Okay.
it's a 1d6 persistent.
Okay.
It's bad news, Bears. All right, it is his turn. Don't forget, Jaith has that blade. You only took 1. I gave it to you when he hit you. It would have happened at the end of your turn, but you're going to keep taking that too. So Jaith's in a bad position. He's now right next to Zerid. Zerid flew up there and he...
I will decorate my walls in hell with your beautiful Strix face.
I choose you. I choose you, man.
He rolls a 17, natty 2. Misses, right?
That's a miss.
All right, now he'll try and hit you with the beard because he gets to full attack bonus on the beard. And I rolled another natural 2. Misses on the beard. So now he'll just come in with the glaive again. This is going to be at a -10. 21.
On me?
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Oh no, you're gonna get the wound as well. You take 14 points of regular damage.
Oof.
You take 8 points of evil damage. And then at the end of your turn, you will take the 1d6 persistent bleed from the infernal wound.
Oh, I'm in bad shape.
It's not good. It's not good. Jaith, what are you gonna do?
All right, the dagger was like in his side, was it?
Yeah,
Or
he
wherever.
threw it right at me. I hit him here, and black blood shot out.
I'm gonna take it out and stab him again with the same spell.
Do it again.
Just use your mind to just keep shivving him,
That's
shaking
a
him.
nat 20 with that spell.
Wait, you roll a nat 20?
Yes, with the same thing.
Clean.
The cleanest 20 in town?
Yes.
All right, so that's
Clean
going to
as
be...
a whistle.
I'm assuming
What
that's
are
going
you
to
gonna
be
do for that?
double damage.
All right, telekinetic is 1d6
Let
plus
me just
my
see if
modifier.
there's a special crit property or something. I don't think there is. Yeah, that's going to be straight up double damage.
All right, so that is 30 points of damage.
30 points of damage?
Yeah.
You guys might actually kill this thing.
Silver, everything.
The silver dagger.
And it's the silver, so it cuts through the DR, or the resistance.
And I got one more.
You got one more attack?
Yeah. I'm
What are
gonna
you
do
gonna-
it. Tentacular limbs.
Yeah.
Poof, across his face.
All right, roll to hit with your gross limb.
All right. That's a 19 plus stuff. 29.
19 plus 29, but multiple attack penalty would be a -5. That is still a hit.
All right.
Roll damage.
Okay, what is the damage for this? Tentacular limbs. Why does it not state the damage on tentacular limbs?
Yeah, I think you can just use your silver dagger damage.
All
Or
right.
your jaw damage. 1d6.
Jaw damage is a
Yeah.
d6 plus modifier.
No, just a flat d6.
Oh, flat d6. That is
Yeah, because
6.
you have a no strength
max
bonus.
Damn.
Max damage.
Max now.
damage.
Max damage,
He's
just
there
like-
to smack you in the face.
But just like Zered's arrow, it doesn't cut all the way through. But
But
this
it's
guy,
magic.
this guy is just spitting black blood out of all of the holes that you guys have put into him.
So many holes.
So many holes. Zered, can you kill him before he kills you?
Gonna have another couple of holes, man, for my old dad and me mum. And all my other friends that died at the hands of the devils. Natural 20.
Oh my God.
Natural
Just lining them up.
Skid, I will save you the damage roll. Describe your kill.
So filled with this rage against his oppressors, his ancestral oppressors, he reaches back with his lightsaber. I mean,
Legally
light sword.
distinct.
Legally distinct light sword, and stabs him right through his bearded mouth. It comes out through the back of his head.
Nice.
Love it.
Beautiful.
Love it.
And he just crumbles, and you smell that bestial smell again, that brimstone. And he dies, and his ashes are returned to the plane of hell.
Yeah.
Crispy.
I just
All right, he
want to
is
kick
gone.
him a little bit.
You guys all have this infernal bleed, everyone except Kelsty.
Oh, right.
I don't want to belabor this because we're already over time, and there's still more in this adventure, and I want to try and do justice to it as best we can. So I will say, over time, you're able to make this work, because I want to just keep things moving. And so what I will tell you is, let's talk about this room a little bit. There is a cabinet in the northeastern corner that is covered in ice. Okay. You see a bedroll tucked into a corner south of the desk. And if you unwrap it, you find an ivory and darkwood hip flask bearing the religious symbol of Alorsur, encrusted with semi-precious stones and fragments of obsidian. While the whiskey in the hip flask is nothing noteworthy, maybe something he takes on his hunts to keep him warm, the flask is worth 90 gold pieces.
Wow.
there is a desk drawer to look through, and the frozen cabinet. Who does what?
We root through everything.
Yep.
Okay.
Perception?
As quickly as possible.
Yeah. Give me a perception. Anybody an expert in perception?
Yeah.
I'm trained.
Takemiru is.
All right, give me.
I'm too.
All right, so give me perception rolls, both of you who are experts.
17.
22.
Okay. Who opens the desk?
I open the desk.
Whoever rolled the 22.
Yeah.
All right, you open the desk, and both of you don't notice that there is a poison needle attached to it, and it shoots out. And I roll a natural 1, so it in fact misses you, and you just see this poison needle shoot out of the desk. And you're like, ah! And so you take the time to, stop the spring mechanism so that doesn't happen again. That worked out perfectly, so we didn't have to go through all that. Yeah, a lot of traps. The cabinet in the northeast corner, it itself is a minor magical item. It's an ice box that keeps anything placed within it at freezing temperatures. And so right now, if you open it up, there's snow and ice inside of it. And you imagine this is what he's using, or someone is using, to create the simulacra. It's huge. If you could transport it, it'd probably be worth money, but it's huge. There's no way you're going to get it.
It's too big. Yeah.
Do we open it, or is it not open?
Yeah, you can open it, and it's just snow and ice. And it's like, oh, this is what he's using to make them. You search the desk after you remove the poison lock, and there's a few items of interest in there. The books and scrolls inside make apparent that the owner's interest in diabolism, particularly associated with Alicia. Among the collection are enough notes for someone to learn how to animate objects and how to create simulacrum, as well as several journals that reveal what Aldegrund was doing.
What was he doing?
So,
What's he doing?
I'll say you're going to take some time to study these journals and notes.
We take several months.
You take several months here. You
In that room.
As far as you can see, now
Get
you
all of
haven't
our
done-
hit points back.
As far as you can see, you've explored every possible portion of this place. So you take some time, and there are a ton of notes. You're like, you know what? Let's find out what the hell's going on here. So you take some time to study the journals, study the notes, and you learn a little bit more about the history of the Grim Carver family. Basically, and you would all probably know this, Korvosa was founded over 300 years ago by Chilaxian soldiers, but it gained its independence at the outset of the Age of Lost Omens, which is now. The Grim Carver dwarves were among a group of people who didn't like the death of the old ways. They had long been allied with certain diabolic elements in Cheliax's aristocracy, and they saw these changes as an affront to the old ways. So they tried and failed, like many people did when things changed, to overthrow Korvosa's new leadership. And when it didn't work out for them, they just fled the city in disgrace, stubbornly vowing never to return to Cheliax. But now they needed a place to settle. They knew that their reputation would bar them from gaining admittance to the dwarven sky citadel of Yanderhof, so they elected to retreat southeast into the heights of the Mindspin Mountains. There, they began to build their own underground settlement in honor of their chosen patron, the diabolic Alicia, infernal duke of beasts, hunters, and tradition.
Wow.
Life in the Mindspins proved to be hard, and over the decades to follow, the Grim Carvers dwindled both in number and fame until only one Grim Carver remained, a stubborn but relatively young devotee of Alicia named Aldegrund. As he buried his older brother in the wake of a tragic wyvern hunt, Aldegrund vowed to not let his eventual death end the Grim Carver legacy. He was the last one. So he decided he would start a new tradition in Alosair's honor that, no matter how gruesome or wicked, would make him feel feared and powerful enough to one day return to Cheliax and take what he believed to be his rightful place in the court of Thrune. Evidently, his family had a library that only the eldest member of the family was permitted to access. So when his older brother died via the Wyverns, Aldegren finally got admittance to this library. He's a hunter. That was his thing. He was like a great hunter. He wasn't really into magic, but now he started studying these things, spent his evenings poring over the family's collection of diabolic texts, and that's where he discovered an ancient invocation to Alistair. He underwent a rite to contact the Duke and offer his soul in return for aid in rebuilding his family name. Now buoyed with power from the infernal contract he signed and the knowledge that he had the rest of his natural life to enjoy his newfound might, Aldegren began his work. He realized that his decades in obscurity was actually a good thing, as few today living would recognize the Grimcarver name. You yourselves didn't recognize it. So he spent a few years in the Corvosan hinterlands, building his reputation as a hunter while simultaneously and surreptitiously recruiting new followers of Alosair to his side. At the same time, he worked to renovate one of his family's only above-ground structures, transforming the building into a hunting retreat he called Lionlodge, in honor of Alosair's favorite beast. It appears that he has recruited cultists to his side, and as of right now, he is ready to unleash his grand plan. He plans to organize hunts of sapient prey to honor his patron, but he's not satisfied with stalking and killing intelligent monsters. He intends to establish Lionlodge as a place where hand-picked guests can come to relax for an evening before taking part in a hunt not for beasts, but for people plucked from the lowland towns and cities.
Oh, man.
He hopes that distinguishing himself from average hunters will impress Alosair, and he's nurtured his hatred of those who he believes wronged his family for so long that it's grown to include anyone outside of Alosair's faithful. As the last of his line, he views these bloodthirsty hunts as a way to exact revenge and honor his patron at the same time. His first such hunt was for a small group of Erastil worshippers. It was all too easy. And now he's ready for a bigger challenge, hoping that tales of slaying more dangerous individuals will heighten his reputation and draw more cultists to his cause. Until he can build up a strong enough following to defend his domain, Aldegren has decided to focus his attention on hunting small bands of adventurers who roam the wilds and whose disappearance might be less noticeable than villagers or townspeople. And according to the final entry in the latest journal that you find, it seemed like he found the perfect candidates. A band of monster hunters whose accomplishments have earned them a growing amount of fame in the Corvosan hinterlands.
God, I wonder what happened to that group. We should look for their bodies.
No, we should
They all died. They all died from the Babazu devil.
Their remains.
They were obviously heroic and very good looking.
Yes, we must seek them out and warn them.
Seek them out, and we should return to Corvosa. Make sure they don't make the trek up here. It is a trap.
Definitely.
God.
What do you do?
I leave immediately.
Dismantle the entire
This is
complex.
so-
Yeah, we have to get out of here. We've been in here
Messed
for
up.
months.
We go back to Corvosa. We raise an army to return here. Burn
Yes.
the lodge to the ground. Take this
Salt
dude
the
out.
earth.
Make sure that no one hunts intelligent prey anywhere.
Yeah, we go back to Corvosa and devote the rest of our lives to raising sapient hunting awareness.
And making cheese.
And making cheese as she lifts her giant mug.
Yes, I opened my own restaurant.
God.
You walk around this walkway, around this pit,
Yes.
around this cage, and you think to yourself, oh my God, they were going to poison us, have us go unconscious, and throw us in that cage. And then tomorrow morning, we were going to get thrown outside to be hunted.
Hunted by whom? Like just some rich eccentric people, eccentric billionaires of Corvosa? Or is it like
Or the
them?
beast.
Are
or
they
the
hunting us?
James
don't know.
Mason?
Dude.
We don't know.
But you come around to the front door and you go to unlock it, and it is locked.
Oh, what?
Picking.
We use the key that, oh my God.
The big key.
Jade so coolly took that has not been necessary yet. It must be to escape this place.
Mage
You use that
handed.
key,
Good idea.
and it doesn't unlock the lock. You are trapped.
All right, so should we go down into the bottom of the
lock.
pit?
I picked the lock. 75.
75.
75 on D20.
That's astounding.
That's a staggering roll.
I rolled a natural 60.
Yeah, no. You don't pick it.
Man, they did their homework, whoever these people
All right,
So what do you want to do? You have not explored the bottom of the pit.
Okay, let's go to the bottom of the pit.
yeah, I guess we can look around there. If it's pure dark, I would pull out a torch.
Or cast light or whatever.
It's a DC 20 athletics check to get down there, but I'll say you're taking your time and you can help each other and get down there with
Oh,
ease.
because the lift is broken.
Yeah, the lift is now broken and needs to be
With my
fixed.
wings, I can go any distance, like I can fall. So.
Right, with ease. All right, so place yourselves wherever you want down there as you're exploring. This
Or
is
you can
weird.
just move Takemura wherever you like.
Well, I
know that's
wouldn't
your
do
preference.
that. I'd never do that. So
Wait. I don't remember. Put him in the cage.
We're here.
No,
Yeah.
does it-
so you're all walking around over there.
Milling
And-
around aimlessly in the pit.
Everybody roll a perception check.
Okay. Wait.
sorry.
what is that little-
Quick question.
Yeah.
While all that exposition was going on, I treated wounds on myself and I drank a potion.
Yes. We healed up. We had
Do
months.
we have any healing scrolls? I know we have restoration, but
We
were
had
any
four
of those?
of them.
We had 4.
They're just straight heal, or whatever the spell.
4 heal, 4 restoration,
Okay,
and
can
there's
you hit
second
me with
level
a,
heals.
Can you hit me with a heal scroll? A second level heal.
2d8
Yeah,
plus
same.
16. Yep, you can just auto do it. Give yourself 2d8 plus 16.
great.
You've got 4 of them, so if you all need that, take
And I have
2d8.
potions.
I'll take
I'm
I drank
full
my-
after that scroll.
I am. Hold on, 2d8. Oh yeah, I'm definitely full after that.
Yep. I drink potions. I'm good.
Great. Yeah, I am full and good to go.
Okay. Everybody roll perception as you're walking around down there trying to figure out, is there a way out of here?
22 on
28.
perception.
28.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, nice. Let me see
Got a
perception.
natural 1. It's
14.
all balancing out on the late end of the night.
Jaith?
I rolled a 22.
22. All right, so Jaith and Zerid, you're looking around, trying to figure out how the hell are we going to get out of here? The door's locked. Even a natty 75 won't pick the lock. And so you're looking around, but Zerid and Jaith hear noise. You hear doors shutting. Sounds like people are looking around. Do you guys do anything?
I
somebody's coming in
absolutely
looking.
relay that there are people around and to be on their guard.
Good.
Like upstairs. You hear them upstairs moving
No,
around?
I think they've. Oh, for God's sakes! I was gonna do this earlier, and it's all. God damn it! I have a freaking alarm trap that like I could
I was
it's set
wondering if
behind us,
someone-
and I just can't play. I can't play. I can't play. I can't play this
I was
game.
like, it'd be great to have alarm at this point.
Yeah,
That would be cool.
Exactly.
We also found a really cool snare trap and all sort of snare trap supplies.
I mean, I had them on me. I didn't even need them. I had them all. I just, I thought about it 10 different times, and every time there was something else that was like we were doing or took my attention or didn't, I don't know, whatever.
Well, as you're standing there, you see 3 figures come through the doorway, looking around, and they spot you down below. They pull out short bows. The hunt is on.
Oh, God.
Roll for initiative.
Oh, they've got such an advantageous position.
I was going to say, don't move, maybe they won't see us.
Maybe they won't see us. They'll just go away, and we can. Good adventure, everyone.
The final hunt of the night has begun.
Bring it, Joel. Remember, well-behaved people rarely make history. And bad decisions make. I'm trying to get motivation.
I smile wide and my jaw's just like I'm drooling and
Slavering.
Like venom.
Jaith, what'd you get?
I rolled a 10.
10. Kelsey.
Wait, doesn't matter for. That would be a natural 7.
Ooh, and plus your perception bonus?
Oh, 17 then. Sorry.
17. Okay, Takamiru.
23.
23 for Takamiru. Zerid.
13 total for Zarid.
13 total.
Love it. I still have the pie pan.
I wore sandals when I crossed the street.
All right, so it is dark down
submarine.
there, and it is light up where they are. So they are going to have to roll a flat check, right, to even see if they can hit you. Is it DC 11?
Nah, they can just hit me if you want. Or Kelsey. I have a torch out. If it's dark down here, we can't see. So I can't see. So I have a torch in my hand, so they could see me.
All right, then one of them is going to shoot you with a short bow, or try to. Natty 19. That's going to be a 28 to hit.
That is a hit. Oh,
No crit?
change this music. No, not a crit.
Okay, because it's deadly. That is going to be 3 points of piercing damage. He'll fire again and miss, and then you see him cast a spell on his short bow.
Okay.
Let me make sure it was only
Where are
only
these dudes in relation
one
to this map here?
somatic component. So they're up on the ledge, aiming down at you.
They look creepy.
They do.
Yeah, that's,
Super creeps.
there they are.
They're yelling
It's really
at the
scary.
I didn't even know they looked like that.
That's weird. Oh no.
No! Stop!
Came out of the dark like.
Okay, it is Takamiru's turn.
Takamiru is going to. Oh man, this is bad. I don't know. He's gonna drop his torch and try to climb up the wall. He just wants to get out of this position.
Okay. It is, I believe, I'll check. I think it's a DC 20 athletics check to climb. If that seems crazy high, I will make sure that that's not what the actual situation is.
Nah, he's not going to do that. All right. If it's hard to scale the wall, he won't do it. I guess, so these little lines that we see of the ruins, none of that can provide any cover?
No, it should give you some cover. Where were you standing? But where you're standing, yeah, like Kelsey's going to have cover, Zerid's going to have cover.
Okay. He's going to move up to here to gain cover from two of them, basically.
Okay.
Then he is going to... he's still got his torch in his hand. He never dropped it. He's going to move up there. Then he's going to hunt prey on the guy that is most directly north of him, at the top of that ledge. And then he's going to attempt to... yeah, let's do this. He's going to attempt to throw his trident at it. Just like,
Whoa.
A javelin.
It's like heave, a javelin. Like it just leans back and then throws this John, which is going to take a penalty for the distance, and we'll see if he gets a hit. He's got one shot at this. Natural 4. Don't worry, if there's ever a threat of anything cool happening, rest easy. Nothing cool will happen to this amazing character.
94.
So it goes past him, lodges in the stone wall behind him. This thing is
shatters.
And then it shakes in the wall. And then rips out of the wall and then comes all the way back into his hand again.
Oh, is it a returning trident?
It is a returning trident.
Oh, that's cool. All right, great. All right, so is that your turn?
That's my turn,
Because you moved, right? All right, it is Kelsty's turn. Kelsty, you got 3 cultists bearing down on you. You're sneaky behind that wall there. What do you want to do?
I'm sneaking behind the wall. So, all right. This could be very interesting. All right. What she wants to do is attempt one of her spells. It's a domain spell called Splash of Art. And I think, can't she like aim it at like more than one? This one, I think this is more than one, I don't know. Illusion of color, choose, each creature in the area. Yeah, so it's an AoE type spell. It's the only one I have. And this is basically
Splash of Art. That's cool.
Yeah, it's weird because I had a hard time finding like the actual description in the core book, so I found it online.
So each creature in the area, it's a 30-foot range, so you're going to want to take a move action to get closer to them.
Okay.
Move the full comp of your movement to get close, and then yes, you can catch. It's a 5-foot burst.
Oh, it's a 5-foot burst.
You catch 2 of them.
So I have to be super close, don't I?
I'll say if you move as far as you can, 30 feet or whatever it ends up being towards them, you can catch 2 of them. I'm going to be a little loosey-goosey here to keep things popping. And then roll a d4 to see what color it does.
Yeah, perfect. That is a 3.
A 3, so that's a yellow burst. If I fail, I'll be frightened 1. If I crit fail, I'll be frightened 2. It's a will save. Let's see what the DC is. Okay. My D20. First will save is a 27. Second will save is a 27.
Living.
Awesome.
Just really colorful up there, but they save.
Beautiful.
Big old bag of nothing.
Big old bag of nothing. And now you've exposed yourself, Kelsty, and Joe's left the building. So they fire at you.
Did I have one more action?
You moved, and then it was 2 actions for the color.
To be fair, I also disentangled Kelsty from Takimero because they were in the same square. So that may not be Kelsty's final space. So if you would like to, I'm not sure how much movement you had. You just were in the same square as Takimero, so I moved it. I don't want to be
so
responsible for any non-consensual movement shenanigans.
It was Grant. The whole time it was Grant. I knew it was you, Grant. All right, this one's going to fire at Kelsty here. That is going to be a 19, which I think hits exactly.
Can I throw my shield up as a reaction or no?
Yes. You get 1 reaction per round. You have a shield?
Yep.
Great. And what does that give you? A +2 to your AC?
Yeah.
Great. All right, so that ding, the arrow flies right off of it and misses.
That's awesome.
Amazing. And then the second attack misses, and then third, he will also cast a spell on his bow. Awesome use
I don't
of shield.
think shield works that way.
What? It
I
doesn't?
mean, you can use your shield to reduce damage, from what I understand, but you had to have already had it raised during your round. I'm pretty sure that's how shield reaction works. You had to use the action during your round to raise it. Then, as a reaction, you can use the shield's hardness to reduce damage, and it like breaks the shield or something. I don't know. It makes sense, the mechanic, but I just don't have it in front of me.
You're right. I have notes here. It's sort of different. +1 circumstance bonus to AC. +2.
The shield spell is automatically raised.
Oh,
but wait, it was a spell?
it is. It's a cantrip.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you cast it in this combat?
Well, that's what I was asking if I could cast it.
Gotcha.
Oh, can you cast shield as a reaction?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so, but
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, it is only an action. So, just take 3 points of damage. It was still very cool, and
It was very cool.
Definitely
Jeez,
cool.
man.
and it's the thought that counts.
Can you please have your magic shield take the form of a cheese wheel? A translucent cheese wheel.
Zared, you're up. They need you. You're the only one that can fly.
Yes, I can't actually fly, but Zared
He can jump with style.
Zared applies poison, some the more Blackadder poison to his crossbow bolt as part of his cunning plan. Plan so cunning you could brush your teeth with it. He moves closer, right to catty corner to Kelsey, and he fires at the cultist furthest right to him. Natural 20.
Oh, come on.
man.
Nice.
Just lining them up. He's chaining 20s. All right, double damage.
10 damage.
10 total or 20?
10. No, that with doubled. That's
Okay. 10 damage. All right, so you light up this dude with your first attack. Keep going.
And make a fortitude save.
Oh, yes. Get him.
No, natural 20.
Oh, my God. All right. 2 natural 20s on the fortitude saves.
Yeah.
Every day he wakes up, he's just like, can't wait for this day of amazing opportunities and happiness for me.
What else, Sarah? Do you have another action?
No, I moved, poisoned, and shot.
All right, it is the final cultist turn here, and which one is it? It is the one that Zared just hit, and so he will go ahead and return the favor at Zared,
No.
and that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Hit exactly.
Hits you only 2 points of damage, and then the second attack misses, and then he also casts a spell. So all three of them have taken 2 attacks and cast some sort of spell on their weapon. What spell? Perhaps we'll find out next round, but it is Jade's turn.
All right, I am way the heck back here, so I'm going to use 2 of my actions to move up.
Okay. Yeah, Jade's still
And-
inspecting that platform. What the hell happened
and-
to you?
Yeah, what's going on, guys? And then I will cast guidance on Takemiru.
Guidance on Takemiru. He sure needs it. Next round. From the back, you hear movement.
Oh no!
And a dwarf walks
I
in.
killed you!
Looks like this.
God, I hope he's made of snow.
He comes in, looks at all of you.
Do you want to kill a snowman?
Melt his face along the floor.
He sees that you're still alive, and he's like, if you want something done right, do it yourself. What? And he stands there, and it is one of the cultists' turn. It actually is the cultist right next to him. He will take a shot down at Jaith, and his weapon has a power on it, +1. Okay.
Did we heal before all this happened?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
2d8
We
plus
did.
16.
Cool.
Healing.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So he will fire at you and miss with the first attack. Miss with the second attack, and there's no way I'm going to hit. And miss. I rolled a 5, 4, 3, so that dude just miss.
Nice.
And it is Takemiru's turn.
Come on, Takemiru.
You got guidance, remember?
I have guidance.
Yeah, she cast guidance on you.
Sweet. All right, Takemiru is going to, again, staying hunkered down. He's going to move. He's going to run up to this cover. Another 20 feet or so closer to all the enemies. They're all up on the wall around him. Pretty brutal position to be in, but he's going to try to keep getting closer. He had already hunted prey on... Ooh, you know what? He's just going to switch it up. No, he's not. He's going to throw his trident at the guy he initially tried to throw it at. So here it comes. No longer at a penalty, natural 1.
Can I give him one of my hero points? Holy crap.
Yeah, can you exchange hero points?
Can I give hero point? Can I give a hero point?
Sure.
I give him a hero point!
Give him a hero point. Roll again.
He needs it. Here comes a natural 2.
If I roll a natural 2, I'll give you a hero point back. You can have it back. It's a natural 2 guarantee. 23.
There you go.
23 is a hit.
Yes. All right. Max damage, 12 points of damage as this hits him and then returns to Takemiru's hand. And then he is going to take cover. He's going to use the take cover action to get low on this wall and get a +4 to AC.
+4 to AC. Great. Is that 3 actions?
That is 3 actions. He moved through and then took cover.
Moved through, took cover. It is Kelsty's turn. You are, it's a kind of an even fight for now.
So far. All right, so I can see all of them, right? I can see all of the things, all the cultists. I can see them all.
Yeah, you can see all of them. And you can even see Oldegrund.
How far away from each other are they? Like 5 feet, 10 feet?
They're 10 feet apart, and then Oldegrund is right next to the westernmost cultist.
Got you. Okay, so Kelsey's just going to move forward, and she's going to look at this glimmering stone in her hand and says, "Never underestimate the power of very stupid people in large groups." Throw this stone. I'm realizing that her like sayings make no sense.
She's so full of wisdom. Yeah, she's amazing wisdom.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is Takemiru is sitting at 10 wisdom, so everything you say, he's like,
it's like whoa,
yes,
oh yeah. She makes some really good points. Whoa.
So one thing she bought was called a Thunderstone, and it's the last thing that she bought with her 15 gold. And she just hurls it at them, and it deals 1d4 sonic damage and 1 sonic splash damage, and the difficulty class is 17, and everything within 10 feet of it will get hit, I guess.
Okay. So where do you want to aim it? Do you want to try and aim it for the area that'll
the middle one,
like
so that it's like
2 of the cultists and the dwarf?
Yeah, make it a push.
Yeah, let's try that. All right, so what is it? A fortitude save, you think?
It is the DC is 17.
Okay. Okay, the cultists both passed, but Oldegrund failed.
Oh, that's
and
good.
Actually failed with a natural 1, so that's a crit fail.
Nice.
Yeah.
So that'll be probably double damage.
Which is 1d4, so it's like, hello.
Nice. Oh.
2, 4 damage.
All right, so he'll take. You rolled 2, so 4 damage. And then
but what were the other effects? It was sonic damage and.
It was 1d4 sonic damage and 1 sonic splash damage. So do I roll that? Sure. What is 1 sonic? Oh, 1. So 2.
It means anything next to it takes 1 automatically, but.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm working it out here on my end. So you did some damage. You hurt the main guy though the most. Not a lot, but a little bit. This is gonna be over pretty quickly, I think. It is one of the cultists' turns. He is going to. Which one is it? The middle one? Yeah. All right. So Takemiru has taken cover there. Kelsey is wide open. Jaith and Zared are wide open. He's going to cast a spell. Let me just see what the range here. He'll use 2 actions to get a range of 30 feet. And he's going to attempt to cast harm on Zared.
No.
Zared, I don't know.
I'm sorry, real quick. Which one is this?
The guy in the middle.
And he was not affected by the Thunderstone? She cast
only Aldegren was.
Only Alderman.
they succeeded at their saves, right?
They took a little splash damage. So he is going to cast that. It is a DC 20. Must be a Fortitude save, right?
That is a fail, but not a crit fail.
Okay, so you will take 1d8 points of negative energy damage. 4 points of negative energy damage.
Ouch!
And then he will just take a shot at Jaith and probably miss. And misses Jaith. And it is
cheese protection.
Circle of cheese protection.
It is Zared's turn.
All right, Zared is. Can you still draw as part of a move, or is that separate now?
I don't know. I'll say you can.
Okay, so Zared. Hey, what does Zared? He's gonna run up, and he's gonna use a full move, draw his rapier, drop his crossbow, and then he's going to use his heightened leaping ability to whoosh, jump up with his wings,
Awesome.
on top of the shelf, and stab at this cultist nearest to him, and that is a 15 to hit.
15 misses.
Okay.
And is that your full turn?
That's it.
That's it. All right.
You used your hero
Cultist turn. It is the one right next to you, actually. So he sees you there, and he's like, what are you doing here?
This sucks, man. You're supposed to stay down there.
What are you doing?
Why didn't you guys just leave?
Let me see here. I think, yeah. So he's gonna actually just cast a second level harm on you. So he's gonna heighten it. Yeah. So roll a Fortitude save.
That is a 15.
Oh no. No, you take max 16 points of negative energy damage. Oh, because he cast it at a second. Let me make sure it's not 2d8. So it's 8 and then another d8. So not 16 necessarily. My 15, just 15, Skid, and 8 and 7 on 2d8.
I'll live forever.
So yeah, second level harm spell. Yeah, and that's gonna be his turn, and then it is Jaith's turn.
I'm going to cast Sound Burst at so it will be able to hit Underground. How does he say that? And then the guy right to his left immediately.
Okay.
If I so I can. Will that reach, or do I have to move up?
Let's see. What is it? A 30-foot range?
30 foot.
I think you're the only thing. Oh no, you're 30. They're 35 feet away. They're also kind of around that corner. So you want to move up to like at least where Takamiru, like right behind, diagonally behind Takamiru, and then you're all set. But
Okay.
that would be an action.
So if I
to
can move up
there.
a little bit, and then I'm going to cast. That'll be my action. One of my actions, and then I'm going to cast Sound Burst at them, so they have to make a Fortitude save.
A Fortitude save for the Sound Burst. The cultist rolls a 20. And Aldegrun rolled a natty 19, so probably a crit. 34.
Okay, so they take half damage then?
Half damage. Aldegrun rolled a crit success, but the cultist will take half.
Okay, so then they will. Whoever takes half damage is taking 7 points.
7 points, okay. Little
Nice.
Sound Burst.
Yeah.
Good utility spell. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. And this will be the end of some of you, because
Oh,
Aldegrun
no.
stands there
Oh, dear.
and just bows his head, starts speaking in Infernal under his breath. And all of a sudden, right next to Takamiru,
Get out of here.
Fucking lion appears.
No!
Oh no.
And the lion just... starts mauling.
Stop laughing. Stop laughing.
Oh no.
I would have prepared way more snacks if I was going to sit here and do this.
He summons a lion. And the lion is gonna kill you.
Man, it's like Robin
How
Hood,
dare you.
Disney version.
First, he goes to bite you. 20.
Miss.
Okay. He only
That's
gets
big.
He only gets 2 actions. That's huge. I'm gonna go bite again because if he hits, he could grab. But he only gets 2 actions, and grab as an action. So I'll still try to do it because it's better damage. Second jaw is a miss. So the lion appears and actually misses you.
Yeah. Takamiru is He's so fast. He's so fast. Shut up.
Oh, dinner at Lionlodge is served. It is one of the cultists' turn, cultist number 3, which is the one right next to Aldegren. He realizes the situation's in. He is going to... how is his athletics? I can't read anything. Oh, it's not good. So yeah, no, he's going to stay up there and just keep taking pot shots. He's got a good angle on Jaith here. Maybe a spell? Yeah, how about Ray of Enfeeblement?
No, maybe not.
Just throw a little ray out there.
Or not.
Ranged spell attack against you. So he's got a roll to hit. Let's see. That is going to be a miss with a 15.
Oh yeah.
Loses
You
his
miss.
ray of enfeeblement, and then he will just pathetically take an attack with the short bow, and because the Ray of Enfeeblement has the attack trait, this will be subject to a penalty, so almost no chance he'll hit, and he does miss with the composite
Nice.
short bow.
Nice.
So it is Takamiru's turn.
With the lion all of a sudden behind. So ridiculous.
Just a large mountain lion.
Yeah, just a mountain lion appeared behind
Wait,
you.
is it a mountain lion or a real lion? Because that's a huge difference.
It's a real lion.
Okay, that's way worse.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, this huge lion maw coming for him. He dodges out of the way, and then he's going to quickly turn his attention from the guy he was originally focused on and hunt prey on the lion. I had said this wrong earlier. So what it is his flurry is not the 2 attacks. His flurry just allows... Dude, this is great. His flurry allows his 2 attacks, his iterative attack penalty to be -3 and -2 with agile against his hunted target. It is the ability Twin Takedown, which lets him do both weapons and then add the damage together for bypassing Diak. All right, so he's going to attack this lion twice. 1 action, hunt prey. 2nd action, Twin Takedown. Swift 2 strikes. Here we go. First swing with the trident is a 24 to hit.
24 is a hit.
Okay, second attack is with the agile Sai. This penalty is only -2 because of this, all these stacked like abilities. Natural 19.
Oh,
yes.
what's the total?
What is the total? Total is a 28.
28, just missed a crit.
God's sakes!
But they both hit. They both hit.
Okay, that's fantastic. And so that total is 16 points of damage between the 2 hits.
Are you guys gonna pull this off?
And
I'm throwing everything at you here.
yeah.
Throwing lions at him.
And so he's only used 2 things. God, you know what? He'll take cover. Even though the lion will have his way, can attack him easily. The other guys, at least, will be a little harder. So he'll lean down with his back to the wall.
Take cover. Very good. It's gonna be Kelsty's turn.
So Kelsey's standing there, and all of a sudden, this huge lion just materializes out of the floor. That's basically what happened?
Yeah, it just as a summoned lion appears.
What the hell? This is literally a circus. And she's just so angry. Unfortunately, she doesn't have a bestial thing, but she's just so filled with anger. She just she still has the pen. So for action 1, she would like to take that special pie pen and hold it up to have the deity Nocticula bless it and turn into a magic weapon and toss it at the lion.
Yes.
Okay, at the lion.
Come on.
The lion. Let's see. It's okay. Oh boy. 9 plus 10, 19 plus 1. Wait, gaining a +1 bonus to attack roll. So that's 20, dirty 20, and increasing the number of weapon damage dice to 2.
All right, so that is a hit. So what is the normal damage? 1d4?
The normal damage is...
What's the damage on a pan?
Pie pan? I have no clue.
Flying pie pan. We'll say it's. We'll say it's 1d6. Now it's going to be 2d6, right?
Okay.
Boxcars.
5.
5 total.
A 1 and a 4.
Magical frying pan comes flying at the backside of the lion, and the lion turns on you.
Okay.
Do you have any actions left?
Yes, I have 1 action left. And with this one, I would like to... I don't know why I'm so confused. Oh! She would like to... Use a spirit weapon. Let's do it. Let's return the favor. Ray of Enfeeblement on the line.
Ooh. One ray loves another. At who?
Yeah. So that's me. I roll...
You going at the lion, or are you going after one of the cultists?
I'm going after the lion because it's standing right in front of me and scared the crap out of me, Troy.
Okay, I like it. It'd be good to enfeeble a lion.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. 19 plus 10? No. That's impossible.
Your spell attack might be a 10.
Yeah, it's 19 plus 10.
That is a critical.
That's a crit.
Yes. Yes.
That is a critical. Joe rolled a 28. That would be a 29, and that is a critical. I wonder what happens here. So I have to roll a save.
Yes.
Right?
But
the critical, like the level of enfeeble depends on my save.
yes.
Do you know what I mean? It kind of.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like you should get something for rolling the 20, but I'm not seeing it. Anyways, I'll roll the save, and we'll work backwards. I'll check out the chat. But fortitude, right?
Yes, fortitude, right. Fortitude save. Determine the spell's effect.
Save. Lion, how 40 is he? Oh, an 11!
Oh, yeah.
What's the DC?
A 17, you're out.
Wow, okay,
Here's
so
the
that's
thing. If your attack roll is a critical success, use the outcome for 1 degree of success worse than the result of the save.
That's what it is. Okay.
That's amazing.
That's cool.
good grab. So that would be my failure becomes a crit failure, so he's enfeebled 3.
Yeah.
Not wow.
Awesome.
Wow.
So what's he doing? Crawling and drooling on the ground? What's happening?
It's just so he takes a status penalty equal to 3 for strength-based rolls and DCs, including melee attack rolls, damage rolls, and athletics checks.
That's
It
huge.
is quite possibly the best possible thing that could have happened.
That's huge. That's
And you
awesome.
get a hero point for that. That was really cool.
Double dip.
Absolutely amazing to take this lion down to enfeebled 3.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
They said we'd never take this lion down, and we took this lion down, and it was a good thing.
And later I'll cook it for all of us.
Yeah.
Yes, we will eat your lion. Aldegrund.
All right, Cultist 2 does not like that, so he is going to do something mean to Kelsty. Let's see how this one works. Can't wait to go to the bathroom.
Wouldn't that be
That's what he
amazing?
said.
So can't wait.
Bloody go!
To you, buddy.
All right. This guy's going to send an evilly aligned divine lance at you. So to attack, natural 1.
Yeah.
So just this divine lance just shatters off the stone wall, and that was 2 attacks. And then I'll just limply try and hit you with my composite short bow and miss. Wow, all right, you guys have every opportunity here against an almost impossible combat, and it is Zared's turn.
All right, Zared is going to he screeches in his Strix language and unleashes the full fury. Oh, actually, he's going to feint first. He's going to try to feint.
Okay.
That is a 28 against his
Perception DC?
My deception against his perception, I think.
Okay, yeah, perception DC. And that is, my perception DC is a 20, so that succeeds.
Okay, so my next attack. Oh, daddy 19. That is a 30.
That is exactly a critical.
Yes!
Wow.
God, finally we're winning down here.
Crits every round.
Ooh, baby.
Phenomenal.
Wow, the tide is turning.
Okay, so that is deadly, and I get sneak attack. So that's 16 plus, that is 21 points of damage.
And that guy is dead.
Yes!
One cultist down.
And with my
we
final
killed something.
move, my final action, I move over to get adjacent to the other one, the cultist closest to that one.
Okay. Unbelievable. What a turn. It is another cultist turn here, number 1. Oh, no, they would have been the guy that you just killed turn. He is gone from the initiative.
Sweet.
And it now goes to Jaith. Jaith, they need you.
Okay, so
Come on, Jay.
What's in the Jaith?
there is a lion right here. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still alive, yeah?
He looks very weak. He's like just weakly pawing at Takamura.
I feel sorry for it right now.
Thorn in my paw. Would you get it out?
Tentacular limb from this angle that I'm at. Just smother him.
Gonna smother the lion?
Yeah.
Misery.
Yeah, it's a humanitarian mission.
Sing him a lullaby.
Is that a spell, smother?
Shh, go to sleep. I forgot what I rolled for that.
What is this, a spell, smother?
It's
No.
tentacular limbs is.
Oh, so you're just trying to smack it.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll. It's +7. Just use the same attack bonus as your jaws.
All right.
+7 for 1d6 damage.
So it's 23 to hit.
23 is a hit.
And what am I rolling for this?
1d6. I'm just using the same damage as the jaws.
So what is it, D6?
Yeah.
That is max damage!
Oh, huge. Yeah, where you have a 10 strength, you get no bonus. You don't have any real whip behind it, but you do max damage on this poor, weak, enfeebled lion. But now it's Aldegrun's turn. Aldegrun will spend 1 action concentrating on the lion, so the lion will get its 2 attacks. It's 2.
Is that was the tentacular limb all 3 actions?
No, I'm sorry. That was only 1 action. I'm sorry, I jumped the gun. I got excited.
Do more stuff.
So you've got 2 more actions.
I would just with the same tentacle, I will just smack the lion on the forehead and just be like, dumbass, and cast Touch of Idiocy.
Yes.
Touch of idiocy on this enfeebled lion?
Yes.
This lion. Poor guy be in rough shape.
But you know what? Think about how
dot T's
this.
and cross eyes.
Think about like how this affects Aldegrun. Like he is trying to. You know that he signed a pact with the Infernal Duke Alloser to like try and please him. He imagines this as like a paean to his god, and he summons a lion, one of the symbols of the Infernal Duke, and you guys just emasculate it. And now you're like, and you're stupid too.
Yeah. Made him weak and stupid.
All right, so is that a touch attack or
It's
is
a
it
will
just
save.
straight up will save?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2 actions. I will roll my will save for my poor lion. The cowardly lion. Okay, that is a 19.
That just makes it.
Oh no.
You weren't DC 20?
Am I DC? Let me see what I think my DC is.
Yo, your
my
spell
DC is 20.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so I am stupefied,
it's stupefied 2.
On top of enfeebled 3.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Stupefied. Your thoughts are clouded. You take a penalty, status penalty equal to this on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma-based checks, including will saving throws. He's just...
This lion
Lion's
tries
just
to
like,
talk
I like
me out of
cheese.
killing it. It's not going to go
but
well.
if you cast another spell on it that requires a will save, it's going to take a penalty to that.
Oh, man.
All right.
Try to outwit us now, Lion.
Top of the new round, Aldergrim will spend 1 action focusing on the lion. I'm going to give 1 more round to this lion because I have to. And so the lion will try and feebly attack Joe. Takamiro. He's getting a -3 to this roll.
There's no Joe here.
And I rolled a natural 1.
This lion's
having a
pathetic
bad
symbol
day.
of your god.
It's just a bad day. All right, so just for shits and giggles, I'll take another just lame bite. And I rolled a dirty 1 because I rolled a 4. And I had so it's just a mess. The lion is a disaster. However, Aldegrund is not, and he is yet to unleash a real attack. And so it's going to happen right now. Let's see who it's going to happen to. What's the range on this? 30 feet, 2 actions. This is what I'm doing. Zared. I'm sorry, Zared. It's coming at you. You're right there. I need you to roll a big old will save. As he casts Crisis of Faith on you.
Oh, no. My faith is all I have left, man.
You assault the target's
18! That's a lot. That is a 26.
26. Yes. What is his DC? Where the hell is the damn DC? 26. All right, so that is a success. So you take half damage. You can't cast any divine spells. So instead of taking 6d6 mental damage, you'll take half of that.
66 damage?
It's still pretty brutal.
Yeah, still bad.
Still terrible. I don't know why I was so
It's great on the casting end, though, because when you cast these spells, like people can save, and you still at least get to do damage. You know what I mean?
The save or suck thing is mitigated.
Awesome spell, and it's gone, and you take 9 points of damage.
Okay, all right.
And
I'm
that's
almost dead,
Aldergrim's
but
turn.
that's cool.
So he's sitting there, hasn't really been touched, got a little sound bursty action on him, but he's laying out some damage, and I think he's probably going to abandon the lion next turn if he's not already dead. But you guys may just kill him. It is cultist number 3's turn. That's the guy standing right next to him. This guy's due. I'm going to do the Divine Lance with him on Jaith. Really spreading out the attacks. Let's see, 26 to hit with Divine Lance. It's just a lance with Lance Bass's face on the end. And he looks divine.
That's ridiculous.
That's just crazy.
Says the woman who rolled a cheese wheel at a devil.
You
That's
unleash
ridiculous.
a beam of divine energy. Make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes damage equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting ability modifier. So for this guy, it's going to be wisdom. Okay, great. So you're going to take a little bit of damage on the Divine Lance. You're going to take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
It's kind of lame.
You have not yet experienced cheese damage.
A lot of pomp and circumstance for that. And then he'll try to hit you with a short bow. Natural 20.
Oh, no.
With the final. And that is a deadly composite short bow.
That is not a crit if it doesn't hit, I don't think. It is not. I'm pretty sure it's not.
Okay, well that's
Basically, what a natural 20 does is it increases the success by 1. So if the natural 20 would result in a miss, it increases it to a hit. So it's not a crit.
Okay, so I'll tell you what the total would have been. No, the total would The total would be a hit, right? 24.
Okay. Well, I didn't know because it was your third attack, right? I thought that it's a big penalty.
So it is a crit then.
So it is a crit.
Okay, and it's a deadly weapon, and I rolled max damage. So, Jaith, you're going to take 14 piercing and then 1d10 deadly. And I rolled a 6 on the d10, so you take 20 points of damage. Straight up. Wow, so these guys, I haven't been doing a ton, but all it takes is one good pop with a deadly composite short bony. It's Takamiru's turn. Takamiru, there's a very sad lion just pissing itself right next to you, and it's dying.
I will put you out of your misery, lion. He has already hunted prey, so I will go ahead and do a twin takedown. First attack with the trident is a 27 to hit.
27 is a hit.
Second attack comes swinging around with the sai at a mere -2 to hit. Natural 17, 26.
Yes!
2 hits, no crits.
2 hits. 2 hits, no crits, as they say. Oh, that is juicy damage. 18 points of damage.
18 hit points left on the lion. Exactly. His body does not lie there. He just dematerializes.
He will turn. He will hunt prey on the guy attacking Zered, and he will throw his trident at him.
Okay, it's got a nice little angle there up at him.
Yep, that is a 12 to hit.
12 is a miss. 2 cultists, 1 Aldegrun left. It is Kelsey's turn. Are you guys going to pull this off, or is Aldegrun just going to start mashing?
Ooh. Okay, so the lion is gone. So this is what we're looking at. First, I want to cast a healing spell on Jay, because I think she's low, no? Are you low?
Yeah, I'm pretty low.
Okay, so heal, which is restore 1d8. That's all, I mean, just whatever it is. And then I'm going to have to use magic weapon on Aldegrun.
On Aldegrun, yeah, I'll say you got a tight angle there, straight up at him. Okay,
Straight
so what do you want
5.
to do? You're going to throw the frying pan at him again? What's the plan?
I don't like your attitude. However, she looks around, Kelsey looks around, and she says, Dad, give me your shoe.
Right. And Sarah throws a shoe.
Wearing shoes? I have no clue.
Yes. He has beautiful Gucci
We're gonna
shoes.
go old school Arab mom on these guys.
Yeah. Who throws a
promise.
shoe? Honestly.
I'll get it back. And with the shoe, she holds it up, and she casts magic weapon on it. And looks right at Aldegrund. And chucks it.
Chucks it at him.
Chucks it at him.
All right, so you heal Jaith for 2d8 plus 16.
Yes.
Or 1d8, I can't remember if you're doing just the one action one.
It's 1, yeah.
And then you cast magic weapon, and third action you throw the magic shoe at him. All right, ranged attack for, we'll say 2d6 damage.
Okay, so 8 plus 10, 18.
18 to hit. Aldegrund is
18 plus 1, 18, 20. Wait, with magic weapon, it's 18 is natural, but we had plus 2 or plus 1 for magic weapon.
I think it's plus 1, but you rolled an 18 on the die, or that's 18 plus your ranged?
18 plus.
Then that's a hit.
Oh, yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
For sure.
Let me just see what we're at here, because he has a high AC. So it's 18 plus 10, 28.
Oh, nice.
Plus 1 is 29. It is a hit. It is not a crit.
Okay.
So roll damage with your magic shoe, 2d6. Zared's magic shoe.
8
8 points of damage.
Bigby's grasping shoe.
Big P's grasping
I'll
shoe.
get it back.
Whatever resistances he has, the magic shoe cuts through. All right, it is another cultist turn. There's 2 of them left. It is the one right next to Zerid, and he is going to try and take him out here. Try and mess him up real bad. He's going to start by trying to cast command on him.
Oh, okay.
So give me a will save.
Oh, that is a clean 15. That is a 23.
A 23 is a success. You are unaffected.
Nice, dude.
And then he'll just close range try and hit you with the short bow. And 24. He actually does.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Does get you just for a little close-up shot for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
So they're chipping away there. And
Little by little.
it is Zerid's turn to answer back.
Right. Yeah, Zerid is teetering, bleeding. He's got 8 hit points left.
Oh, God.
What?
Yeah, he's in bad shape. So he pretends like he's going to collapse from blood loss, and comes right back like a feint. But this is his feint. So deception, that is a 14. So
14, no, does not beat.
okay.
All right, so that was first action.
All right. So he's going to attack. That didn't work. That is a 22 to hit.
22 hits.
4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Okay.
All right. He's going to attack one more time.
Oh, no.
That is 20 to hit.
20 hits exactly.
3 more points of damage.
Okay, so Zerid is he's trying his best up there, but he's outmatched and he's in rough shape.
I don't feel super effective.
It is Jate's turn, and then it's Aldegrund.
All right, I've got one more second spell slot, so I'm going to do a sound burst to Aldegrund and that cultist right next to him.
Okay. Sound burst. That just happens, or do you have to roll?
So that is a fortitude save for those two.
All right, let's roll the cultist first. Fortitude 14. I'm assuming that's a fail.
That is a fail.
And then Aldegrund, cracked die. Aldegrund, ooh, 18.
That also fails.
Oh, wow. So that's huge. They're going to take full damage and be deafened for 1 round.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
Nice.
so they take 12 points of damage and are deafened.
Fantastic.
And then with my final action, I will cast guidance on Zerid.
There.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, all right. So Aldegrund has taken some sneaky damage up there, and the deafened condition, you can't hear. You automatically you take a -2. If you perform an action with the auditory trait, like most spells, you must succeed at a DC 5 flat check, or you lose the action. Attempt the check after spending the action, but before any effects are applied. Interesting. Now he is immune to auditory effects after this, so you don't want to hit him with another. Burst until after he's no longer deafened, and that is 1 round, right? Absolutely huge here, guys. How many actions do you have left, Jay?
No, that was my full. After
That was your
the
full?
guidance, yeah.
The guidance, yes. All right, it's Aldegrund's turn. All right, he summoned his animal. He cast Crisis of Faith. I think it's time to just hunt. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. He is going to take a cruel shot at, I'm going to say, I'm going to roll a d4 here. One is Zerid, 2 is Takamiru, 3 is Jaith, 4 is Kelstein.
Okay.
Zerid.
Oh, no. This is...
Come on.
Shouldn't have even given him a hero point.
I'm done.
Like a hero point.
Just to re-roll the d4. You know what? If you want to give me a hero point to re-roll that d4, I'll re-roll it.
No, it's okay.
right, so
to re-roll a d4.
he takes, and I roll another one. Aldegren takes time to line up a shot with his bow and smiles cruelly, and as he makes a ranged strike. If he hits, he deals 2d6 precision damage and 1d6 bleed damage. Even if he misses, he still deals 2d6 damage from the glancing blow. Only on a critical miss does the cruel shot deal no damage, but it also
Up
deals.
close and deadly.
It also deals the damage from the weapon. I mean, this is 100% going to knock Zerid down, but a crit could be absolutely brutal. That could take him straight to dying too. Here we go. 29 to hit.
That is a regular hit.
That is a regular hit. I mean, the amount of damage here doesn't matter, right?
I don't think it does, no.
Right? Because it's just going to take you under.
Yeah.
So just for shits and giggles, let you know what kind of power you're dealing with here. He does 15 points of regular. Ooh. He does 7 points of precision. And this is the problem, he's going to do 4 points of bleed on your turn. So Zerid is dying 1, unconscious, and bleeding out. Zerid will now move in the initiative order to right before Aldegron. And he's on the ledge alone. Now, it's not an infernal wound, but it's bad. Aldegron has 1 action left. He will just fire his short bow regular, and this time is going to be at Takamiru. Takamiru, here it comes. Short bow. 27 to hit.
Ugh. This dude, man.
Hits Takamiru for Snake Eyes. It's going to be only 7 points of damage.
Okay. What was that first thing he did? Was that 1 attack against Zerid?
Cruel Shot was 2 actions, and then
for 1 attack.
Yeah, for 1 attack, because it deals all that extra stuff. Okay. This is getting a little hairy here.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
7 points. 7 points. The cultist next to Aldegrund will also fire at you, Takamiru. I'm just going to start taking you out one by one. Misses on the first one. I'm just going to keep rolling. And misses on the second one. Let's see if I got an at 20. I don't. So miss. Bad roll. And it is Takamiru's turn.
Yeah, I'm so tortured about climbing up there. Reading the rules, I mean, I have to roll a natural 13 twice to get up that wall. And that would be my whole round.
Do it.
And they could just... What'd you say?
She said, do it.
Yeah,
you could
it just
also,
seems foolish.
Just so you know, you could climb up the stone wall with an athletics check, try to balance with an acrobatics check, and then leap to the ledge with another athletics check, followed by a reflex save to grab the edge. So if you can just make those 4 rolls, you'll be up there in no time.
Fuck. Yeah, it's really limits the amount of damage I can do around, but I think doing some damage is worth it. All right, I'm just gonna keep firing away here. So oh man, this is so brutal. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it because fuck this. It's like I have to get more damage output, and I can't do it down here. So he will run, jump on the wall, leap off the top of the wall to the other wall, and try to catch it.
Is he really? All right. So give me an. Is he really gonna do it?
Why not?
All right. Give me an athletics check.
Okay. Start with athletics. Dirty 20.
All right, you're up on the... Now, see if you can balance on the wall. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Decent. 25 with a natty 18.
So you're balancing on the wall, no problem. You're halfway there. Now you need to leap with an athletics check to... Actually, I'm going to say you don't even need the reflex save. You just need to... roll me an acrobatics check. You're so close. You're going to have to roll a nat.
That's better for me.
Let me just make sure. Yes, athletics. If anything but a natural 1 or a 2, and you're going to get across.
12. That's a 22.
You're on the ledge.
Yeah, that's awesome. Jump.
Yeah, you're so close where you're standing there.
Ledge.
Yeah.
Now, what did that? Oh, sorry. What did that take? Was that 2 actions? 1 action? 2 actions?
I'm gonna say it took 2 actions.
2 actions.
So if you want to throw your trident,
and then he will. He will move. Did I need my hands for that? And it's fine. Well, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna jump up there.
Yeah, you leapt up there. We'll say you didn't have to grab a ledge.
Okay. And so I'll just move as my 3rd action.
Okay, great. I may have to use the bathroom here. I feel sick. It is Kelsty's turn. I feel like I'm getting some sort of internal poisoning.
I can see it in your eyes. You look very sick.
Yeah. Might have to just duck out for a
use
second.
the bathroom.
We're so close to the end. Can you guys vamp for 2 minutes?
Yeah, we could talk to the chat.
Sure.
I mean, we're not overtime yet. Oh wait. We're 90 minutes overtime.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? How is everyone?
Yeah. How's it going out there in Chatland?
Hi, Baba Ganoush, Timbriel, Maggard,
Saturday night.
F around and find out, Behati, Pendragoon.
Behati's been
I
hanging.
will say during the break, I did have to go get those little mini cheese wheels. I did eat a few of them. As mentioned. What, the Baby Bell? Yeah. I was like, I was like, there's mini cheese in my fridge.
Excellent.
I need it.
All this talk of cheese wheels.
That's so
Yeah.
It's on
What
brand.
is up, Artificial Paizo? Oh man, thank you for hosting us. Man, we are using up our time, huh?
Oh, by the way, Official Paizo, is Jason Keeley still around? Is he around anywhere? Because we used to be in a gaming group together out in New York like years ago. Just total coincidence with this guy Jay Stratton and some other people. I wanted to ask him a question if he's around, but not a big deal.
That was so specific.
I know. It's just so weird. Like, I ran into him at PaizoCon like 2 years ago. It's like, hey, and it's like, well, what the? It's just a random like thing. Like, I knew this guy like 15 years ago. He shows up in my life again.
Oh man, you guys. We gotta kill this thing. I need to go to sleep.
I know. This is going
for us,
very
it's like,
so bad. My kids are going to be up in 3 hours.
If only this thing were happening in our imaginations, we could end this however we wanted to.
I brought Linus as a peace offering.
Oh, look at that face!
Oh, kitty.
Oh, Linus.
All right, Linus is back. He's going to get us through the end of this. Nora's probably got another stream in 10 minutes. Okay. we got to get through this. This is for you, Paizo. Whose turn is it? What game are we playing? Who's the president?
I don't know. Who's the first lady? Jane Wyman?
I just finished my turn.
All right, it's Kelsty's turn. Zero this time.
Okay, that's right. Who am I closest to right here? I can't read because I'm going blind from staring at the lights.
Jade,
We are all
see anything.
falling
I guess
apart.
What is happening?
I have some sort of
Whose
internal
turn is it?
poisoning. Everything's blurry and my feet are numb.
I want a piece of toast. A piece of toast with some grub jelly on it.
Oh, I think I smell toast right now.
I'm having a stroke. I smell oranges. Do I have The Shining?
You smell that? I smell crickets.
Okay, let's go.
All right, Kelsey, what do you think?
I mean,
Am I sitting nearest to Jaith, right?
Yeah,
Nearest to
Jade's right on the other side of the wall there, but there's a big hole in the wall because I said there is.
So I can scale it and like, cause I'm kind of scrappy and I'm small and scrappy, so I can.
You don't even
things
need
like
to. If you want to get over to her to touch, you can just skirt around the side here. But I'll say you can see her because it's all broken ruins.
Okay, cool. So Kelsey this is last ditch stuff. She just takes a running jump and like, cause she wants to sort of run up and like stand on Jaith's shoulders for a vantage point so she can sort of point downward with her arrow and just shoot her short bow.
Okay. At the cultist attacking Zerid or the cultist next to Aldegrun?
No, I'm not attacking Zerid. I'm attacking
The cultist next to Zerid.
Yeah, that's what I was attacking.
All right, I was just making sure.
You sink an arrow into his dying corpse.
Put him out of his
Put him out of his misery. Okay, wait. 15 plus 10. Yeah, that's 25.
25 is a hit.
Yeah. Okay.
This would be very good.
1d4 plus. Oh, no, it's 1d6.
Yeah.
Piercing. 4. So that's 1, 2 action. Third action, I'm putting healing 1 on Zared. Can I do that? Or is he too far below?
You know what? I think you need the 2-action heal to get 30 feet. The 1-action heal is touch range. Correct me if I am wrong.
I believe that is correct.
Yes.
Really?
Somatic
we
just
did
has
that
a range
before.
of touch.
Ooh. So here's my other question for you.
Yeah.
Can we pretend that we go back in history and I start over again? And instead of doing everything I just did, and I just heal Zared instead?
Yes, because you would know that life or death is happening, so that's fine. Use the 2-action heal, and that would be what is that? 1d8, or are you using a second level?
Ooh, can I second?
How many spells do you have left?
I can heighten it, so it'll be 2d8. I can heighten it still.
Okay, then 2d8 plus 16.
On me?
2d8.
How many heals do you have left? Do you have an idea?
The thing is, I have 4 minor healing potions. And
Right, but those you can't cast. I'm concerned you don't have any heals.
now this is the last one.
Also, if this had happened before I got hit, I don't think it would have made any difference. Because I was already down so much.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Jaith. Yeah, you have 3 first level spells.
Yeah.
And then you have 3 second level heals. Yeah, so you're good. All right, go for it.
Okay. So this
2d8
is 2d8
plus 16.
right? Mm-hmm. So it's a 6 and a 2, 8 plus 16.
24.
Okay, great.
So 24.
Okay, and then people are saying on the board unlimited heals. Unless I'm just giving away unlimited. I can't tell. I'm so tired.
It's very late.
I'm so tired. All right, so you're no longer dying 1, you're wounded 1, Zared. And it is cultist number 2's turn. That is the one that is standing right next to Zared. And he sees you wake up and he tries to shoot an arrow in your body.
Oh my god. Kick him in his butt.
26 to hit. Not going to be a lot of damage. Only 3 points of damage. Then he fires one at Takamiru and misses, and then throws another one down, and a nat 20 on Zared. This will actually be 12 points of regular damage, and it's deadly. So 5 more points, so 17 points of damage.
What?
So he fires at Zared, hits him, and then he's like, and you the fox, misses the fox, and then nat 20 Zared for 17 more points of damage. So Zared, are you still up?
I'm down again.
He's down again.
So he stands up and gets back down.
And it is, the good news is, Zared, you move in the initiative order, so you won't have to take that bleed right this second. So it is Jaith's turn.
Listen, we need to commit right now. Are we gonna kill this thing or are we gonna TPK? I'm delirious tired.
I know.
All right,
wanna just
I'm down to
narrate how
first
this
level
ends.
spells.
Do it. Do it.
I want a Grim Tendrils, Aldegrund. I'm gonna
What?
Grim Tendrils him.
You're gonna Grim Tendrils him?
So he's got to make a Fortitude save.
Okay. I feel so sick.
That internal
Like,
poisoning
we're
from.
like beaten and battered.
What a fortitude? 23.
How dare you? It's just why? Okay. So you save. So you don't even. Okay, so you take half damage. Okay. So you take 3 points of negative damage and 1 persistent bleed damage.
Okay. Persistent bleed is good.
Okay.
Do you have any other actions?
I have one more action. I have a scroll of. I have 2 scrolls of soothe. Can I use an action to heal somebody?
Yes. Is it? You know what? Pulling out the scroll is one action though, so you can prepare it. You can pull it out
I'll
and then have it ready.
prepare to heal somebody on the next round.
Huge.
Did you say soothe?
Yes.
No. All right. Let's see what. 1d10 plus 4 hit points,
Yeah.
and it's got a 30-foot range. That's great.
Yep.
All right. It's Aldegrun's turn. He's going to do a cruel shot on either Takamiru, Jaith, or Kelsteed. I think after this round here, I'm going to narrate the end with some dice rolls to determine how this rolls out.
Okay.
All right, so 1-2 is Takamiru, 3-4 is Jaith, 5-6 is Kelsteed.
Okay.
Oh, it's Kelsteed. Oh, not little Kelsteed.
Little Kelsteed.
Little Kelsteed. All right, this is going to be a 2-action cruel shot. 23.
It hits.
All right, Kelsey, you ready for all this damage? At least it wasn't a crit. You're going to take 9 points of piercing. Not
Look
bad.
at her. Look how adorable she is.
Kelly, think about what you're doing.
9 points of piercing, 3 points of precision, so 12 points of damage, and then you're going to take bleed on your turn.
Mofo.
And then you know what? He'll just throw another shot at you with the short bow.
Why?
And that is going to be a 21 to hit, which will just do a straight up 14 points of damage. Is Kelsey unconscious?
But no, I'm still standing, but barely.
Will the bleed damage be what takes you down? That's Aldegrun's turn. It is the cultist's turn right next to him. Seeing Kelsey standing there, helpless, he fires at Kelsey.
Yeah.
Natural 2. Second attack.
Natural 2?
20 on the second attack.
Oh no, this is what he's doing. He's targeting the healer.
Oh,
Can
here's
I
the
use
thing.
my last hero point to make you re-roll that?
Yes.
Of course. That's
God, that was a
happening.
deadly weapon too. That would have taken you to dying too. All right,
Make
so
that
the
happen.
hero points they're getting thrown out. That is going to be a miss, and then the final attack has to be a natural 20.
Well done, Nora.
Miss with the
Good hero point.
cultist. Absolutely
That's right.
huge. And it is Takamiru's turn. Takamiru, what do you do?
Takamiru, I kept my head. It's okay. I can stand on Zared, right? He's unconscious.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna step up there, hunt this.
His face goes right into the rock.
This is, I step on the side of his face
chin.
to just really get a good purchase, and then I hunt prey on this cultist right in front of me, and then I will do a twin takedown.
Okay. Let's see what you got.
So here we go. Stabby with the trident. That is a 29.
Almost a crit.
What? Almost a crit. 29, 30.
Yeah, 30 you need for crit, but that's a hit. Second attack?
Second attack with the Sai is a natural 1.
All right, 1 hit.
7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Okay. We're popping and we're locking.
We're popping and
It
locking.
is Kelsty's turn. Kelsty, you will take bleed damage at the end of your turn. What do you do?
Okay, 1. Heal. So that's 1d4 with healing? 1d8. Okay, hold on. Let me just heal myself real quick. Whatever, 3 points of healing. That's better than nothing.
First action.
15. First action. Second is short bow goes up. Aims it all to Grund. Pulls back. Yeah.
Get him.
Make it happen. 15 plus 10. 25.
Ooh.
And then it's 1d6 piercing.
25 hits,
1 point of damage.
and he doesn't take any damage from your weapon.
Because he's dead. Because he's dead.
Because he's dead. No, because he's got, he has a, he doesn't take, he ignores 5 points of physical damage that is given to him.
Oh, man.
From who?
Good question.
He's a tough dude. All right,
I have 1 more left, right?
1 more left.
All right, well, this is going to be lucky. I'm going to throw my silver dagger.
Ooh, maybe like the Barbazoo devil, he will be weak to silver.
Happens. 9 + 9, it's 18.
It's 18 is a miss. His AC is ungodly. And now you will take 1 point of bleed damage. Not bad. Bleed damage happens at the end of your turn. We're almost at the narrative ending here. It is Zered's turn.
God.
The dreaded narrative ending.
It's Zered's turn.
Oh yeah, Zered. You're gonna take bleed damage the end of the turn. You need to roll a DC 11 flat check to see if you stabilize or go to dying 2.
I do.
14.
All right.
14.
You rolled a 14?
Yep.
All right, so you're no longer dying, right?
Yeah, I'm stabilized. I'm at dying 2. Yeah.
No.
Right?
You were at dying 1, and now you're now at wounded 2.
Yep. Just skip to
But
the end.
it's 0 hit points, I think.
It's 0 hit
Okay,
points. Yeah.
cool.
Wounded 2. Wounded 2, but up for now. Let's see how that works in the narration. It is the cultist's turn. The cultist will fire 1 shot at Jaith. Hits with a 24. Jaith, are you in bad shape over there? You're going to take, only 2 points of damage. Second shot goes at old Kelsty. Ooh, this is a little bit close. That's going to be a 22, Kelsty.
That hits.
Hits Kelsty for max damage, 7 points of damage. And then the last one will be at Takamiru. Has to be a natural 20, and it is not. It is now Jaith's turn.
Okay.
Go, Jaith.
I will use that. I've got that scroll of soothe out. I'm going to use it for Zered. So that's was a D10 + 4?
D10 + 4. That sounds right. All right, so you can use soothe at a range like that, right? No problem.
Yeah. So that's 12 points of healing.
Okay.
Nice.
So he is he's at 12 and wounded 2, which means if he were to go dying, he would go straight to dying 3. If he went from a crit, he would die permanently.
I'm still bleeding too, right? Aren't I bleeding?
He's still bleeding, yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's very, very bad. But you won't bleed more than 12 points of damage. Jaith, what else?
Would have, just out of curiosity, what would have happened, like bleeding while I'm dying on my turn before I stabilize, or does that resolve after?
It resolves after, yeah. So you stabilized and we're at 0. Oh, that's right. So you went back to dying 1.
Okay.
Right away, yeah. So and then she just healed you.
But then I got the heal.
So now you're at wounded 3, and I'm exhausted. Okay. So yeah, you basically, if you get hit again, you permanently die.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Good.
How are we going to... We have to take out Alderaan.
It is Jaith's turn.
I got one more action. I'm going to cast Grim Tendrils again on Alderaan, so he's going to make a Fortitude save.
Fortitude save. And he rolled a 29.
Ugh. Seriously? Okay, so half damage.
What?
So that's 3 points of negative damage plus 1 bleed.
3 points plus 1 bleed. All right, it is Aldergrun's turn. We are now in the theater of the mind. Here's what happens.
Oh, God.
Aldergrun.
We did our best.
We did what we could.
You do what you could.
We cheated a lot, and we're still at this point.
With all the cheating, we're still in a perilous position.
We're an hour 45. We're an hour 45 over. I cut 2 entire encounters.
This is insane to think that we could have ever done this.
And shorted the first one just to keep it moving. If we had played this by the book, we would be here until 10 a.m.
They know how we play, right?
Kill me now!
It took us 5 years to get through 5 books of an AP.
I've never
slow.
I've never quite experienced anything like this. It's a phenomenal module. I think you guys should check it out.
I love the story.
Dinner at
It's
Lionlodge.
really cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave this up to narrative here to figure this out. Basically, in Infernal, which I think only Zerid and Jaith speak, you hear Aldergron yell out,
"Give me the strength to slay these foes in your name, mighty Alistair."
and as he does, his skin darkens to red. Diabolic horns jut from his brow. A flaming lion-like mane appears around his head. Burning wings burst from his shoulders, and his weapons ignite with black fire. So, the Aldergrun you
good,
see
right?
here now looks like this.
Oh my god.
Except he's got
feels
wings.
It feels like it's straight out of Final Fantasy Tactics. Like, that's what would happen in Tactics. They were all like... They had like a devil contract, and they would just become demons, like, mid-fight. You'd fight them for a while, and it'd be really hard, and then it would be, like, over, and they would turn into a demon and double their HP. It'd be like...
I'll tell you right now, right at this moment, he has just under 100 hit points. When he undergoes this transformation...
2 spell slots left.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Cry and 4 hit points over here. Thank you.
He has... He immediately heals 3d6 plus 7 hit points upon going through this transformation. He gains a fly speed of 25 feet, and he deals an additional 1d6 fire damage with all his melee and range strikes. Here's the thing, it's a risky gambit, because his patron, Alistair, is not patient. At the end of each of Aldergrun's turns, he must make a DC 11 flat check. And the flat check is increased by 1 each round. On a failure, Alistair grows disappointed that Aldergrun has not defeated his foes, and the effects of this end immediately. That deals 3d6 plus 7 damage to Aldergrun, removes his fly speed and the fire damage, and Aldergrun becomes frightened 3.
Whoa.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's kind of cool.
Man.
So, the way we're going to play out the rest of this is going to be narratively and simple. The first thing he's going to do is he's going to kill Zerid. He's going to permanently kill Zerid, because all he has to do is hit him. So he kills Zerid, and then he will, fire down at either Takamaru, Jaith, or Kelsti. It's actually going to be Jaith. He fires down at Jaith, and I think he crits Jaith with a 34. Okay? So I think this is going to take Jaith out and under. That would be...
Yeah.
How many hit points do you have left, Jaith?
I think 20.
Okay, it's going to be like over 40 points of damage. So that's going to take you straight to dying too, okay?
Just gonna...
And then I rolled a natural 20
Noura.
on my
you.
flat check. So then it comes back around here. I need Kelsti and Takamaru to just give me 2 d20 rolls and tell me what they are.
2 d20.
I already threw out my dice.
Okay.
A natural 7 and a natural 6.
Okay, and Takamaru?
A natural 10 and a natural 1.
Natural 10 and a natural 1. All right, so it comes back around again. You're not doing anything. The cultists start swarming on Takamaru and just firing down at Jaith. At the beginning of the next round, Jaith permanently dies. Aldergrun then turns his attention on Takamaru and natural 20 on Takamaru. So he takes Takamaru out, and then he'll roll his flat check to see what happens. He actually failed his flat check there. So, Kelsi, I need you to give me 2 d20 rolls.
Let's see.
All right. Kelsti, can you save us all?
A natural 4 and a natural 15.
All right, so by the next round, the cultists swarm on you, take you out, and then Aldergrun, weak though he is, comes down and finishes you off. It is a narrative.
On brand. This is what are we doing down here in the first place?
Looking for cheese and wine. We're looking for the wine cellar.
Yeah.
You just got narrative TPK.
Looking for the wine.
Now, here's the Scooby-Doo ending. Had you defeated him, he would have. What happens here? God. he after you deal the killing blow, he cries out in anguish, staggers back, and scrambles to like tear off his breastplate in a panic. And as he does so, you see a folded up piece of paper kept safe against his skin just burst into flames and then engulf him in flames. His infernal pact with Alistair just bursts, it immolates him. He continues screaming as the crimson fire consumes him. You hear the distant sounds of a hunting horn and a deep-throated chuckle echo up from somewhere deeper in the mountain.
What?
Within about 20 seconds, Alderon would burn down completely, leaving only ashes behind in his gear, his soul claimed by the infernal duke he served in life. And you still hear that laughing somewhere deep in the mountains, because this time the hunter was taken down by his prey. And from there we would have seen a cutscene of our monster hunting party. Departing Lionlodge at dawn and making the long trek down the mountain, you would return to the city and you would arrive at a Aristotelian shrine to return the heads of the missing hermits that you found. Those were hermits in that room with the devil. Anyways, the priest of Erastil is like, I'll give you free healing for life. Thank you. And then for weeks afterwards, you bed down for the night, whether it's in a comfy inn or under the stars.
This is like occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge. Like, this isn't happening. Like, we're just imagining all this.
Hey, we all died.
How is this a one-shot? This is like an entire series on Netflix.
Had you won,
it's an epic series.
You would have sat there sleeping at night weeks later and still hearing a deep booming chortle coming from the mountains, making you wonder if you are the hunters or you are the hunted. And that is the end of Dinner at Lionlodge.
Oh my God.
Well, great job. Great job, everybody. Great job, Troy.
That was fun. That was insane. Noura, where can we see more of you?
Hi, everybody. I'm Noura Ibrahim. You can find me at Neurological on all the things. On Monday nights, I stream with Realmsmith on Twitch for their Into the Mist. That is our Curse of Strahd campaign where I play Esmeralda as a PC. You could find me on Thursdays on D&D's Twitch and YouTube channel for Black Dice Society. Other stuff is on hiatus right now, but we're going to be picking up... For Wednesdays coming up soon, we've got Vampire the Masquerade. That is going to be a 10-episode arc sponsored by Renegade. That is going to be headlined by Diana D'Amico as our storyteller. So just follow me on... I can't think straight anymore.
You do so much.
Follow me on stuff, and I'll update you on stuff. I promise.
Alicia Marie, what about you? Where can we find you?
Hi, I'm Alicia Marie. You can find me everywhere on socials at Alicia Marie Body. I'm a massive dork and costume artist and stylist and roleplay enthusiast. Starting on June 7th, I'll be appearing on the Vault RPG. It's a Vault is a Fallout RPG.
Oh, cool!
Based on Fallout on the initiative order. Yeah. And I'm also I play Sully on Sirens of the Realms, and we come back in 2 weeks. So that's me.
Fantastic!
Thank
it was
you
great
so
to
much.
play with you. It was
Yeah.
fantastic.
It was really fun to play with both you guys again.
So much fun. Thank you. Thank you for Marathon Gaming with
And
us.
check out my podcast, Franchise Fan Guys, where we discuss movie franchises in detail. Franchise Fan Guys, check it out on YouTube iTunes.
And check us out. Never streaming again.
Yeah.
You can't check me out anymore.
I love gaming with you guys
retired.
so much.
That's it.
Good night, everyone. Thank you for staying with us.
Thank you.
We'll
Thank
see you
you,
in Seattle
Jax
next
Grant.
year
Thank
for
you,
real
Paizo.
PaizoCon.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Happy PaizoCon.